first-seeded team in this bracket. And they really want to prove that. They want to make sure they win this whole tournament. And from this performance, it's definitely looking like they could do it. But not if Wake Young Men's and Havelock have anything to say about it. Lazy looking to find a little counterattack, but everyone is back, and Chalotis is able to find the stop to that attack in a dangerous position. Knight able to stop that.
Two on the ball, taking it off the ceiling, actually. He's going to get stuffed by Knight. Chalice going for something else off to the wall. He's not going to be able to get anything far. He's trying to leave it. Actually, he gets an easy touch. He takes it away from Lazy.
Lazy, a great pinch off downfield. Chalotis collecting easily. Knight looking for a pass back. And a little bit of a double commit from Charlotte here. Knight is able to stay with it, take it up the wall, and kind of drops it off 2 for 2. Chalotis on the wall, looking for a play. A great shot read by Lazy early. Fatu able to be that second man back. Rotations in twos can be really important. As we can see here, Knight able to find, puts it too high.
Fatu missed. That's going to be dangerous.
That's a counter-attacking opportunity that looks like Wake Young Men's Leadership Academy and Havelock can't take advantage of. Lazy's in big Knight still just putting shot after shot after shot on net. Bumping Chalotis out of the way. Lazy's a little too far back to take advantage of that.
Lazy right now on the ball, going for another air dribble. Every single time they go for an air dribble, it's starting to get more and more dangerous. Goes for a flip reset. It's getting more and more dangerous as pressure continuously goes along for UNC Charlotte. Chevelos on the ball. He gives it away to Lazy.
Lazy not able to find anything to go. Big boy Knight up in his corner, 100 boost. What can he do? Off the ceiling. Looks like it's a pass down to Lazy, and it's not going to go anywhere. Chalotis is able to collect an easy ball. Looking to find a flick downfield. Lazy comfortable, collecting boost. He knows his teammate's back and able to block that shot out. Lazy on a counterattack, looking to fly downfield, and it's not going to find the net. Chalotis, dangerous position, able to get it on out.
Fatu trying to get over there. He actually calls his teammate off. He calls the Shaylus. Right now the ball is all by itself. Lazy is taking it all the way back to their side of the field.
Chalotis jumping early, putting it down in the center. Fatu putting it back into the opposite corner. Lazy off the wall to Knight. Not little bit off target. Chalotis able to find the ball away out. And Knight, he collected it. It's an open net. Fatu able to get back in time.
That could have been very, very dangerous. He caught it in the perfect way. There was no other way he could have caught that to get that type of angle.
Chalotis, dunk, right air dribble, full field, from the ground, up, over, around, and through his opponent. Wow.
I'm telling you, they may be the #1 seed, but these teams are really good.
Yeah, we do know Chalotis and Fatu have, I believe, 3,000 games played together, but looks like 3,000 games may not be enough. Our first game looking like, well, still in the air.
Wait a second, it's still up in the air. It's bouncing up.
Fatu, Chalotis in a position not going to get there in time. Our first game winner is UNC Charlotte. Wow. Well, we saw a really mechanical game here. What did you think with full field air dribbles, flip resets? What does this mean for these teams?
Honestly, I was expecting to see a lot of shots on target, which is what we got. Them starting to pull out the air dribbles. For those who don't know, an air dribble is when you take the ball over the crossbar. The crossbar is the big hoop-looking thing on the net. For those that are above it, it is considered an air dribble.
Yep, holding the ball in the nose of the car, pushing it across the field. And we did say flip reset earlier. We should probably explain that to those. Touching all four wheels to the ball well in the air gets you another flip back, and you can use that to put power on a shot. And I do know these are this is a high school team versus a college team as well.
That is correct.
And Charlotte, I know Charlotte got third, fourth in a tournament not too long ago, I believe just late last year. And fresh off of, I don't think that was their last tournament. They did place not as well in a tournament just after that, but it looks like they're trying to run back, keep going, and we're going to get into our game two. And here's our bracket. UNC Charlotte, Havelock, and Wake Youngman's Leadership Academy will go against the winner. The winner of this game will go against NC State University at Alamance Community College, or NCCU, different, and Audrey Kell, which are going to be another great game. But for now, we have this. Chalotis going for a musty.
Going for a team pinch, actually.
Ooh.
Off the bat, they were trying to make another statement. They said they wanted to do something with it.
Chalotis looking to find a powerful shot downfield, and Lazy sending another powerful shot off the backboard. For two, they know where this ball is going to go. That just comes with playing this game for hours and hours, knowing exactly what's going to happen. Lazy not able to find that top corner, but big boy Knight looks like he backflipped off the wall on accident.
I think he called that. I think he wanted to get away from that. He saw it was a dangerous spot.
Dangerous spot. Don't overcommit and just play it safe. Sitting still, coming through. Ball's downfield. Chalotis is comfortable in these saves. And Knight's going to take him out of the game. He's going to be back quickly. There he is. But beat out again. And Knight looking to find a double tap.
Not going to be able to get it. Not the angle that he wanted. He's going to leave the net open, actually.
Lazy on the not a counter attack, but just the second attack. Knight, look at that. Their teamwork. This is all comms right here. They can call out exactly where they want their teammate to be and what they want them to do. And if you're a good teammate, you can listen.
That is correct. Trevor Lewis right now trying to get something. Lazy gets there to get it.
Nice corner on that ball. Chalotis, we see another full field air dribble from Chalotis, but Knight's learned to take that out early. Fatu against Lazy. Great defense from Lazy so far. And Fatu versus Knight in the backfield. Chalotis looking for off-the-wall play. We know Musty into nothing. Lazy stuffing the play once again. And it's just going to sit around this midfield for a little bit. Big boy Knight. And Chalotis. Knight's going to come away with a little bit of a positional advantage. Chalotis dropping it off to Fatu, but Lazy looks like on an attack, bumps away from the ball, and Fatu's going to drop it off to Chalotis.
Chalotis right now on the ball, going for another musty. He's going for a lot of musties this game. Wait,
Lazy.
That's dangerous.
Lazy. Oh! Oh, he fakes him out. No, that's dirty. Oh, man, what do you think about that right there? Let's tell me some tactics about that.
That is not something that you would normally see. I definitely would say that, but it was a fake on the corner.
That's a highlight play right there. That's going on the clips. And
going for a Spanish
kickoff. Maybe not a Spanish, just a fake. It's not looking like it's going to work out. Fatu finds the back of the net, putting it within one with just over half the game left.
That was a great pass.
Amazing pass.
Great pass from Lotus, actually.
So Lotus, we saw him in the Vessel State Finals just a month or two ago, and he was arguably one of the best players there. Got second place with his high school Havelock. And Chalotis, that's it, sends shot after shot on net. Fatu is the man to beat, and he's not going to let it happen. Lazy. Oh! What a pass! What a redirect right!
That is a very, very good spot to be in. He's able to pass that straight to his teammate, and he's able to get power on that shot.
There's no saving that shot right there. Not without predictions, not without psychic powers. But these teams, well, sometimes it can look like they do. We saw some free jumps earlier. Lazy's freestyling at this point, having fun with it. And Fatu, able to make a play. Lazy's just going to back up into that ball to stop it. And Knight looking to beat two guys. And he's going to do it. Chalotis has taken possession, though. Keeping it going to the other side of the field where Lazy trying to find the center of the field. Oh, that could be dangerous. And it's going to be pinched into that back corner, put down toward the center, and Knight going to stop a potentially harmful play from occurring in front of their net. If you know anything about soccer as well, you always want to cross the ball towards the center of the goal for an easy shot for that striker. Lazy it's a shot. Fatu finds an even better save. And Chalotis beats one man. Lazy to beat. And Lazy's not going to let it go.
Fatu on the ball again. Trying to catch Lazy lagging. Isn't going to be able to. Actually, wait, he does.
Whoa. Wait, was that? Hold on now. Fatu passes it back. Puts it towards the center. And that's an own goal from Knight.
I think that was going in anyways.
It was going in anyways. But Knight maybe rushed to the ball a little bit.
He definitely did. He did rush to that ball. He was trying to get there, but just
Lazy.
didn't have the right angle.
Oh, Lazy's off, putting the ball off the backboard. Maybe a little out of position, able to get back in time, and Knight's able to make a good clear towards the goal. Fatu putting it back into the corner. That's a big thing you see in this game on defense, is just putting it back into your own corner to stop dangerous plays.
He's going for a bump.
Oh.
Doesn't get the bump, actually.
Chalotis looking for a double tap off the backboard, and he grabs it. This is what we see from when we get the top talents in this state together in one tournament. Plays like this, just misdirection and deceit into crazy goals.
Like that, it's all tied. With still a minute left, anything is possible.
Anything is possible. This is game 2. Charlotte has one up. Havelock and Wake Young Men's really want to tie this up here. Best of 5. If Lazy looking good, but Fatu, good fake out from Chalotis. Not good enough. Knight finding that great challenge and just being able to put it right into the top.
Lazy being able to cause pressure. Even though it wasn't anything potent, it was still pressure, none to begin with, and it caused the other team to look back and be like, hold up, let's wait a second. Let's see what they're going to do. That's all that matters sometimes in these games.
Oh, not another one. Not another one. A kickoff goal from UNC Charlotte. Knight putting it two goals in the lead in 20 seconds. 2 great goals. Good 50s, good. Just great position on the field. Great car control. Really good car control. And we're going to see a 50 off the kickoff. Go in direction of Fatu, who's on an attacking spree. Lazy's able to collect it. Doing some flip reset over Chalotis. Fatu's going to send it high.
Fatu right now on the ball, going for another flip reset. Big boy Knight is able to read that. Now Chalotis is trying to do something with it. He's going to catch it, get demoed for his choices.
Lazy looking to make a counterattack off of that demo. Putting powerful shot into the side of the net. But Knight, they're just stalling for time at this point. They want it to put down into the ground to stop the game. And game 2 goes to UNC Charlotte. What a game that was as well. What was their top play without the fake?
I wouldn't say the fake. I would say the doubles that we had there. Some of the double taps that we had are some that I don't even see until I reach like GC1, GC2 area.
I mean, these players are, I believe, GC2 and all of Charlotte is SSL. Lazy's in that right now, I think that 1800 range in 2s.
I'm pretty sure one of these players is even top 100 in the world. Like, these players are some of the best in the world.
Lazy's been, I believe, he's peaked top 100 back season 17, I believe it was. But we looking at a tight series here. Do you think Havelock can reverse sweep? Fatu and Chalotis, I mean, they have tons of games played together. They're friends in real life. They have the chemistry clearly. They have the skill. But is it enough?
I think it can be enough. They can definitely take a game off. I can see it. It's possible because we have seen them score multiple goals in less than a minute.
Right.
It's just sometimes the defense just tends to fall a little bit. They can get that going. I think everything will be set.
Absolutely. I think we'll see a interesting, maybe a 4 or 5 game series.
I can see it.
I can see it absolutely as well. We're looking at another game 3 starting up. Charlotte looking to shut it down right here, right now. And, oh no!
Off the bat.
Off the bat. Look, Fatu and Lazy unfortunate. That's just unfortunate. There's nothing you can do about that. But
No matter even if you have psychic powers, you will not be able to read a kickoff like that.
those are unfortunate. A 1-second goal in the terms of Charlotte. That's a good advantage. But Chalotis able to read some clears off of the back. Fatu putting a nice shot on net. Knight's going to be there for an easy save. And Fatu passing it off to Chalotis. Knight letting Chalotis keep take it so Lazy can get a little air dribble started out and away from his goal.
Fatu on the ball, going for another air dribble. I thought he was going to take it off the ceiling, but he decided, no, I'm going to take it off. Goes for a double touch, actually. Tries to leave it for his teammate, but Lazy is there waiting for him.
Yeah, Chalotis tried to grab that quick goal as it came down to the center, but Lazy, great boost management. And Chalotis, that was dangerous, just putting it up for his teammate, maybe not communicating just enough. And it's going to be a free second goal for Charlotte.
Actually, I think what happened was Lazy was in the back bumping Fatui. I saw him bumping in the back. He was doing a lot of damage.
A lot of damage. That can be brutal. There's a definite little meta coming out for bumps. Looks like they're able to control the kickoff to go to Lazy. Able to get a flip reset, use it, no avail. Knight's up. It looks like the goal is semi-open. And we're on Havelock on the backboard.
Fatui on the ball right now. He's going to try to control it over Lazy. Lazy did not challenge, actually. Lazy waits for him.
There he is, looking
Fatui
for a little
on the ball now.
Open, a little bit open. Knight's going to fly on past. Fatu looking for an attack. It's going to go center. Chalotis is there, but Knight even more there. Great saves from all these teams. Something want to say a lot about Havelock. Never mind. Let's not talk about Havelock. Let's talk about UNC Charlotte. Look at Lazy. Look at him smiling there. He knows he's done something good.
Seems like Knight's just having a good time.
Knight's having fun. And, I mean, how couldn't you? This is a great event, a great space to be in.
Going for a Spanish kickoff now.
Spanish Lazy. Good amount of boost to try to stuff something. Chalotis getting a little bit bumped, but not too off of its path. Lazy's able to come back around a little bit. Chalotis following a pinch across the field.
He's going to try to get a shot on net. It's going to go straight to Lazy. Lazy isn't going to be able to
What
read
a
it
save.
unless he redirects.
There we go. Fatu in his net. It's dangerous. Knight can't get it. A little pass is going to go in Lazy's direction. He's going to back off a little bit, wait for a better opportunity to challenge just like that.
Two on the ball, going to try to control it off the wall. He's going to get away from Knight. He's now waiting for Lazy. Avoids a bump from Knight, actually. He's going to try to do something with zero boost.
Fatu is going crazy. That ground control is not something you see in most Rocket League games if you just play casually. What a strong shot for Knight, making it 4-0 for Charlotte. It's looking dismal.
Chalotis not going to be able to save that. His bounce is just going to go horribly for him.
And that's just some unfortunate mechanics with the hitboxes and the ball. And we're going to see another kickoff. Lazy reading it again. He's going to send a pass over to Knight, who's in the air. Are they going for a team pinch? No, it doesn't go their way. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. Wake Young Men's Leadership Academy and Havelock High School trying to keep their run alive. Lazy's up, and that's going to be another shot on target, barely put out by Fatu. And a little bit.
They just let that go through. They said, we don't need to defend. We got 4 goals. We got 2 minutes. They said, we're just going to have fun now.
Fatu looking for a double, not going to find it, but Chalotis is up, and not the powerful enough shot towards the net. Lazy. Too big boy Knight, not able to find that final shot. Fatu looking for a cross to Chalotis. It's going to go up, and Lazy's going to cut it off, keeping his run going. Fatu collecting. He's got to beat one, and he doesn't. It looks a little bit dangerous. Chalotis not letting that happen.
Gets demoed for his actions again. Lazy is starting to get more and more aggressive with his demos. It's going to cause them to double commit. As you can see right there was a double commit right there.
Lazy flipping around, doing everything. Knight with a fake. Trying to get another one, but gets demoed out. They're not letting that slide at all. Fatu up. We know he can air dribble. He gets it around one. It's just Knight to beat and not able to cut off the cutoff. And Knight's going to go back up in retaliation. Lazy trying to find turnarounds, get towards on target.
Gonna go for a flip reset. He's not actually gonna get anything from it. Now Fatu's on the ball. You got to be very careful. Knight has 100 boost in net.
And he's going to go up with it, too. Taking it towards the wall. Maybe trying to pinch, but gets demoed out. Chalotis, wall read, gets it. Is that in? No! Chalotis going for it. Would have been an amazing goal. Can't find it. Only 25 seconds for Havelock and Wake Young Men's Leadership Academy. They need to score right here and right now, or their tournament run could be over. Fatu collecting 15, 12 seconds, 11 seconds in the corner, playing
9,
it safe.
8. It's going to roll. It's going to roll over their net. They're not going to
And
have anything for it. This is just going to go back to the ground safely.
This is going to be the last final nail in the coffin. UNC Charlotte moving on to the semifinals. Best of 5. I lied. Wait, it's not best of 3. That's their best of 5. They're done. Yeah, that was their third game.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah. You're good. But yeah, that's UNC Charlotte moving on. Next up, I believe we have it is a NCAA with in combination with East Lincoln High School against Wake Tech Community College, which I believe, and I know I saw some scrims going on earlier today. It's going to be a great game. I believe Wake Tech is all GC. Actually, I think this is an all GC2 team, if I'm not mistaken, or game, if I'm not mistaken.
That is correct.
Should be very close. Look, maybe a little closer than the Charlotte Havelock game.
That East Lincoln High School and NCCA is going to be also a really good team, too.
NCCA. Oh, no. Yeah, I'm wrong. They're not both GC2. NCCA and Lincoln High School is Dark and Mafia.
Dark is on that team?
Dark and Mafia. DXRK, not pro player Dark, obviously.
For the ones that don't know who Dark is another one of our top 100 players.
Yeah.
And we have confirmed it. We have asked him, and he has told us every single time, yes, I have made it to that level, and yes, I am that guy.
He is a top contender. We are going to be right back very soon. Join us. Stick around for our next game.
It's really loud in headset. just like that, already starting off the game is pretty impressive. But right now, as we see, Silly Man Luigi, Beerus is able to get a great score of start off the game, great things. How do you feel about that, Sue?
I mean, the ball just bounced straight off the ceiling, straight into Beerus's hands. I mean, the defense was just not there from what I saw, but it was just a very unlucky situation for them. And they just go right to bounce off the ceiling.
Indeed, unfortunately, that is what ended up occurring. But right back into this game, as we see Rux in the process of having control on the ball is really focusing on the opposing team's side. It's almost got another goal off, but was not able to. But just like that, Rux gets another score. The team is now up 2-0.
Wow, Beerus just got an insane double fake on the defense, and Rex is there to simply just clean it up. Beautiful play by them.
Indeed, such great showing, great start for the team. So right now, as we start off with the kickoff, as you see, Silly Man Luigi is trying to get something rolling for the team. Rux is able to play pretty good defense right then and there. But Beerus is also was able to hit it off pretty quickly, as I don't even know is able to manage to keep the game going on the side of on the Blues. Pass.
Luigi hitting the ball to Rex. Rex simply there just to get it away. Rex challenging. Up for the ball. Will, I don't even know, block this. Let's see. Yes, he does. Hitting it out to Beerus. Beerus taking up the ball. I don't even know. There to block it. How do you think this game is going to go, Isaac?
So far, for what it seems as if the team is going to continue going on, pursuing at the same amount of points as they do right now. It's going to definitely go up much more higher. I feel like even though with there being 3 minutes left, good job by Beerus for getting another goal, being up 3-0. It was a great showing for North Carolina Central and RG High School to be able to go up with only 3 minutes.
Beerus had a really good clear there. The defense was not expecting that. Up 3-0, 3 minutes left in the game. Do you think that NC State and Alamance will bring this back?
There's definitely a possibility. Oh, got a demo right off the bat. Great job for Team NC State with Alamance. But like I was going to say, it's definitely a possibility that they are able to come back and do so. And then be able to have the possibility of coming back. By there being like 2 minutes and 40 seconds, anything is possible.
Now, Drux. Oh, ball back to Beerus. Up in the air. Is anyone going to challenge it? Yes, Luigi is there to block it. Out mid, to Rux, but I don't even know. Is there? Who is going to get this? Let's see. Popped up in the air. I don't even know. Going up. Nope. Going down. Faking them out. Good fake by I don't even know.
Indeed, as we see Beers tries to go up and gets a shot. Just like that, was unable to stop it, and it ends up hitting on their side of the goal. A quick point for North Carolina State to get a goal to be up by 1 point.
That was just an unlucky situation for Beerus. Tried to get for the ball, but it was not enough. Now, Drux on the attack, on the prowl. Silly Man Luigi there to block it. Drux takes the boost, rotates back, and now Luigi has the ball but has no boost. Cannot do much with it, but I don't even know is there to bail him out. Beerus on the shot. Luigi off to the sidewall.
Yeah, off to the sidewall. As it seems as the ball is currently on NCCU's side currently as we see it. They're definitely trying to get another point to go on real quick with it being 1 minute and 43 seconds. What do you think the NCCU should do differently?
I mean, they're just making a few mistakes on defense, which can definitely be cleaned up pretty easily. I think they just need to make their counterattacks much more viable in the way that, like, they're just not having much offense at all.
Right, I definitely see it. As right now, we're currently seeing the NCCU is trying to get something going on off of their opposing side. But in back-to-back demos that we're seeing, right now Luigi is currently juggling the ball, but it ends up getting hit back onto their side. They got to try to make it back, as we see as Beers is hitting the ball back to the opposing side. We get to see slightly different angles here for like Rux currently having the ball. And honestly, I think we're probably getting a possibility to another goal. Let's just see.
Yeah, I mean, their offense is definitely picking up now, but Rux then just clears that statement away. But I don't even know is there to back himself up. Luigi with, I don't even know, but Rux is there to block it. Beerus up the sidewall. Will he have a shot on that? Let's see. Luigi blocks it. Who is there? I don't even know, blocking the ball. Rex taking it back. Is it going to be a goal? No, it is not.
Indeed, 30 seconds remaining. I don't even know. Is trying to get the ball off of their side. Rux is playing it back, trying to get a little bit of boost, trying to make sure to keep the ball on the other side. Beers is doing a great job trying to get a setup. Unfortunately, was not able to do so. Rux ends up trying to hit the goal, but could not get it. Great defense from Luigi with 10 seconds left on the clock. It's ultimately right now, it's going to be NCCU who are going to take this first game to start off. Great showing from both sides, ultimately.
I mean, yeah, I think both teams played very well, but NC Central and Aldrich Hill High School just simply played better, in my opinion. Their offense was on point. They had really good fakes, very aggressive play style up in NC State's and Alamance County's face. I mean, I just don't know how their defense could handle that, and as proven, it didn't.
That's right, Sweet. Just from what we're seeing right now on the board, Charlotte already getting the first win at the start of these matches. Whoever wins between NC State and Alamance and Central versus Archer will be going against UNC Charlotte. Whether we get either side of the teams that pulls up into the end, it's going to be very interesting to see how they go up against UNC Charlotte.
I mean, yeah, UNC Charlotte from the last match was just a powerhouse of a team. They just had I wouldn't say easy sweep, but I mean, the last game was definitely a show off for them. But I mean, it just comes down to this game of who's going to do it. And to be honest, I don't even know if I don't even know can pick up the game.
That's right, Sweet. Unfortunately, and funny enough, we having Rux being the MVP for another tournament from Vessel.
Yeah, that's actually a very impressive stat. I mean, Vessel is just if no one knows, Vessel is the North Carolina high school tournament, and him getting MVP is a very good statistic to have on his, I mean, I guess you could say Rocket League resume.
Indeed, it is. That just goes to show how talented these players are that are competing in this tournament. It is great showing to have them here for the Spartan class featuring Rocket League here today.
Now, who do you think is going to win between these two teams, NC State and Alamance against NC Central and Aldrich Hill? I have my money on NC Central and Aldrich Hill, but what do you think?
I'm the type of person that loves to root for the team that doesn't get to start off right. Obviously, NC State and Alamance were not able to get the dub to start off, unfortunately. But there's still a possibility, by this being a best of 5, either side has to win 3 games. It's only 1 game so far, so anything is a possibility. But I say I'm going to go with NC State and Alamance.
Oh, so we're both rooting for the different team. I mean, only time will tell who will win, but from that last show, NC Central was just playing so well. Here we go again.
Alrighty, we're getting right and starting off with the match as we see a demo off rip in a off rip start off with a goal off a kickoff. A great play from Silly Man Luigi. That's exactly how you want to start off a game.
I mean, yeah, that demo was just crucial to that goal. If he didn't get that demo, he did not get that goal. And I mean, it's as simple as that. I don't even know. Just knew the assignment, knew to get that demo, and Luigi was there to follow up.
Indeed. For what it seems as if right now the ball is on NCCU's side. Currently, they're playing solid, great defense. They managed to get the ball to be on the other side. And just like that, because of the cross hit all the way from one side to the other, Rux was able to get a point for the team.
I mean, who else but Rex, the Vessel MVP, to get the tying goal for his team? I mean, that was just a very beautiful clear. The defense of NC State and Alamance did not expect that at all.
Exactly. Both sides started off 4 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock. Beers is trying to get something set up here, but has realized that he needs to go back to get loose. And so far, Rux is kind of in control of the ball while passing it slightly back to Beers off the wall, trying to go for a quick play, but cannot get anything going, as I don't even know was able to reset and get the ball onto the other side. We've seen a demo occur right then and there, and it seems as if Beers is about to get another goal.
That was just a great counterattack. Beers spawned on the right side. Rex hit it to him, and they just had a huge breakaway. Beers getting a shot past Luigi, and Luigi just could not reach it. That was a beautiful play.
The great touch by Beers right there, as they're up by 1 with 4 minutes and 12 seconds left on the clock. You see Beers is able to hit it onto the opposing team's side. I don't even know, is in the process, just got a stack of 100 boosts, was able to, great save by, I don't even know, was able to get the ball to hit onto the other side. It seems as Beers and Rux are trying to play defense, but we're not able to. Silly man Luigi goes for the quick silly play and get the next goal to tie the game up.
Yeah, I didn't even know past that mid to Luigi. Luigi knew what to do. Hit it below both of the defenders, and I mean, NC Central and Eldrick Hill just was not expecting the low shot.
Like, this is a very high intensity, very competitive game. We love to see how the back and forth. Could we possibly see another kickoff goal? It seems as if that I don't even know was able to play great defense, passing off the silly man, hitting off the wall. But Beers is right there to contest, to keep the ball on the other opposing side. But Silly Man is not letting anything happen. What do you expect to see next?
I mean, the game right now is just end to end, just back and forth goals. I mean, from what I've seen, I still have my money on NC Central and Eldrick Hill, but it's anyone's game at this point.
Indeed, with being that there's 3 minutes and 26 seconds left on the clock. Just like that, we see another demo. To clarify, a demo is when two players collide. Just so that people know that, and we're seeing that Rux is trying to keep the ball away from their side, does a great job, but I don't even know was right there to contest. A lot of back-to-back forth contesting going on right here as we see Rux tries to get a setup, but unfortunately cannot.
Ball is on the blue. How can Beerus make anything out of it? Hitting up to himself on the sidewall, but someone from the orange team, I don't even know, was there to block it. Luigi misses the ball. Rux up above him, and Rux gets the goal.
Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Rux was able to get a goal for their team up by 1 with 2 minutes and 50 seconds left on the clock. This is the kind of high-intensity gameplay we love to see here at the Spartan Clash featuring Rocket League.
I mean, like, yeah, there goes Rux doing what he is just doing best, just getting the ball past the defenders. There he goes again, as I say, past, I don't even know. Can he make a play out of this? No, Luigi blocks him off.
Yeah, Luigi playing great defense. That's what we've seen a lot from Luigi, is really doing really well on the defensive side, as we see Rux as well managed to block that goal, trying to get something set up. And a possibility. Such a great play that we got to see between Beers and Rux.
Yeah, Rux just saw his teammate in the middle, Beers ahead of both of the defenders there, and just gets the ball in to secure the goal for the NC Central and Eldrick Hill Blue Half.
That's the biggest benefactor when watching these players, to see how much wonderful communication and teamwork that they currently have. As you see, I don't even know, is currently dribbling the ball across the field and currently is trying to get something off. As Rux goes for a demo and Beers is able to hit it off the wall. Rux is carrying the ball, but I don't even know, was able to play great defense. With 2 minutes left, what do you expect next week?
I mean, NC State and Alamance have definitely been proving themselves a lot. I think they might make a comeback. They've been playing very demo-aggressive, very heavy offense play style. I think they might make a comeback.
Yeah, I definitely do see that there is a possibility. Considering there is 1 minute and 46 seconds left, anything is possible. As we see Silly Luigi constantly playing immaculate defense, and currently has the ball on the opposing side. Rux was able to contest, hits the ball in mid-air, trying to get something going, but I don't even know, is right there to play great defense. Beers comes out flying out of nowhere, tries to set up, but unfortunately, great defense on the opposing side.
Beerus hitting it away. He might have an open shot here. I don't even know, save it? Yes, he can. Now he has possession. What will he do with this? Rux going to challenge him. Shadow defense to Luigi, but Luigi was not expecting the pass. Rux up the sidewall. He's going to go for a ceiling shot. Yes, he will. Can he get it past him? And I don't even know his there to block it. Oh, but demo on Luigi.
Great demo. Was able to be a benefactor. Right now, it doesn't seem as much as Rux and Beers have to do much. They just have to hold off for a minute left remaining. I don't even know. It's trying to get something going and kind of has to, being in the situation that they're in right now. But unfortunately, Beers is right there to contest. Rux is also in the process of hitting it off the sidewall. As I don't even know, gets a shot off, but was not able to do so. It got hit out the way. 30 seconds remaining. This is still a possibility for them to come back, but it's starting to get a little more slimmer.
Yeah, I mean, like, it seems like hope is diminishing for the Orange Health. As I say, as I don't even know, bangs it out, but Rex is there to block it. off the ceiling, double tap, past one defender, but I don't even know is there to block it. Drux cutting in, but I don't even know goes for the ball. That's the demos I'm talking about. But Luigi misses the ball. This is really seeming like the end of the game here.
Indeed, with 3 seconds left on the clock, trying to keep the ball up in the air. Great dribble, but it ends up getting deflected by Rux. And it's constantly just trying to make sure that they just not get anything. Just like that, NCCU and Ardrey High School is able to be up 2-0 in their series. All they need is one more win to continue. And NC State and Alamance need to get a win this next round.
I mean, just from this match alone, NC Central and Aldrich Hill High School have been playing so well. Their offense and defense have both been on point, and just catching the NC State and Alamance County defense off guard a lot of times. How do you think NC State should look at their defense and say what should we do differently about this?
I definitely see on the defensive side that they are playing good, but on offensively they might need to communicate just slightly more, try to go for more setups, more in a possibility of like doing more off the sidewall, maybe a couple aerial shots or something like that there. Honestly, take any opportunity they can to get something going.
I mean, yeah, I still have my money on NC Central and Aldrich Hill because their offense has been just insane. Their team plays have been on point. I mean, I think the highlight of the match was when Rux hit the ball to Beerus in the middle, and they just got that easy goal. I mean, it's just passing plays like that, which is it's just so good.
I definitely do agree. As we've seen from the tournament bracket, currently a possibility that NCCU might be able to compete against UNC Charlotte, but NC State and Alamance may have a chance of getting the win here. As right now, as we start off with our third game, Rux is in the process of trying to get a quick goal, but I don't even know, is playing phenomenal defense, staying back, trying to make sure that it's nothing easy. Beers gets a little bump onto, I don't even know, Slump. Luigi is trying his best to try to keep the ball on the other side. It seems as if Team NCCU and Ardrey High School is doing a great job of trying to keep the ball on one side, but right now it seems as if it's on the other side of the table, constant back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah, I mean, this offense from NC State and Alamance have been looking well, but NC Central and Aldrich Hill's defense have just been looking so much better. I mean, and there they go on the counterattack. Rux following the ball, gets bumped by, I don't even know, past one, to the middle, Beerus, Luigi blocked.
The great possible setup by Rux was not able to get it, unfortunately, as we see possibility of a goal, but could not get it. Thankfully, from Rux was able to play great defense. It's the kinds of things we like to see, but Luigi tries to go for a high-rise setup and gets it just like that, set himself up for a goal.
I mean, yeah, the defense were just sitting there. They just gave Luigi that goal. There he goes, flying in past Beerus, past Rux, and it's simply just a masterclass.
This is the first time we've seen NC State and Alamance to start off the game with a goal. There's a possibility that there might be a difference maker in this round. They can get the win. As right now, as we see, Rux is trying to get something set up for Beerus, and it does. A great showing, a great pass. That's the kind of teamwork that we like to see in these games.
Rux and Beerus knew that they cannot let, I don't even know, and Luigi get that momentum and carry it on. There they go, passing play straight down, and it's just in, stopping that momentum.
Just like the previous game starting off 1-1 with 3 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock. The ball is currently on NC State and Alamance side. I don't even know. It's in the process of staying back, trying to get boost, while Luigi is trying to keep the ball off of their side, but Rux was able to get a shot mid-air. It seems as if, I don't even know, is dribbling the ball currently, trying to keep the ball onto North Carolina Central side, but was not able to. Thankfully, I don't even know, was able to play great defense. Beers right back and forth, whole end-to-end situation going on. What do you think is going to happen next week?
I mean, from what I've been seeing, I don't even know when Luigi have been making a few double commits, which cannot be happening in this high-pressure moment. And here we go, Beerus on the attack. I don't even know dare to block it out.
Indeed. I don't even know. Is playing, is able to keep the ball in control. Right now, it's kind of almost as like a 1v2 at the moment, because Luigi was trying to get boost, gets a demo. Great job from, I don't even know, trying to get something set up. Luigi in the process of trying to score, but Beers with the great defense, and I don't even know, right back playing great defense as well.
Beerus past 2 defenders, back to his teammate in Rux. In the air, it's going to go for a preset. No, he does not. Blocked out by I don't even know. Beerus popping it up. Might be a goal potential. I don't even know with a squishy save.
Okay, for what we're seeing right now with 2 minutes and 15 seconds left on the clock, I don't even know, gets another goal. Just like that, up by 1. It is currently NC State and Alamance that are in the lead. The possibility for them to win this game is coming much more closer.
Yeah, that's squishy save, which, if you don't know, is when you drive in the net, go to the top, and save it. It was such a good play by Luigi, and it got them that goal on the counterattack.
Already, just mentioned about Luigi, was able to get another demo. There's been a whole lot of demos this game. And it seems Rux was trying to get the ball onto the other side, but another demo on Rux. There's so many demos, as mentioned before. Rux is able to keep control of the ball, tries to score, but Luigi right back playing phenomenal defense once again, trying to keep the ball off their side, but Beers is able to contest and stop the ball and get it right back to try to see if they can get something set up. Rux ends up hitting it backwards, as I don't even know, was able to capitalize and make this game into a 3-1 with 1 minute and 38 seconds left on the clock.
I don't even know, slotted that past both defenders and got a really nice angle to even secure the lead, even further by 2 goals.
Phenomenal movement on both sides. But so far, it seems as if North Carolina State University and Alamance is doing a lot better job. You can tell that they were able to communicate more. As it's clear as Beers is able to play great defense in that situation.
I don't even know, on the offense, Beerus there to block it out. Which one of them is going to get it? Oh, I don't even know, goes for the bump. But Rex is there in the backline to stop it.
Just like that, Luigi is able to try to maintain to keep the ball, try to get a setup, but wasn't able to. Rux playing phenomenal defense, almost gets another goal, but could not do it. I don't even know, it was right then and there to stop it.
Past 1 defender, but it was not enough. Rux on the counterattack. Luigi there to block it out, but Pierce is there. I don't even know blocks it. Do you think they'll get a counterattack here?
There definitely is a possibility for them to come back. Considering they are up by 2, they probably have an idea of what to do to come back. As you see, Rux goes for another demo. Beers is in control of the ball. It seems as if no one's contesting it. Beers easily gets a goal. Now it's 2-3 with a little bit time left on the clock. It's still anybody's game. Anything is possible right then and there.
I mean, that net was just wide open. I think one of the NC Central and Eldrick Hill went for the bump on I don't even know, which has left the net wide open for them to get it. Do you think they can make the comeback and hopefully sweep them?
I definitely see that there's a possibility that they'll come back. With there being 30 seconds left remaining, anything's possible. As we see Beers is riding off the side of the wall, trying to get something going, but I don't even know, it's right then and there to contest him, to stop it. But Rux is right back, trying to set up, and Luigi right back to contest as well. As you see, Beers is trying to get some boost, trying to kind of get himself up. But Rux is in the process of controlling the ball, was able to hit the ball away from both defenders.
No way.
And then just like that, Beers gets a goal, and the game is now tied.
That was insane. Oh my God, Rux got to pass both of them. Luigi with an unlucky 50 straight to the middle, and Beers was able to capitalize on it. I think this might be NC Central and Ultra Kel's game. What do you think?
With 3 seconds left on the clock, it's still anybody's game, but there is a possibility that NC State is able to still hold on, and just like that, gets the final second goal. Shout out to Luigi, who's able to capitalize on that play and get a quick setup, and then just like that was able to get the goal. Now it is currently 2-1.
That is exactly what NC State and Alamance needed. Just the hit from Luigi off the ceiling straight into the net, because if that ball hit the ground, it would have got to overtime, and who knows what would have happened.
Just like that, we will not see a sweep this round. This is a very high-intensity game. It is great to see that both Luigi and I don't even know was properly. You can tell that they probably did communicate a lot more this time to try to figure out what to do and how to get to the right places and stuff like that there.
I mean, yeah, that was just a really good show match by I don't even know and Luigi. They played very well offense, actually working as a team this time, doing passing plays, doing demos, great defense, definitely communicating. We could definitely see that this time.
Indeed. Even so, North Carolina Central and RG High School are still up by 2-1, so it's still not as crazy as it could possibly be as the game was tied, so there is a possibility that they could end up winning this third round, or we could see a tiebreaker.
In Game 5, yeah. That will be really cool to see. Honestly, if I had to make it myself, I wish this could go to Game 5 because that would just be a really intense show match. I would really like to see that. Do you think you would like to see this in now, or do you want to see it go to Game 5?
Preferably, I would love to see a Game 5, just because I know how phenomenal both sides are, and there's a possibility that anything could happen. Just like for our upcoming round, we'll see NCAA with Lincoln versus Wake Forest.
Here we go. I don't even know. Already on the attack. Let's see. Can he get this shot past Beerus? Oh, on the crossbar, what an epic save by Beerus.
Already trying to start the game off hot, but great defense from Beerus. As we see, Beerus is in the process of trying to get some boost. Rux is playing back. He knows he doesn't have to go for it. I don't even know, is juggling the ball just a little bit. And it seems that Luigi is trying to get something set up, possibly for not only him, but for his teammate as well. I don't even know, accidentally bumps up his teammate, but it's fine. Luigi is able to still be able to play back, but great save by Rux.
I mean, these bumps on the NC State and Alamance side are not looking good, but they might be proving me wrong, as I don't even know, almost lands a shot on the nets. But there again, and he gets the goal in.
Just like that, I don't even know, gets the first goal. Just like previous round, we see that North Carolina Central and Alamance is able to start off the game hot. It seems as if the play style and the way that they played last game, they're probably going to end up using the same strategy. It might mean that North Carolina Central might have to switch it up.
I mean, yeah, NC Central and Aldrich Hill have been playing well, but it doesn't seem like this is what they're looking like in Game 1 and Game 2. Now, do you think NC State and Alamance will make the eventual comeback, take it to Game 5, and possibly win it?
There definitely is a possibility, considering that they already just started off with a goal. So, with 3 minutes and 52 seconds left on the clock, we see that Rux is able to keep the ball onto their opposing side as Beers tries to set up. Unfortunately, was not able to, as I don't even know, and was able to cut him off while Luigi is in the process of staying midair.
So from the last game, I don't know if you guys remember it, but the NC State and Alamance side, what happened was they got a goal, and Rux and Beers immediately cut them off to stop the momentum, but it was not enough. And as we see here, these still have not got a goal, but it might be proving me wrong again. Stopping the momentum from the NC State and Alamance side.
Just like Game 1 and Game 2, we see a tie at the start of the game. This is where the players really show who is able to capitalize more on the later on into the game. Great showing from both sides, though.
Yeah, Beers hits on the orange half, but get demoed for his troubles. Luigi trying to get the boost, and Rux gets it past him. I don't even know what the ball past Rux. Is Beers going to be there? Yes, he will be on the back wall. Can he hit it down to his teammate? Or just hit it in himself? Oh, it was so close to going in.
Just like that, I don't even know, is playing good defense, is trying to keep the ball onto his opposing side. Beers comes out of nowhere, gets the save, great save, was able to save it not once but twice. I don't even know, is hustling, trying to get back to it. As we see a bump thanks to Russ, the ball is back on their side. Beers is doing a great job riding on the side of the wall, was able to get the ball past his opponent, tries to go for a setup, but Luigi was able to stop him, but Beers was able to get another demo.
Rux was in a dangerous position, but got the ball away, passing past one. Can he get it up to his teammate Beers with the ball? But gets beat out by, I don't even know. NC State Alamance up by 1.
Just like that, just like last round, they started off with a goal. They ended up getting another one, being up by 1 currently with 2 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. Are we about to see the same gameplay as we seen last round?
Honestly, it is definitely unlikely. NC State and Alamance have definitely been picking up their game recently. And NC Central and Aldrich Hill trying to stop this momentum from happening. Beers up in the sky, gets blocked out by I don't even know. Rux beats out Luigi. Ball is in the air. Who's going to hit it? It is I don't even know.
Yeah, I don't even know. Is trying his best to keep the ball on the other side, but Rux and Beers gets a goal. Great showing by Rux and Beers. They say their chemistry is too overpowered. They're able to get another goal as the game is officially tied once again.
I mean, NC Central and Eldrick Hill, all they have to do is just stop NC State and Alamance's momentum. That's all they need to do this game, and it's seeming like they might be doing that. Do you think that they can stop their momentum enough to prevent them from going to Game 5?
Anything's a possibility, but I definitely see in the cadence and how these players are playing that there's a possibility that either way, either side can happen. Just like that, we see Beers gets another demolition as currently. And we see I don't even know is trying to get something set up for their team, but not able to, as Rux is able to contest and get another demolition. I don't even know, staying back, is able to get some boost, keep the ball on their side to move it on over to get almost a possible goal. And just like that, hits it in. I don't even know, gets another point for their team.
The ball bounced off the side post, and I don't even know was just there to clean it up so easily. Luigi and I don't even know, both there, no defenders to be seen.
It seems that I don't even know happens to know exactly what he is doing as they're up by 1 with 1 minute and 27 seconds left on the clock. I don't even know, it's the process of controlling the ball. Beers is trying to keep it on away from their side. He's hustling back, using a little bit of boost just to get there. And we see that I don't even know, was trying to get a setup, was not able to. Luigi was able to hit it. Rux was able to play phenomenal defense. Right back, silly man Luigi ends up getting the point.
Drux saved that with an epic save, but it simply was not enough. Luigi there just slotted past both Drux and Beerus. Up by 2, 1 minute left.
Indeed, with 1 minute left, up by 2. Still a possibility it's anyone's game, but for right now, it seems as if it is NC State and Alamance's side in favor, as we see a great save by Silly Luigi. As I don't even know, is in the process of trying to get something else set up, but Rux was able to play great defense. He's able to keep the ball, and just like that, I don't even know, is able to get another goal. So far, it's like 2 or 3 goals we have seen from I don't even know, doing a great job at trying to keep this game alive.
I mean, yeah, he just breaking apart their defense so easily, past Drux and past Beerus in 52 seconds, 3 up.
Indeed, for what it seems like, we have by them being up by 2-1, this might be a 2-2, and we might end up going to a Game 5 as we see Beers gets another demo. I don't even know. Rux is trying to keep the ball away from their goal to try to get a shutdown. It seems as if the communication is key, but I don't even know, was able to play great defense right then and there with 30 seconds. What do you think was going to happen, Sweet?
I mean, what I think is going to happen is that's going to go in the back of their net with an unlucky pinch. I think that was on Rux, because Luigi had just spawned after being demoed, then went on it, and it just pinched straight into the back of blue side net.
Unlike at the beginning of the game where the game was pretty close, it's almost kind of one-sided right here as it seems as the team is up by 4 with 25 seconds left on the clock. There's a possibility that we will see a Game 5 end up occurring.
Yeah, I think a Game 5 is definitely happening. I mean, there's 16 seconds left. This game is definitely done in the books. We're going to Game 5.
Indeed, as we see, I don't even know is doing a great job of trying to make sure that the ball is far, far away from Beers. And silly man Luigi is just driving around trying to make sure that he just does a little bit of something just to keep the game going on. Just like that, we see that NC State and Alamance ends up getting another dub. Game is 2-2. We're going to a Game 5, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, NC Central and Eldrick Hill had the 2-0 lead. They only had one game needed to take this 2 sweep. But, I mean, NC State and Alamance have been putting up a really good fight. Took Game 3, took Game 4, and now they might take Game 5.
Indeed, just the team that I had favored, NC State with Alamance, was able to make a comeback and to keep this game alive. It seems as if that there's a possibility that we'll see a 2-1 comeback right here, right now.
I mean, Game 3 was a very close game. Game 4 was not a close game. I think that NC State and Alamance are going to use this momentum, go to Game 5, and absolutely obliterate the other team.
After these games, we will end up seeing NCCA and Elon High School against Wake Tech Community College. That should be a pretty interesting game, but for right now, we'll wait to see from who of our 2 teams will end up going against UNC Charlotte.
I mean, yeah, I think that NC State and Alamance have been playing so well in the past 2 games. They've been having immaculate offense, immaculate defense, and I think NC Central and Eldrick Hill have just not been able to keep up.
yeah, they definitely do probably have to change up their game plan, but anything is possible, as we've seen, because Rux, being a former MVP from Vessel, has been able to be in these type of situations, is able to compete. Just like that, we're getting right back into the game as Beers is already trying to get something set up, but Luigi is right there to play great defense.
Rex is there to block it and get past one defender. Can it go in? Yes, it can. Oh my goodness. Past, I don't even know. What a fantastic flick. Got to pass one defender, and Luigi was out of the play. So just a simple pinch against the side post, and it slowly reeled in. Luigi just had to stare in despair as it reeled into his net.
The narrative has changed. We are seeing North Carolina Central and RG High School getting the first goal. Definitely a change up from the past other two games. We might end up seeing where the game is much more of a blowout, or it might be super close too.
I mean, in the last two games that NC State and Alamance have won, they have won because they got the initial goal. They got the initial blow on NC Central and Aldrich Hill. But now that Rex and Beerus was able to get the very first goal to open the game, I mean, I don't know if the momentum has just been stopped. They're just getting started. What do you think?
I definitely feel like these games have definitely been momentum heavy. Whoever starts off is usually whoever continues, as we see Beerus is trying to get something set up. Rux is able to hit the ball back, but I don't even know, it's right then and there. They're trying to get something going, but thankfully Rux was able to play great defense to get the ball onto their opposing side. It's constant back and forth from both sides of the teams, playing great defense. Another demo, just like that. You see Beerus gets the save, is hitting the ball off of the ceiling, and it looks as if I don't even know, it's trying to get a setup. Rux is there to play great defense. Luigi is right there again, back and forth gameplay we are seeing here today.
I mean, Beerus and Rux have been having really good defense this game. I mean, they just went in, knew that they cannot let this momentum shift to the NC State and Alamance side. Got one goal. Their defense haven't been immaculate. Is that, and no, it's off the sidewall and up and out. Luigi up to follow it, hits the ceiling, down to his teammate, I don't even know. And it's just an open nets. Oh my gosh, past Beerus, and Rex was not able to reach it.
A phenomenal goal, a phenomenal setup by Luigi to hit it off, so I don't even know was able to get another goal. It is currently 1-1, just like all the past games. We have seen it where the game starts off 1-1. By there being 3 minutes and 17 seconds off on the clock, it's still anybody's game.
I mean, I think they have both been playing very well, so I actually have no clue. I don't even know who's going to win. It could be, I don't know. I don't even know. Who knows? Oh, but as I say, Rex has an open net because Beers cleared it with a demo. Great demo by him.
It's clear as day that Rux is properly informed you that he knows who's going to win, as it seems as if it's North Carolina Central and RG High School gets another point to be up by 1, with there still being 3 minutes and 3 seconds left on the clock. Still anybody's game. We have seen these players be put in these situations before. Let's just see how it happens. As we see Rux he gets a hit off to try to get the ball onto the other side. Beers is also trying to get something set up. He's not able to do so. Luigi is right then and there, able to hit the ball back on the other side. Could not get the goal thanks to Russ playing great defense. It tries to get something set up as well, and Beers is right then and there to contest, but ends up getting hit by, I don't even know.
There he goes. I don't even know. With the 50. Past one, past two defenders. And it's in. No, it is not. Beers hits it away. I don't even know following it up. But Luigi is there too. I don't even know. Gets the demo. 50 up. Who's going to be up for it? Oh, he passes straight down to Beers. Past, I don't even know.
I don't even know. In the process of juggling the ball, trying to keep it away from his opponents. Just like that, we see another demo. Rux is holding the fort down, trying to keep the ball away, but unfortunately, being that there was a 2v1, it's not as easy as it possibly could be. We see, I don't even know, it's trying to get the ball away from Rux. Rux is playing great defense, making sure contesting so that he will not be able to get another goal. And it seems as if that the ball is about to be turned to go on to the other side, but ends up getting hit right back.
I mean, I don't even know has been playing very good this game with a lot of demos. We have not been seeing him like that recently. There goes Luigi with the play. I think that was Beerus who got a slight mistouch. No, it was Rex who got a slight mistouch on the ball. I think he wanted to control that a little bit more than he did. But Luigi swooping in to clean up on his mistake.
Indeed, 2-2. The game is tied. We've seen it multiple times happen during these games of this round. What to see next, we'll find out as Rex gets the first touch to where he ends up getting set for Beers, and we get another goal. Thankfully for not only Rux is able to get the first touch, but it's also was able to get the setup as well.
I think Rex was getting annoyed with I don't even know with these demos, so he said, well, here's one right back at you. So there he goes. Demos opens up the field for Beerus, up by 1.
As he said that I can play dirty too. I can do what's needed for the team to end up getting the win as they're up by 1 with 1 minute and 30 seconds left on the clock. Game is still close. Anything is possible as we see that Beers is trying to attempt to get a setup for his teammate to get another goal, but I don't even know is right there to stop the ball. And it seems as if Luigi and Rux are having a little altercation right there, trying to keep the ball from opposing sides. It's going really back and forth. Just like that there, Rux hits the ball up. What are you expecting to see with 1 minute left? Sweet.
I think that I don't even know has been having a lot of good demos, but he needs to pick it up just a little bit. He's been going for demos, but it's not really been leaning too much. I think he needs to just communicate a little bit better with Luigi, maybe just try and fix those issues they're having with the little few double commits, play a bit more aggressive, and I think they can do this.
Indeed, I definitely do agree with that. Rux is trying to keep the ball onto their side, but was not able to do so. As I don't even know is able to juggle it just a tad bit, but ends up getting contested by Rux with 30 seconds remaining. Team is up by 1. Anything can still be possibility with now 20 seconds left on the clock. Luigi ends up getting hit by Beers, as I don't even know was able to reflect and hit the ball back and possibly could get a goal, but not able to because Rux was right there. Silly Man Luigi is maintaining to keep the ball on the other side. There's 10 seconds left on the clock. I don't even know. Is trying to get something going. Silly Man Luigi is also trying to get something going, but cannot get anything happening. Is trying to contest to make sure the ball does not hit the ground, keeping the ball in midair, as it seems as if it hits the ground, and just like that, that is game.
NC Central and Aldrich Hill doing what they didn't know they could do, taking the win, preventing the reverse sweep. They did that very well.
A really scary game for them, but a great showing from both sides of the field. We see that there's a that NC State and Alamance was able to not only be able to make a comeback, but also make the game very competitive. But North Carolina Central University and Audrey was able to come back up. It definitely does show how well these players are and how competitively they can be in these situations.
I mean, yeah, NC State and Alamance put up a really good fight, took it to Game 5 after losing Game 1 and Game 2, but it simply was not enough. Oh, wow. That was such a good game by the Vessel MVP, Rux. I think he's my MVP of this match, too. This whole series, in my opinion.
Definitely. Out of many of the goals that we end up seeing today, what was one that was like specifically that you really got you on your feet?
I mean, I think again, I think it was Game 2 or Game 1 when I believe it was Rux passing to the middle to Beerus. It was so simple yet so clean. Now now NC Central and Audrey Kell is going to be going against UNC Charlotte.
That should be a very interesting and high-intensity competitive game right there. We've seen Charlotte has been in many, many different tournaments, and as we've seen Rux being a former MVP for Vessel, it should be a great showing. Up next, we will end up seeing that North Carolina Elements and Elon High School will end up going against Wake Tech Community College. That should be a great game. What do you think we'll see from that game?
I mean, I don't really know the players that much on them, but I mean, I've heard a lot of good things about Wake Technical CC, so I have a lot of faith in them.
Indeed. There should be a possibility that anything could possibly happen during that game. Ultimately, just backtracking from the game that we just saw, there was a lot of great defensive plays that we seen, like specifically from Luigi. Luigi constantly was able to contest to make sure that Rux was not able to get anything quick and easy. It was a truly great showing.
Yeah, I don't even know with a lot of demos, but it just was not enough. NC Central and Aldrich Hill taking the dub. I mean, they got Game 1, Game 2, knew they could not lose in Game 5, and they picked their game up, and they just did what they needed to do.
Right, I definitely do agree. Just like with that game alone and then the previous game before, we're seeing such high-level gameplay from these not only competitive students in the high school level, the collegiate level. We have students from community colleges. We have students from HBCUs. It's just such a diversity that we have here at the Spartan Clash.
Yeah, there's a lot of people I don't really recognize, but they're all so good at this game, much better than me, to be honest. But yeah, it's such a good, it's just a good thing to watch at the Sporting Clash featuring Rocket League.
It's amazing to see how one game is able to not only bring so many people together, but able to build such a community. The players is clearly said that there's a mutual respect along with them that end up playing this game.
Okay, so we will be right back. So we will go on a small break until the next game.
League. We're going on off of a great second game against Rux and Beerus versus the other two.
That was a really good game. Like, it went to game 5, and that's all we can ask for.
Yeah, and we saw a great last second shot, 0-second shot off the ceiling. Just beautiful, beautiful play from Sadman Luigi there. Upcoming, we have one of our most anticipated games of these quarterfinals. Quarterfinals. Dark and Mafia, arguably, are one of our best teams. Right up there with Charlotte, I believe. They're both SSL. Dark, I believe, is a top 100 player. And they're both cracked out of their minds. Dark hits clips in comp lobbies like crazy. And yeah, and our other team is UNC Wilmington. They're our substitute team. We had a team drop out, but they're still a really great team. I believe you've played them before, being on our UNCG Rec League team.
Yes, I have. I've played them a few times.
All right, keep going.
As we get ready to go into this game, I was gonna ask, who do you think we should take for Pegs?
Picks. Personally, I'm going with Dark and Mafia, and we're gonna see right into this game, Rift, Dark, Mafia, and Driptane. That's Shadows is Mafia here. We're gonna see some plays slowly. Mafia already up for that ball, going to send it out. Rift up. Dark's just cutting it off instantly. Down to the ground. Driptane's going to collect. Cut off by Mafia again. And he's back there. Beats him to the ball. It's centered. And Driptane sends it out high to Rift. Taking a shot off the back wall. Dark taking his time. Collecting for a flick. Faking it out and just letting Driptane collect. He realizes he doesn't have the angle there. Shadow Mafia. Right, flip reset. Off the backboard. Dark off the pocket. And it's going to roll on back.
It's a really good save. It's not something that you were able to do in most comp lobbies. I could definitely say that.
No, Dark looks like he can find. They're getting every 50. He's going to continue with it. Keep it going. Up into an air dribble. Going for an air dribble bump. And it's
gets it!
Go! Wow. Dark, some people consider that a little dirty trick, but hey, if it works and you score, it works and you score. And, well, it worked and they scored. We're going to go into our second kickoff. This is Dark and Mafia 1-up for NC Cyber Academy versus UNC Wilmington. Dark finding the ball, chasing after it. Rift is there to send it up. Dark tries for the demo, can't make it happen. And Mafia sending it off the backboard, up for it, and perfect placement in 2-0. 3 minutes and 28 seconds left on the clock. What do you think of that? What are the odds of the comeback at this point?
It is possible. There's still 3 minutes, 30 seconds still in the game. Anything is possible.
Every second counts in Rocket League. Every single second. Like we saw last game, 0-second goals are a thing. But with the amount of pressure Mafia and Dark are putting on this ball, I don't know. Every 50 going their way, beating to the ball constantly. Driptane, well, going for a really nice looking air dribble here. Tries to find it under 1, but Mafia is going to shut it down. Dark gets a good 50, able to set it back down to Mafia off the corner. And around 2, Rift sends it upwards. Dark passing it into Mafia, and it's going to find its way in even after the the attempted save. Wow. That's a pretty quick goal from this team. There it is. Oh, Drifting got a touch on it.
Thought that was going to be a save. Just went the wrong way. Happens to all of us.
Happens to the best of us. Well, looking at it's a
really
interesting game.
The game.
Yeah, everyone's locked in. This UNC Wilmington team, you know they're good. You know, especially they're good. But a top 100 player and another SSL can go. Well, that's a tough matchup no matter what. Mafia's gonna get another shot on goal. A great save by Rift. Little demo chasing there, and he's going to be. Looks like he's gonna be back in time unless Rift can really bang this in. Just tries to fake him out a little too far. Dark able to read it and collect. Take it to the wall. Bump a little bit of Rift. Shadow going to send it center. Rift sending it down, and Dark looking like he's able to collect and pop it back up to Mafia. Back to Dark, who goes up
Gonna
for
be
it.
a redirect.
It's going to be off, just off the corner, but Mafia's still there. Rift able to shut it down quickly.
Riff right now on the ball, trying to figure out what he can do. Dark is in front of him, waiting. He's going to pounce on it now since he just let go of the ball.
Dark, able to collect it easily, avoids the bump, and still able to get it off. Tries to get it off to his teammate, letting it, but rotating these perfect rotations from Dark and Mafia. Something about them is they didn't, almost a great shot from this team, from the UNC Wilmington team, but just off target. Something about Dark and Mafia, they have these great rotations. They pass very well. They're very in sync, but they've actually never played together before this tournament. They practiced together, I believe, but they specifically started doing for our Spartan Clash. And that was so close, but no one's there to follow it up. Driptane trying to send it back to the backboard. Dark able to clear it off, and Shadow sending it way downfield for a clear.
Drip trying to bang it back, but Dark is there waiting. He's going to redirect it back off. Rick is caught facing too far in front, but he has time to regroup.
Yeah, just playing ping pong off the backboards. Rift trying to make something work. Dark off the wall, going for an air dribble, trying to find a 50, and it goes off to the side, up the wall, off the ceiling, and Driptane going to find a loose touch, but Mafia's going to try to get a wall read, let it drop for Dark. Dark's going to make sure.
Dark going for a psycho?
He was telling me he might try for clips. Driptane finding the advantage, made low boost for the other team, and just able to find the net. That's bully ball right there. That's pressure until they crack.
Bullying into its finest. Sometimes it works in our favor.
We're gonna see a straight line kickoff here. It's gonna go pretty even. Mafia able to collect with full boost. Gonna pack past the Dark and tee it up. No, take it off himself. Driptane able to find his way around one. Dark collecting. It looks pretty open. Only 6 seconds left. He goes for the musty. Rift able to shut down the clip. Driptane gonna set it down. Dark just wants to get it down to the ground now. Or not. He's gonna take it up. He knows he's already won. He's hitting his clips for his TikTok. And we see NC Cyber Academy.
He is horse dashing, celebrating now.
And yeah, there we see those SSL tournament tags, season 3, season 11. They are old SSLs.
They've been up there for a while.
Yeah, season 11 especially. Oh wait, could be only a couple seasons ago, or unless it's old season 11. But
not only that, they're pink too. You
Pink.
notice that?
Oh yeah, I didn't realize that. Actually, what a insane game we see coming from these players, and I think what we see them going perfect passing, these cohesion of this team looking really good. What do you think of that?
Honestly, they also have 13 shots on net.
Right.
That is a lot of shots to be trying to defend. Sooner or later, it's going to start slowly getting more and more for you to be able to handle.
Constant pressure.
Once it gets to that point, you're like, I can't save it anymore, and it goes back into your net. Once those shots go down, I think UNCW has a really good chance of winning. There are a lot of things that they did right, but there are some things that they just need to get through.
Yeah, and look at our bracket here. We do see Wilmington and NCAA and Lincoln High School, and Cyber Academy and East Lincoln High School coming up against UNC Wilmington. We just saw our first game there. Dark Mafia, they're a power duo. We're going to jump right into our second game out of this best of 5. It's going to go a little bit of a dead 50. Rift able to collect. Rift and Driptane looking for an attack. Lined up for it. Driptane turns away. Mafia Shadows able to keep the ball away from the net. And Dark's going to get bumped up the wall. Mafia's just there, though. He knows what to do in these scenarios. They have, again, that team cohesion for only having started playing together maybe a few weeks ago is really impressive. But at this high of a skill level, well, you never know what you can see.
Goes into a pinch out of the corner. Right now, that's giving them a little bit of space to try to work with. But actually, Mafia cuts it off. Gets a shot on net, actually. Rift trying to flick it over, trying to get some space for his team. He's trying to control it. Dark is there to save it, and now he's clearing it away so he has more time to react.
Dark looking for put some work on the other team, and Mafia, it could be a dangerous position if Dark can get to this. He decides to back off a little bit, play it safe. Still 4 minutes to go, plenty of time to challenge, and what a challenge that is. Maybe not the most effective one, never mind. He's back for the demo very quickly. Shadow flicked over one. It's gonna go off the crossbar. No one's there to collect. Driptane able to take a free ball up into the air. Flick over one. And Mafia is back. Driptane's going to send a little pass to Rift, but it's a little too high, a little too far. It's going to drop down. Mafia taking a good 50 off of this, up on the wall. Another one. And Driptane trying to look for a clear. Gets it into the center, collected by Dark.
Dark waiting. Actually, he's going to fake the challenge. He's going to let Rift come up. He's going to force a 50. Now he's going to let Mafia take it over. He's just going to continuously pass back and still bump while he's at it. He is still chasing this man. He is on him.
Demo monster out here. That is something we're seeing a lot of recently. But another thing we're seeing is Rift going for that little air dribble, maybe trying to get the bump at the end. It's not really working out. Mafia finding his way over. It's open. Driptane can't get to it in time. It's bouncing around. Dark able to dunk it on in for the finish. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left. We got a minute and 10 in. 2 minutes and 10 in. Math. And we finally find our first goal of this game. Game 2. It's going to be a really interesting series. Can UNC Wilmington... What's the mental like right now, you think? They fought for so long. They're doing so good. Just to get scored on, dunked?
I don't know. They're making progress.
They are.
It took them 2 minutes and 10 seconds to score their first time. Last time it took them 30 seconds, I believe.
Something like that. And we see Rift. Put it in. Instant tie back up. 20 seconds. And, well, speaking of the mental, now it must be good.
Actually, look at it. I think Dark bumped his teammate out of the way on accident.
No. Oh, no. Mafia should have had that. And that's just, again, little miscommunications that can come that get flushed out with time. They just haven't had the time to play together. There's another little bump from Dark on his teammate. Can he get the flick? Red by Driptane. And it looks like Mafia's going to be up for it. Just going to send a simple shot towards net. A little bit of a double commit, but Driptane's in a good position after it. He's not looking too dangerous. In fact, he's able to get, wow, what a 50 from Dark. Rift, easy collections.
Dark not able to touch that, actually.
Oh, it's looking, what a pinch from Shadow. No, teammate's not there to find it. He's up to keep it on the attack. And is floating in front of the goal. Driptane. No way! No way! Mafia! Oh my lord.
Mafia waited. He said, I challenge that.
I challenge that. Yeah, that's too easy.
Apparently it is for him. He's just like that guy.
He's just him. It's too easy. That's going to go in, right? Definitely. And it does. We're going to get back to our kickoff. Dark up. We're looking to see a clip from Dark. I thought we might see one. Flip reset. Not flip reset. Musty. It's going to be down to Mafia. Reading the drop of the ball. Finding that power on the shot. That accuracy on the placement. Right where they can't save it. Wow. Going up 2 goals quickly. There's a minute and 40 left. And UNC Wilmington, they got that 1 goal off. Dark and Mafia said, nah, we're not going to let that slide. And they're going to do it again! Oh my gosh. Dark finding Mafia for the team, not a team pinch. Not a team pinch. Mafia, looks like they tried it. Mafia able to take it off of the hood of Dark's car into the goal. 3 goals up for Dark and Mafia. Oh, what a fake from Rift! Not able to find it. Dark looking for the musty. Driptane able to put that out. Rift able to solidify that clear. And he's looking to put some work out. Mafia's going to shut that down real quick. Driptane's going to send it.
Right now, Driptane trying to get to the ball, but it bounces up in the way that he can't get to, and Shadow is now just keeping the ball up in the air.
Ooh.
goes for a double, but isn't able to get the
Oh.
correct angle that he wants. Now Driptane with the 100 boost, gonna carry it. He's gonna let Dark try to 50 it. It's gonna go right back to him. He's gonna go for a flip reset.
Can't get the flip reset. Dark waiting patiently, going to find the snipe, taking it up, letting it drop, faking the flip reset, getting it around one, trying to find a pass maybe now, and it's gonna get pinched on out towards the orange net.
I think
believe
that may
that's
be
just
in.
in. Just in. Unlucky for Dark and Mafia here. Look at that. Just Rift able to squeeze in there and find a nice little tip tap tap into the goal. Wow.
Did you see how fast that was too? Maybe it's not the fast goals that go in.
It's not the fast goals that go in, it's the sneaky goals that go in. Looks like Driptane trying to bump Shadow off of a play. And it's gonna go up. Is Dark up for this? No, he's waiting on the ground patiently. Not gonna get the double or anything. Driptane hoping to make something happen. Finds around Mafia, but it doesn't happen. Mafia's up again. Can't really get to the ball there. And both of them are just gonna head back. Dark's gonna wait on the challenge, play it patiently, and just carry it up. Great ball control from Dark, setting it up. They're 2 goals up, 7 seconds left. They just have to keep it out to win game 2. And no, Driptane keeps the chance alive. They need a goal in this 1 second or 0 second goal. We've seen it before. We can see it again.
If the 50s go perfectly, it can happen. We have seen it before.
They got to be careful here. They got to be really careful, but perfectly aggressive. It's going to be an interesting scenario that will set up this win for him. Driptane has the ball. He's going to take it up. Can he get it? This is their one opportunity, their one chance.
It's
still
floating.
up.
It's still floating.
Rift is up, and it's going to be off the backboard. Sent away. Rift keeping it alive. Mafia going for the goal
Mafia's
anyway.
gonna flick it. It's gonna bounce.
Wait, that gives him a chance. It's still
Wait.
alive. It's still alive.
He's
And
gonna
it's
drop
be
it. He's
put
gonna drop
down.
it.
No. Dark, Shadow, going for their second win. What do you think of that? We could add our Justin moment right there, but just shut down barely.
I think once Mafia flicked it into the crossbar, he was like, "We gotta put this down. This is
It's
way too
over.
dangerous for us."
And they're playing with him a little bit, but we have to remember, we do have cash prizes on the line. Our first place does get $350 and a year's supply of Pepsi products in courtesy of our sponsor, Celsius.
I would love them I would love those sponsors. I would love them Pepsi
Right.
products too.
Second place, $250, year's supply of Pepsi products. Hey, that's still, again, 250, walking away with 250 bucks, and we will have a third place game for that last prize, for that last cash prize as well. Hopefully, well, we're 2 games up. Do you see a reverse sweep happening here? I know it's possible, but is it plausible?
It is.
It's
Look at the
plausible.
shots.
Yeah, 7 shots. Well, but look at Dark and Mafia's shots. The 9, 5, 14 shots versus what, 7? They're doubling it.
They're still doubling it, but at the same time, it's the potent shots that do matter.
That's true.
You
That's
saw-
true. That
You
little
saw the
trickle in.
accuracy, yeah.
The accuracy is there, and again, this winner will go on to play the winner of Dixon High versus Wake Tech.
That will be a really good game to
That'll
watch
be
as
an
well.
Amazing game. Stay tuned for that. But for now, we have Driptane, Dark. Someone is
Oh,
AFK. Hold on now.
There we go. There it is.
There it is. We're back, and it doesn't look to have affected the match a little too much. Maybe some shots on goal, some saves, but no goals. That's what really matters here. There's Dark, Mafia, looking for the attacks. It's
Oh, that is
plausible.
not a good fit.
Shadow, sneaky, slides it on in. Just look at this, perfectly. Driptane pinches it off, and just able to get that light touch, that real light touch. Slide it under.
That 50 did not go the way that he wanted. He wanted it to go straight up.
Try to get a nice pinch off the wall. Dark looking for a good 50. Past Driptane, and he's still on the ball. Driptane, he's going to challenge. It's going to be dead in the water. Rift able to collect Shadow. Challenging. Dangerous for Dark. If he misses this right here, no, nothing's too dangerous for him. He's able to collect. He knows his ball. Dark looking for maybe not a ground pinch. Trying to get it past the UNC Wilmington players. Gonna be boom downfield. Dark No. Trying to find that redirect straight down. Rift just has to beat Shadow now. And it's not going to happen. Dark looking for his little squishy save. Is going to be put out. And Driptane getting bumped off the ball. Demoed off the ball. Mafia has a flick opportunity. He's going to take it up instead. And it's going to be cut off by Rift.
Dark right now on the ball, going for a redirect. Does he get it? Wait, is that
Sent to
it? That is
Mafia! Oh, no. That's nasty.
That is
Skim
dirty.
up. Mafia in. No. That's a 1 in 100 shot right there. That pass was absolutely beautiful. The game sense from these two players to know where to be on the field. I don't think I'd be that far up if my teammates taking it off the wall like that.
Not only that, didn't you say they just met like 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, they met in the Spartan Clash Discord looking for duo section. These are basic almost randoms. That's insane team mechanics here.
And they're playing like seasoned veterans too.
They are. Dark looking around, trying to find a nice shot, able to get a nice flick off, saved out by Driptane. What a save as well. Mafia's going to send it straight up, try to get a little cutoff. It's bouncing towards the net. Rift is there to keep it out. Going to keep going with it as well. Dark faking the challenge, gutting it down. Driptane able to get it off and not able to double it. Rift is there. Dark is even more there. Just going to... What a save from Dark. Those recoveries really are important in this game.
Right now, Rift trying to take it off the ceiling, going for an air dribble, trying to get it over Mafia. Mafia is there to pack the shot. Dark right now going for another 50. It's taking out the play, and now Mafia trying to go for another 50. Right now, their game is mainly going for 50s, trying to make sure that they can just move them out the way.
We see Dark and Mafia winning a lot of these 50s, able to place their car on the ball just right to send it where they want it. And Shadow, Mafia, looking to beat Driptane. Gonna send it inwards. Driptane puts it straight up. This could be dangerous. Able to get a little push out. Shut down by Mafia. Up to Rift. Rift looking for something to work. Dark not letting that happen. Keeping it going. Sending it. Trying to keep it going. Keeping it alive. Another great 50 from Dark.
Right now, Rift trying to recollect everything. Dark grabs their boost, so he does not have a lot of boost. I think their plan is to start to boost starve him.
Rift. That could be dangerous. Driptane with the demo puts it on in. Back of the net. Team cohesion. This is why they're on a college team together right here. Rift letting it pass out. Nah, you're not getting that. Right there. What a goal.
If he did it just a second later, I'm pretty sure he wouldn't have been able to get that demo, or he would have blocked his teammate's shot.
Yeah. Dark looking for something. He's going to let it drop back down to the ground before he takes another shot. Gets it over Rift. Driptane able to shut down a potential play. And Shadow getting demoed off of the ball to let Driptane's going to start an attack.
Driptane waiting. He's going to flick it over one. Shadow's there waiting. Now Rift is just going to wait and wait and wait. Let him come to him. Oh, that's a bad.
What a fake, though.
He got it, the fake.
And they not try to go for a little bump off the ball. Dark is up with a reset. Still up. Oh my gosh. Not able to get the boost though. Dark is a little boost starved right now, but Shadow just knows when to challenge.
Shadow is telling them to get in the gym.
Dark with a Coxler pinch, little high. And Driptane's gonna send it back out. No, Shadow looking for a 50, gets it. Dark's up to it. Gonna pass it down, but Shadow's facing the wrong direction for that. Driptane gonna pass it off to his teammate. Pops it high. It's on target, but Dark is off the back wall to get that ball.
Right now, Rift is waiting. He's gonna let Dark come to him, but Dark did a slight different challenge than expected, and he just lets it.
What a play. What happens here? Rift pops it up. Dark gets a nice little insta jump off the wall, and Mafia is able to just slot it in. That aim is beautiful. This is why they're the highest rank in the game. These are some of the best players in our state. Arguably, some of the best players in the world at some points. Driptane getting just demolished when trying to start that air dribble. Dark trying to make a play off the back wall, letting Mafia grab it. Rift. So he's getting a little touch to that sidewall. Only 5 seconds left. UNC Wilmington needs to score right here to secure their second round, and it's going to be down. That is Dark and Mafia, East Lincoln High School, and NC Cyber Academy moving on to the next round. Wow. Absolutely beautiful game.
I personally can't believe it.
In 3 as well. And earlier you were saying we might go to game 5 as well.
Still, these are some really good teams. I would not be sad in any outcome.
No, not at all. As long as we get to watch some good Rocket League, have these amazing players in our esports arena, we're just having a great old time.
Just watching people that are better than me play, because
Right.
I will miss an open net from time to time. I'll definitely say that.
Yeah, that's the hardest mechanic in the game, though. So
Yeah.
you hit a flip reset, easy. Open net, I'm not hitting that. No shot.
those open nets, when there's nobody there to defend it, it just hurts when you
Yes.
bang it into the crossbar.
Hit the
It
crossbar or
hurts.
the post. But we saw a gorgeous game. We did see a couple. I think we saw a crossbar from that series, but overall the accuracy was superb from all of these players, and I think a lot of these people, I mean, their parents are here. They're looking to excite the crowd. They're looking to put their clips out. Dark's got that TikTok. He's looking to put that clips out. UNCAA and East Lincoln High School moving on to the semifinals. They will play Dixon High School and Wake Tech in the next match. Stay tuned for that. And they'll play whoever wins that one against the winner of UNC Charlotte, NCCU Audrey Kell. What do you think about the NC Charlotte Audrey Kell game? Actually, we are going to break quickly here. Stay tuned for Dixon High School versus Wake Tech.
Try to get the ball onto the opposing side real quickly.
Nason on the ball. The Dredzy is there to block it. It's going to bounce up and out. No, but just bounces straight out. Zoils hits the back ball. Glory there to block it out. Hitting back to the orange side. It's going to go up to the middle, and Nason is there to block it.
Indeed, for what it seems as if Nason is trying to get the ball onto the other side, but Blurry is right there to contest. Is able to control and gets a quick explosion from Nason. Another demo just to start off the game, as we see Nason is in the process of keeping the ball in the air. Blurry hits it right back, could possibly get a goal, but gets deflected by Zoils. Zoils is playing a phenomenal game, trying to get a goal, but cannot do so off the bat with 4 minutes so far.
Wow, Nason just got such a good cut there. He knew his opponents could not get back. So all he had to do was just do a little quick 180 with the drift, and he got it, and great play by Nason.
Indeed, a very interesting start for this game. As we're seeing here today, as it seems is Dixon has started off with a lead with 1 point so far, as Nason is in control, already gets a setup, but it seems as if Zoils was not there, was not prepared for that moment, but is able to get the stop to contest. Blurry tries to go for something, ends up getting deflected by Nason. It seems as if, just like from our previous matches, we're seeing a lot of high defensively plays.
Yeah, here goes Dredzy up in the air, trying to get past one, and Zoils is there to block it out. Nason with the ball now. Can he get it? Nope, he cannot. Blurry is there to block it. Flicks it, takes control. Zoils is there to block it, and he goes for the bump. Oh, but Zoils is there to block it.
Zoils is doing a great job right now, holding down the 2v1 in this scenario. As we see, this Nason ends up hitting the ball up, and Blurry is right there to contest. Goes straight to Zoils, and Zoils ends up getting the ball past his opponent, but Blurry is right then and there to contest, to shut down and make sure that their team does not end up getting scored on.
Yeah, I mean, both of these teams have been playing pretty well. And there goes Dredzy with the tying equalizer to put it to 1-1 for Dixon and Wake.
Just like that, game is tied 1-1, as you mentioned, with 2 minutes and 52 seconds on the board. It's literally anybody's game. Who you got so far?
I mean, from what I've seen Zoils been playing pretty good defense. I think their defense has been pretty good. I mean, they just made one mistake, which, I mean, no one's going to everyone makes mistakes. So I think Zoils might do something with this ball right here. Oh, unless Dredzy just bumps him off.
Yeah, kind of trying to play a little bit dirty, but anything goes in these matches. As we see, is Blurry is trying to hold down as much as possible, but Nason is saying, nah, I'm not going to let you try to score on my side. I'm going to reflect and get the ball onto the other side. And we see Zoils and Blurry kind of going back and forth here. Nason once again playing great defense. We love to see these kind of plays, and managed to get it past his opponent and gets past not only one but two. It dribbling the ball, almost gets the goal, but cannot, as he gets contested right then and there.
I can tell that Wake has been playing very aggressive, very demo heavy, but they still have not been able to capitalize on those demos. So I think what they need to do right now is simply just try and communicate a little bit better, maybe try and get some plays going. What do you think?
I definitely do agree as well, as we're seeing as Dixon High is trying their hardest to get something going, but for what it seems as if Wake Forest is playing phenomenal defense. Both sides obviously playing phenomenal defense as well, but it seems as if it's almost one-sided, but Zoils is trying to keep the ball in the air. Blurry also keeping the ball in the air, but right back and forth. Most of this game has been heavy in the air so far from what I've noticed, and it seems as if it's just going to keep on going back and forth until one team finally gets the opportunity, but it seems as if Nason is making sure that doesn't happen for Team Wake Forest.
I mean, yeah, this game has been going end to end so far, just back and forth on each side. Unless one of them, Nason almost got a goal right then just to shut me right up. But no, he was not able to get it. Dredzy with the ball, hitting away from the back wall. No double tap off the wall. Dredzy he's going for the bump, but misses it. Nason gets a good 50. Maybe someone's there to block it. No.
Right, just like that. There is a minute left. Game still tied by 1. Still anybody's game. It seems Blurry is taking the opportunity to face in this 1v1 and get a goal right then and there.
Blurry with a really good flick. He knew that it was just a 1v1. All he had to do was just get it slightly past Nason. Made Nason just slow down just a little bit to fake him out. make him think maybe he's gonna go below me, but no, he just flicked right above him, and now they have the lead.
Those are
Wake
the-
Tech in the lead.
Indeed, those are the high IQ plays that we love to see in these matches. And with 40 seconds left, Dixon is definitely going to have to try to go for a goal, as it seemed as they almost did, but Blurry was right there to end up getting the block, as Zols also ended up getting the block as well. With 30 seconds, just like that, it accidentally gets hit in, fortunately enough. So now Wake Forest is up by 2, score 3-1.
That was a very bad miscommunication between Dixon, but I think they just need to recuperate, just talk about what might have happened that gone wrong, and just continue, and hopefully they don't let Wake get the momentum.
Right, definitely does kind of feel and seem just like first game jitters, but it's all okay considering this is the first game. And right now, it seems as Wake Forest is trying to manage to keep the ball somewhat away from Dixon so they won't be able to not only get another point, but be able to make a comeback in this game and hold on for this first round. Right here, right now, with 5 seconds left on the clock, it seems as if this is going to be the end, and Wake Forest, no, not just yet. The score ends up ending with 3-2. Dixon gets another goal. That was great.
I mean, even though Dixon did not get the win there, it must feel good for them to at least get one goal. You know, a little reconciliation goal, just getting the mental up for the next game. Hopefully they can carry that goal into momentum and maybe tie the series to 1-1.
It definitely did feel like, even, as you mentioned, even though they weren't able to get the win, they let them know that, hey, we're still right here. We're still going to compete.
Yep.
There still is a possibility. Anything can happen in these games. For right now, Wake Forest is up by 1. What do you think, particularly, you think that Dixon might have to do to change in order to get this next game?
I mean, they just had a few defensive issues. I mean, as we saw in the last goal that Wake got, we saw that they had a really bad double commit, which, I mean, you can't really blame them. Everyone's going to double commit occasionally. But when it's high-pressure scenarios like this, that just cannot be happening. They just need to talk about what happened wrong, how they double committed, and talk about how they should communicate and then stop their momentum.
That is definitely true. Moving slightly aside from the Spartan Clash, you are currently a Rocket League team player.
Yes, I am.
So what is something that you're noticing just from being a player side that you personally do as well?
I mean, it just the demo plays is so necessary in 2v2 because when I'm playing with some of my friends in 2s, if we're not going for heavy aggressive plays, then it's so likely that we're just not going to win the game. And it's really good that Wake Tech is going for these heavy demo aggressive plays, which is just giving them the lead.
Indeed, but Dixon being one of the highest rated MMR teams in this tournament, it's great to see what they're performing. And we just saw that, like, whoever ends up winning this match will end up be moving on to the next round. It seems as if everyone is not currently just ready yet, but we will be in the process of doing so. But in the meantime, we just acknowledge how great it is to be here, to be able to watch these players compete in the Spartan Clash.
This is such a good series to watch. I can already tell it's going to be really fun. These games are so close, and I mean, like, games like these are just the games which make me love Rocket League, you know?
Indeed, Rocket League is a very great and fun game. I've had my share of playing the game myself. It definitely has evolved from where it's been from the previous times and stuff like that there. Also, not only just like focusing right back on the fact of how the tournament's set up, who do you, if you were to pick out of the 3 teams that are up right now between Charlotte, NCCU, Audrey Kell in high school, and then NCAA plus Elon Lincoln High School, who's your favorite right now?
I mean, I think my favorite just has to be UNC Charlotte. I mean, they're just such a strong team. And I mean, for example, they swept their round 1 matchup. I mean, that just hasn't happened. But yeah, I mean, they're just so good. I've seen them play, and they're just insane. Who's your favorite?
It's funny enough that I also believe that Charlotte is probably the favorite team to win. We've had Charlotte compete in our tournaments before and ended up coming in second in the last Rocket League tournament that we had hosted here at UNCG. So they're definitely the team who is considered as the fan favorites in competing in this tournament so far. So
yeah, but between these games, Dixon and Wake Tech, who do you think is going to take it, and how many games do you think it will take?
Honestly, I feel as if it's the way that the game has been going. It feels as if there's the way I see it, it's gonna be 3-2 Wake Forest.
Wow. You know what? I'm going to predict that Dixon is going to make a big comeback. I think they're going to come back really strong from this break, and I think they're going to get a 3-1. I think they're going to sweep the rest.
Interesting. Very interesting. We will end up seeing in a sec as we go right back to look at said bracket one more last time. As you know, we have represented where we show the winners, but we also will have a semifinals as well. Going right back into gameplay as we apparently Zols end up getting a goal
Off the kickoff.
for Team Dixon. That is amazing. A great job by them to able to get that.
I mean, yeah, just from the last game, you know, the momentum just carried in. And, I mean, it just proved itself that they got a goal within 3 seconds. But it might seem that, oh, wow, Wake Tech got a goal of their own. They want to stop this momentum immediately with the pass from Deadzy to the middle, and Dixon just could not stop it.
We got ourselves a game, ladies and gentlemen, as a 1-1 situation with 4 minutes and 49 seconds left on the clock. We can tell that Wake Forest is unfazed on the fact that Dixon got the first goal to start off the game. As we get right into where Deadzy gets a perfect lineup, it's right then and there to get a goal.
Deadzy just got a Cookster pinch, and if you don't know what that is, it basically is when you get the ball and pinch it against the sidewall, and there's a mechanic in the game where it just, if you just hit the ball with your core into the sidewall, it'll get a lot of speed immediately, and he knew that no one was back, so he just used that to his advantage.
Seems as if Deadzy should really change his name to Hawkeye because he got a quick snipe right then and there. As it seems as if right now, Nason is able to play great defense to keep the ball away from their opponent team, is able to ride up on the ceiling and able to almost get the goal, but Blurry and Deadzy right then and there able to shut it down quickly. It seems Zols is doing his best to keep the ball away. There's a whole lot of keep away going on from both sides as Nason gets the goal to tie the game up right then and there.
That was a big mistake from Blurry. He needed to get that touch because if he didn't, that is what happens. It's just an open net for Nason to hit, tying the game 2-2.
These competitors are making sure that that nobody is able to really predict of what actually is going to happen. Since this is round 2, anything is possible, ladies and gentlemen, as we see Nason playing good defense and able to keep the ball away from Deadzy. Deadzy was attempting to try to score but could not. It seems as Zols and Blurry are trying to fight for the ball, and Nason almost gets another goal but gets deflected and Blurry launches it up. But Zols was trying to hit it in, but Blurry's just still there to be able to contest and gets demoed.
Wake Tech has been panicking on the defense. We gotta hope for them that they can pick up the counterattacks because their panicking is gonna lead to another goal if they're not safe. Do you think that their counterattacks need to come now?
Yeah, their counterattacks definitely probably would need to come now, but it's not that much high of a narrative that it needs to happen per se, since there is still 3 minutes and 19 seconds left on the clock. So it's, as mentioned before, countless of times, it's anybody's game, but it definitely does seems as if Dixon is in control right then and there. As I say that, as Wake Tech ends up getting another goal.
Deadzy is just the king of pinches right now. He went for the Cookster pinch, and now he goes for the ground pinch, again, utilizing the vast amount of speed, which just comes out of nowhere to catch the defenders off guard. Now they're up by 1.
Indeed, so definitely back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Still anybody's game. As we see, it's kind of a little collision off of the kickoff from what we're seeing over here. Is Blurry is riding in the air, trying to get something set up, trying to get something, a possibility to get set up. Is Zols and both Zols and Nason were playing back. Almost could have got a goal, but not necessarily. Zols gets a setup, but Nason was able to get it as Deadzy hits it off to the side of the wall, and it hits right in just like that. Another goal for Wake Tech.
That was just a sad overcommit because Nason was floating and Zoil was trying to challenge the ball, but got dusted by Deadzy, and because of that, no one was back to defend.
Indeed. For what it seems as if Wake Tech is definitely trying to make sure that they keep this game alive in the sense of being up by more. By being the team that is up right now, they're playing phenomenally well, and it seems as Dixon might have to work slightly a little bit harder. What do you think we'll possibly see in the following minutes?
I mean, I just think that Wake Tech has picked up on their defense. As I mentioned just a minute ago, that they're panicking on defense, but now they're actually calm, cool, and collected. As you see, Desi taking his time with the defenders. Oh, but there goes Glory with this sad double commit, but it's fine because he can get back.
Indeed, when it comes to being in these competitive games, you got to play chess, not checkers. There's always something that can possibly happen. If you play your pieces right, you'll be able to get checkmate. As we see, Desi is playing back, plays phenomenal defense, staying back to make sure that Dixon is not able to get the goal while Blurry launches the ball mid-air. Possibly could have been a setup, but Nason was right there to stop it and keeps on going, gets the easy goal.
Wow, Nason just with the big 50. He used all his momentum in that to just get it past Desi, and since he was last, it was just a wide open net. He could just dribble that ball in. No worries at all.
Truly unfortunate, but a minute and 40 seconds left on the clock. Still 4-3, close game. Anything can possibly happen. Let's just see what happens here as Desi flies into the air, goes for an aerial shot, but it's more than likely going to get blocked. As I say, with Nason right then and there prepared, and ends up getting a demo right then and there as Zoles is right, staying in the backfield, keeping the ball away from his opponent. Desi was right there to get the block. We've seen a lot of defensive plays going on during this game and a lot of aerial shots. What do you think possibly happened as we're getting close to a minute right here, Sweet?
I mean, Dixon needs to make a comeback. They need to make a very aggressive play if they're going to, because we know just from this game that Wake Tech is a very defensive-heavy team, and they make a lot of goals just off their mistake. And there goes Nason with a capitalization on their mistake to tie the game.
Just like I mentioned before the previous game, Dixon is still right here. They're letting them know, hey, even though we are a high school, that don't sleep on us. We are the future, and we are here, right now, as the game is tied 4-4. As it seems as Blurry and Zoles was crashed into each other, and it seems as Nason is trying to get the ball onto the opponent's side, but not able to do so. Blurry was trying to get something going on. Nason is keeping the ball in the air, is doing a phenomenal job of just keeping it on track, but there was some type of contest between him and Desi.
Now, that was such a good ground pinch that I think it was Zoils that got, but sadly did not lead to anything. Now, Glory with a shot, but blocked out by Zoils. Just a 1v1 situation. Can he get a pass? No, he cannot. Desi blocking it off. Pass to Glory. He's going to take that up. Is anyone going to be challenging him? No, he's not. This might be a double tap. Oh, it's straight down. Zoils getting up for that. 50. It's anyone's game.
It's definitely anyone's game with 7 seconds left on the clock. Possibility for just need one goal in order to end this game, and it seems we might possibly end up going to OT unless the ball drops onto the ground. It might continue going on. The clock has stopped, but anything's possible. Blurry with the quick block, as we see as Blurry is continuously going, constantly going, goes and gets the goal. Just like that, Wake Tech ends up 2-0 in the series. Great job from what we're seeing here.
0 second goal by Blurry. What a masterclass. He knew that if the ball hit the ground, then it would have gone to overtime, and who knows what would have happened. He got the ball, hit it on just the edge of the ground. Dre won it in the game, but it would roll up straight to the net, leaving him an open net.
That's right, Sweetie. It seems as if every single game, these players are getting better and better. They're learning, they're paying attention to the cadences of what each other do. And because of that, we're seeing such a phenomenal game.
I mean, Rocket League is all about adaptation. I mean, it just comes down to adapting to your opponents, understanding their play style, and being able to just move around that and seeing the best way to counter them.
Yeah, now being said, since Dixon is technically down by 2, have you ever been in a situation where you were down by 2 in a series and you had to come up? What was something that you specifically did when you was competing?
I mean, the main thing is just keeping the mental up, and it's a very difficult, it's easier said than done, which, I mean, everyone says, but it just comes down to, since this is a high-pressure situation, all you can do is just really hope that your mental just stays up and happy and, like, excited and stuff like that, so, yeah.
Shout out to Desi. He had 6 saves that game. That was actually pretty impressive indeed. And it seems as if there is a possibility where we'll end up seeing that Wake Tech ends up moving on to the next round, but there is a possibility that Dixon is able to get it. Only time will tell as we enter into our third game. Almost could have been a possibility of a goal off a kickoff, but did not end up occurring, as the ball is currently on Dixon High School's side. As you see, as Wake Tech is trying their best to get a goal, but it ends up getting deflected by Zols. Zols is in a process of trying to get something going, but it currently is in a 1v2 situation as Blurry ends up hitting the ball back. Goes for a setup. Desi almost gets it, hits it off of the side of the wall.
Oh, there goes Blurry with the massive miss, but he misses an open net. Oh, that is devastating for the Dixon side. They needed that for the momentum to come back, and now Desi might have an opportunity to counterattack.
Yeah, just like that, it was a possibility of almost getting the goal, and gets it. As it seemed as Nason accidentally hit it off on the side. Definitely is unfortunate, but it's great for Wake Tech as they start off the game 1-0.
I mean, Blurry is just happy to be here. You can see him smiling and laughing on the camera. You know, the other team made a mistake. Their mental is going to be in the gutters, and he knows he can capitalize on that.
Indeed. Hopefully not too much. As we've seen, as Team Dixon is trying to get something off, but cannot get nothing going. It seems almost one-sided a little bit as Nason is trying to keep the ball away from their side, trying to keep it forfeit over to Wake Tech, but it's just Desi was right there to contest. Just back and forth situation happening right now. It seems as if Desi and Blurry have a lot more momentum going on, given that they won the first 2 rounds. There's a possibility that they might be able to take this game and continue to move on.
Oh, absolutely, unless Zoros can make a play right here, but no, it's blocked out by Desi. Can he do it? No, he cannot. Zoros big bodies that threw him. It just wasn't enough from Desi.
A key goal right there. That could be the defining benefactor in allowing Dixon to be able to gain the momentum that they need in order to come back alive into this game, hoping that there's a possibility to see a best of 5.
I mean, yeah, just from the NCSU and NCCU game, we saw that one of the teams was up 2, and the other team went up 2-2 as well. So, and then went to game 5. So who knows? If Dixon can maybe take this game to game 5, they can maybe do what NC State could not do.
Indeed, for both teams are hungry to end up winning end up getting the possibility of qualifying so they can be able to continue to play. As we see Desi gets a demo, it hits the ball, and the ball ends up getting hit onto their side as Wake Tech is trying to keep it away, but Nason is right there saying, nah, we're going to get something done. A quick sabotage right then and there as it almost hits in, but great save by Nason as he goes up and tries to get something done, but Desi is right there to contest. It seems as if there was possibility of a goal setup for Wake Tech, but it ends up not happening as Dixon ends up hitting the ball away, but Blurry's right there to contest.
Now, it seems like Dixon is now the team which is panicking on defense when it used to be Wake Tech. Wake Tech is now in the game. They know that they're here. They came here to play, and they're proving it right now.
Hopefully they don't end up losing themselves in the moment. You got to own it. You know what I'm saying? You got to make sure that they take this opportunity to continue going, as it seems as Zols is trying to get something going. It almost does, but it ends up becoming a setup perfect for Nason to capitalize. One man's possible setup.
Yeah. Zoils hit that to the middle. Nason was there. No one was able to defend it, and now Dixon got a goal again.
Just like that, we have a very great game where Dixon is up by 1. Wake Tech is kind of in trouble just a little bit, about to hit the 2-minute marker, which he almost could have possibly seen a goal, but just like that, Blurry came out of nowhere to help clean up and get another goal for Wake Tech to making this game a tie game.
Yeah, I mean, like, Wake Tech, they have the momentum from the last 2 games. They do not want to go to anything past a game 3. They're just trying to end this right now and just get it done with.
I definitely do not blame them. It is better to try to get the job done and not have to worry about it later. But as we see, it seems as if Nason is always lurking behind, trying to make sure that not only plays phenomenal defense, but able to get enough boosts and be able to use it for later on. But Blurry almost get a clear shot, but Nason, as mentioned, playing back, is playing great defense. Zols is literally in the air trying to get something going on. Blurry ends up retaliating, going back to also play great defense. There's a possible aerial shot, but it gets blocked by Nason. Zoles is right there, and Desi's right there as well. A lot of back and forth gameplay that's going on right here, Sweet.
Yeah, this game has been going just end to end, back and back, just goal after goal, just tying each other up. I mean, who do you think is going to take this?
Right then and there, I guess the game totals anyways. Dixon ends up getting another goal. It seems as if Dixon is trying to let us know personally that we have this round. We're going to come back. We're trying to make a comeback here, but anything is definitely possible. Since Wake Tech is up by 2, they're in a lot more of a comfortable spot than Dixon is. So there's definitely a possibility that we might see a 2-1 here, but Wake Tech definitely is trying to make sure that that does not happen. As we just hit the 1 minute mark, 2-3, game 3, a lot thing on the line. And we ends up getting another demo right then and there. Thankful from Blurry, trying to keep the pressure going, making sure the ball is still on Dixon High School's side. They're doing a great job trying to keep it away from Wake Tech, and ends up getting on Wake Tech's side. But right then there, Blurry is just waiting. Desi's also waiting as well, trying to get something going, and possibly a setup with 30 seconds remaining right now on the clock.
Wake Tech's offense has been so good, but Dixon has been saving so much of everything. It's just been crazy. Now, is he going to pick him out? No, he cannot. Zoros beats him, but I don't think he has the angle. No, he does not. Desi did a follow-up.
And with 13 seconds left on the clock, Wake Tech needs to get another goal right here to tie the game up, but it seems as if Dixon is going to do a great job leading from Nason, trying to make sure that the ball stays far, far away, and then get another goal. That was a great play by Dixon High School.
I mean, that's just the nail in the coffin for Wake Tech. You just have to go into the next game and think, okay, what did we do wrong, and how do we fix this? And I mean, they just cannot let this momentum carry on, just like the other series we watched.
Indeed, Wake Tech can't get too comfortable, and it's right then and there that even though they were up by 2, now the series is 2-1. They definitely might have to end up switching the game plan just a tad bit, so they won't end up in a final round where the game is tied. But just off of what we're seeing from right here, Nason, as mentioned before, Nason playing phenomenal defense, 5 saves and 2 shots.
Yeah, I mean, just Wake Tech has been so giggly today. I don't know if you guys watching at home have been seeing this, but when they just lost this game, I saw them laughing and smiling with each other, which, I mean, that's exactly the mental you want to keep up if you want to have a chance at winning.
Indeed, just having that positivity, no matter whether they win or lose, they're having fun playing a game that they enjoy. And that is so key for competitive players. You don't want to play a game that you don't have fun with.
Oh, absolutely, because, like, if you just play this game and you're not enjoying it, why are you playing it, you know? Like,
right.
Respect to Glory and Desi, even though they lost this game, they're still really happy with themselves, and, I mean, that mental is just exactly just what I like to see.
I definitely do not blame you. I'm personally happy that not only do I get to see all these different schools, all these different players, different backgrounds, different ethnicities come to play here at the Spartan class here today.
Now, do you think Dixon will take this momentum into Game 4, or do you think Wake Tech is going to shut them down?
It definitely does feel as if Dixon is on the right path to continue where they're going right here and end up doing, as I predicted before, end up having a scenario where the game ends at a Game 5. But something tells me that Wake Tech is probably going to use what they noticed from that last game and turn it around. Or maybe not, as we see Nason gets the first goal to start off the game once again.
Wow, the momentum is already shifting in favor of Dixon. Glory took a really wide turn there and unfortunately was not able to catch the ball. 1-0 Dixon.
It seems as if the Wake Tech, their faces is kind of changing a little bit. We don't see a lot of that smiling that we saw before. Yeah, the pressure might just be getting to them, or they might just be relaxed. Who knows? As we see, Nason is in the process of trying to get something going. Desi was right there to contest. These players are completely locked in right now as Blurry is trying to get something rolling on a 1v2 situation, but Nason's just right there in order to dribble the ball, try to get around his opponent, but could not do so. Sweet, what do you think possibly is going to happen for Wake Tech right here and there?
I think Wake Tech, what they need to do is step up their game. We know from just the last few series how aggressive they can be, and that miscommunication might cost them a goal. There goes Zoros, and yes, that miscommunication is exactly what we cannot be seeing from Wake Tech. As you see from the cameras, their smiles are all fading away. That's exactly what we cannot see. the positivity is just leaving, and that might be the downfall of Wake.
It might be the fear factor that's kicking in. It's definitely do feel the pressure considering that there is 2 minutes. There is an 0-2 situation right there, but even though there is 4 minutes still left on the clock, it's still anybody's game. Anything is possible. We've seen crazier things happen in Rocket League before. It's just right then and there gets a goal. Desi scores from one side to the other.
Yeah, I mean, Zolas tried to hit that up, tried to pop it down, and his teammate was just not ready for that. Nason trying to get back, could not. Wake Tech trying to bring this game, trying to claw back into this game.
Desi is really showing why I am a grand champion right here, right now, or former grand champion, as we see that Desi is staying back, trying to get something rolling, something going, and Zolas is already right there to play phenomenal defense, keeping the ball on Wake Tech's side. We see, from what we're seeing so far, we've seen a lot of moments where players are utilizing the ability to keep the ball on their opposing team's side, and almost just like that, Nason ends up getting another goal. This is the first time in this series that we've seen where they're up by 2-1 this fast.
I mean, Desi just made such a mistake. I cannot even blame him. He hit the little lip of the wall where it goes down, and because of that, it made him not actually jump. Only his back wheels left the ground, and it made him just lose control, and that was so unfortunate. Dixon up by 2.
Yep, up by 2. We already end up seeing a demolition off rip the start of the game. Ball's on Wake Tech's side as it gets hit over to Dixon's side, right back to Wake Tech's side. It seems as if Dixon was like, nah, I think the ball is better, and it looks a lot more prettier on Wake Tech's side, as we see Desi is trying his best to get the ball away from Dixon. Right then there, hits it over to Blurry. Blurry, it seems as if he's trying to get something set up, but Zolas is right there to hit the ball back. Nason's also right there to hit the ball back. And ends up almost getting the setup, but it gets deflected a little bit away, and just like that, we end up seeing a 1-4 Nason with another score.
Wake Tech is just falling apart. They're crumbling under the pressure, as you can see. Nason with the wide, not even wide open, but he just slotted it past both the defenders, up by 3 now. Do you think Wake Tech can make this comeback?
It's definitely going to be a lot difficult. We're seeing we're definitely seeing a gameplay switch from both sides, as Wake Tech seems as if less confident as they were before. And Dixon obviously still locked in as they always have, but the score is such a huge margin now that it's starting to look a little shaky, but anything is possible, as we see as Zoils is able to get a hit to move the ball over to Wake Tech's side. Blurry right there to play good defense. Zoils is in control, trying to make sure that Blurry doesn't get the opportunity. Shuts him down just like there. Make sure the ball doesn't get near Deadzy.
I mean, you can see Blurry right there going for the demos, but he just misses it, and Wake Tech almost just committed a goal to that, which is not what they need. They're playing aggressive, which I like to see, but they need to hit these demos, hit these aggressive plays if they actually want a chance at coming back.
Indeed, as we see Desi in the process of trying to reset the whole entire thing, trying to make sure that they're in control for the most part, as Blurry is trying to get something going. Might end up just like that, getting another goal with 1 minute and 53 seconds left on the clock. Score is 2-4. There's a possibility that Wake Forest can come back, but what else could possibly end up happening? Where is that Dixon might be able to shut him down as well. Only time will tell. Sweet, what do you think is going to happen next?
I mean, that was a very good play by Wake Tech. As I was just saying, they need to make these aggressive demo-heavy plays. And as we just saw, it just happened. There he goes again for the demo, but does not hit it. It's almost like that, where the demos are just so good in this game, and people need to recognize that is like the key to winning.
So many demolitions. You would have thought it was a derby out here. But unfortunately, this is Rocket League. For what we're seeing, they're very popular for doing demolitions, as we see Nason with a great defensive play, keeping the ball away from, just like that, another demo. As we've seen, Zols is hitting the ball off the side. It almost gets a hit in, but it misses off great defense on Desi's side. The contesting just a little bit as Blurry is trying to keep control and maintain to keep the ball on the other side, as Nason hits it back. A possibility set up, but Blurry hits it off, so it's angled off away so that they don't get another goal with 1 minute left. Let's see what happens next, Sweet.
I mean, Wake Tech has been trying to do, again, these demo plays, but it's just not working out for them. And here comes Zoils with the ball, Blur going for the demo again. Detsy with the ball, pushing up the field. Might be in, no. Nason flicks it away.
Yes, indeed. As we see, with 39 seconds left on the clock, Blurry and Desi are maintaining to keep the ball on Dixon's side, hopefully trying to hit it away from it, the possibility of getting another goal. And just like that there, it seems as if Blurry accidentally might have hit the ball even further, further away from him, and ends up there being another goal for Dixon. And it seems as if there's a possibility we'll see a final right here, right now, as I predicted before, being a 2-2 situation where it could end. And it seems as if
Oh my
Wake
God.
Forest is Wake Tech is almost saying that Dixon, they definitely do have this game, and then they'll come back fighting even more and even harder for the final round.
Yeah, I mean, Dixon is just wanting to prove that they're here to stay. They want to take this to Game 5, and they're taking this so seriously. As we see, they just got a simple goal off the kickoff, and just the defensive Wake Tech is just crumbling.
There's somewhat of a Cinderella type story going on right here that we're seeing, but it definitely does feel as if maybe this is a plan that Wake Tech has, that they want the game to be this intensified, so that we'll be able to not only cast to our lovely audience here, but also for our audience that have such a great gameplay, as Dixon ends up getting the next win to move on for the final game to see who ends up winning. Who do you think is going to end up coming up top?
I mean, Wake Tech had it in the bag just like NCSU last time, but they're not able. No, not NCSU. Just like North Carolina Central last time, but they're just not able to do it. And I think this time, Nason might do the reverse sweep. What do you think?
I definitely do see that there's a possibility, but something's telling me that just seeing that Season 14 Grand Champion under Desi's name, that there's a possibility that they're able to come up and lock right back into how they were playing at the start of the game, and Wake Tech is a possibility to end up getting the game right there. Well, there's not a lot of saves though. There definitely was not a lot of saves during the game that time in terms of how the games went previously. So ultimately, I think personally, like I said, I definitely do see that Wake Tech has possibly end up winning right here and there, as we're seeing right now, as on the bracket, that the three teams that have qualified is UNC Charlotte, North Carolina Central, and Ardrey Kell High School, and then NCCA plus E. Lincoln High School as well.
Yeah, and here we go into Game 5, the big game to win it all. Who is going to take it? We shall find out.
Indeed, as we start off the game, it seems as if the ball was already on Dixon's side to start off the game pretty high, as the ball ends up correlating and Zoles hits it off the side really quickly just to start off the game, just like of previous games, as it seems as Dixon still has momentum
From the last few games, yep. Now Zoles was so aggressive on that play. That was so good. He knew that Glory could not get a pass. He knew that he could get past Glory, and he did it. And now they're up by 1. But they're now there with a counterattack. Glory with 2 tie.
It seems as if Blurry took that personally and went for the hunt to get a goal right then and there. They're letting you know that, hey, we might have been down in that last game, but we're coming for revenge. Just right there. It seems the game is 1-1. Still anybody's possibility with 4 minutes and 43 seconds left on the clock. Ball's on Wake Tech's side. It seems as if Desi is trying to get something set up. Probably go for like a clear shot, but ends up getting blocked off by Nason. And we see another demo right then and there. What do you think might possibly happen right here, Swede?
I think that what might happen is Dixon is going to make a very getaway from this here. I think they might make a counterattack, maybe fake him out. Just a 52 Zoles. He's going to take it up the wall, past one, nope, and Desi is there to block it.
Indeed, as we see, as Nason is trying to get something going, keeps the ball on Wake Tech's side, but Wake Tech is doing a great job of trying to keep the ball away, playing a lot of keep away, hitting the ball in certain angles so that they won't be able, that Dixon won't be able to contest whatsoever. But it's, for what it seems, as if Dixon is still able to contest, even with the amount of defensive plays that Wake Tech is doing. It seems there's a possibility that it could have been a goal, but Blurry was right there to block it off. If there was a possibility for Wake Tech to score. It would have been right there, but it ended up getting shut down by Dixon High School. As it seems like almost a setup, but it got cut off by Desi.
Yeah, Dixon has been having such good offense this game. We've seen so many demos and just so much aggression. This is exactly what they need to just win this game 5. And it looks like an open net for Nason because Glory got bumped. That was so devastating for Wake Tech.
We love the open nets in these games because it makes it much more simpler, right?
Yeah.
They don't have to work too hard to go for a goal, but then it's also one of those scenarios where if you miss, then it kind of hurts. But it's fine. As we see, Blurry almost got a goal, but Nason was right there to carry the ball away, to dribble it just a little bit, just past Debsy. So then it seems as if Nathan almost, there's a possibility could have scored right there. Zoles was almost at the right spot, but was not able to, was able to clean it up just a little bit. But Blurry right then and there, trying to get the ball away. Desi is on the hunt, looking to try to score once again. Might go for another demo, might not, as we see Zoles flying in the air. Almost hit a double tap, but could not get it in right then and there.
That was so close from Zoles to get the double tap. That was honestly crucial. Just possibly put the nail in the coffin to shut Wake Tech out and get the reverse sweep. But it might not seem that way as Wake Tech is on the counterattack. And oh, he missed. You could hear him say, oh, he missed.
Yeah, truly unfortunate. It happens to the best, and it seems as if right now it's almost could have possibly got another goal, but missed back-to-back times. That is truly unfortunate. Nason right there to keep control of the ball, or was unable to keep control of the ball, but Blurry right then there to contest, and we see another demo. It's almost like a 1v1 situation. Desi almost could have got the goal, but ends up not missing it, and then Blurry cleans it up again. He messed up twice. He made sure that third time was the charm.
I mean, 3 strikes, you're out, and he knew that he needed to get that in, and there he did, tying up the game. Wake Tech, Dixon, 2-2.
This is exactly what we like to see for the finals, with 2-2 on the scoreboard, 1 minute and 58 seconds left on the clock. Anybody's game, anyone can take it. To see which team is more hungry, has more drive to get it off, and it seems as Zoles is trying to get something going here, but Blurry is right there to shut it down. And Nason was right there as well, as he ends up getting a demolition right there as well. Blurry trying to get the ball hit onto Dixon High School side. And it seems as if Zoles might end up having something up here. It's kind of a 1v1 situation. Great shadow defense by Desi right there. And it seems as if Nason is trying to get something going once again. Almost does, but Blurry is right there to cut him off. Phenomenal defense with 1 minute and 15 seconds. Swede, where do you think the direction's about to be in this match now?
Honestly, the direction is anyone's hands right now. As I say, as Zoles is on the attack and Blurry is there to block it. I mean, every team here just has great offense and great defense this game. You can tell that Wake Tech has taken this game so seriously now. The last 2 games, they did not want to get reverse swept. They want to win this game 5.
A wise man once said that defense definitely does win championships, and it does seem that in this tournament, defense is one of the biggest things that has been occurred from these players, and it's great to see that they have that ability, because without it, games might be considered one-sided, and so far it has not felt like that in this series. There's 34 seconds left on the clock, still tied 2-2. Blurry possibly could get the goal, but almost does, and it was not able to get it. But Desi was right then and there, is able to clean it up. Blurry's able to reset just a little bit, gain some more boost, to then be able to get a better shot. And almost does as it gets set up for Desi, but Nason's right there to block it off with 11 seconds left on the clock there. We end up seeing another demo right then and there. There's a possibility the ball is on the ground with 4 seconds left on the clock. It seems as if the team, they're going back and forth. We see our first overtime. We get our first overtime in the finals right here, right now. Let's see who ends up going. Who do you got, Sweet?
Honestly, I think Wake Tech might take it right here. As we see, is Blurry there for the come up? And yes, he is finishing the game 5, preventing the reverse sweep. Wake Tech 3-2. That's serious. Just
like that, Wake Tech was able to clean up, be able to win right then and there. Exactly what I predicted where earlier we would see a 3-2 situation in the finals. Great showing by Team Dixon, but Wake Tech was able to capitalize right then and there. Congratulations on both sides, but Wake Tech will be moving on to the Final 4.
Oh, absolutely. Respect to Dixon. because that was such a good attempt at the reverse sweep. But I mean, Wake Tech just shut them down, knew that they could not let that happen, and they got the goal in the OT.
Indeed, we definitely do like to see, for what we've seen from these competitors, definitely for sure.
to the UNCG Spartan Clash. We are currently on our lunch break, and our players have been staying energized and hydrated with our sponsor, Celsius. Today, we're going to be doing a little guess the flavor. And can we bring up the cans? Thank you. Isaac, my fellow co-caster.
Yes.
We're going to be guessing Celsius flavors.
Oh.
And you're going to take a little crack and sip.
Okay. A little bit. That was a good one. Right there. That was a good
It's crisp. And give it a little name. What's the flavor?
one. I definitely taste a little bit of berryness, a
Berryness.
sweet little tenderness to it as well. I'm definitely thinking that it's probably called Berry Delight.
Berry Delight?
Yeah, maybe it's called like Berry Delight or something like that.
All right, let's figure it out. What we got?
And the result.
What's really on here? Cherry limeade.
It definitely.
Yeah.
I guess you can't really consider cherry as a berry, but I mean,
It's a berry.
it's kind of close. All right. All right.
The cans.
Wow.
Here we go.
Ooh, yeah, we'll go with that one.
Let's see. We got a nice little thin can here for you.
Yeah.
You know all these have funky names, so you gotta name it funky.
Indeed. Ooh, that was even
That's
better.
crispy.
Ooh, a little smoke to it too. That one was kind of a little bit drier. Not really just has a berry taste either. It's kind of a little mellow. Definitely feel like there's more energy for that one specifically. I think I'll call that the Energizer 3000.
Energizer 3000.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got. We got. Give me a minute here. Got tape. Sparkling prickly pear lime. Beautiful.
I don't know if I definitely did kind of taste a hint of lime, but not really.
I see the prickly pear.
Yeah. And
The can.
last one.
Perfect.
Thank you, random hand
Another-
that popped out of nowhere.
Little another thin can. Funky names.
All right, here we go. Last one. Let's see. Not a great snap. It's okay. It definitely does taste a lot like strawberry. So I'm going to call that strawberry sunshine.
Strawberry sunshine. With the flavors of
Here we go. UNC Charlotte and NC Central and Audrey Kell High School. Let's see who is going to take the lead. Beers with an immediate go off. Big lead for NCCU and Audrey Kell High School.
Venus right now, just taking every 50 that he got and just forcing his way through. It's perfect. It gets him a goal. Easy goal.
Oh,
Easy.
absolutely.
Vieras, Big Boy Night on kickoff. We're going to see Rux wait in the middle. Going for a 50. Rux actually wins it. Is this going to be another goal? No, it's going to bounce off a crossbar. Vieras right now going for a flip reset. Knight is there to block it. Lazy there to clear it away. Pass to Knight. Knight is going to grab the 100 boost. Waiting. He's actually going to pass away to Rux. Rux going for a flip reset. Trying to get a second one. Not able to. Lazy leaves it for Knight. Now Vieras is trying to collect it. He's going to bang it away. Try to give his team a chance to recollect everything.
Yep. Here goes Lazy. Flip reset maybe? No, bump. Oh, but Beers is there to stop the shot from going in. Knight off the ceiling. Tap in. Blocked. But it might be an open net if he comes in. No, he does not. Beers with the ball.
Lazy going to try to 50. Actually, no, he leaves it for his teammate, Big Boy Knight, on the ball. He's going to be able to grab the 100 boost. He's going to try to bump Rux out of the way. Rux is actually going to take a 50. Beers on the ball, and Lazy's just going to bump him away. The bumps are starting to get there again and again. I'm telling you, once this pressure starts to go, it's going to continue going and going and going until you cannot take it anymore.
Oh, absolutely. And here the ball is on Lazy's health. Let's see what he can do with it. Flip, overrun. Nope, Beers catches it. Might take up the wall, but no, Knight cuts him off, and Rux takes it as well. What a save by Rux. Epic save.
Lazy right now waiting. Actually, he's going to challenge quickly. Somebody's on him. Lazy's going to try to control the ball. He's going to lose it for Knight. Knight's going to recollect everything. Going to try to go for an air dribble? No, he leaves it for Vieras. Oh, that's a bad touch. That may be a goal.
Might be an open net. It is. Wow. What a goal by Rux. That was so good. Such a good hit by Beers to get that double tap, to get past one of them, and then Knight just couldn't reach it. It just passed him.
It was just a little too fast for him.
Yeah, it was.
Them 50s come after you.
Yep.
Right now, Vieras, Knight on the ball. Lazy trying to figure out what he's going to do. He's going to grab boost. He's going to slowly take it into their corner. Vieras is going to knock it away.
Lazy with the ball. What can he do with this? Taking it, but he's getting bumped by Rux. He still recovers though. Beers going fast past Beerix. There goes Rux though with the ball and possession. But he gets cut off by Knight. Who didn't get to pass Beerix. Oh my god, what a play by Knight. Getting it past Rux, going so fast Drake won't even expect it. Then hitting even past Beerus again. What a play.
Not only that, he just tanked a bomb.
Yeah, that was insane.
He said, I weigh more than you. Okay.
Here we go. On kickoff, NC Central and Audrey Kell High School up by 1 goal. Can they filter this lead? What do you think, E-Man?
I mean, anything is possible. Like I've been saying before, it has happened. It can happen again. Knight's going for a flip reset. It's going to bounce by itself. Beers missed the touch. Lazy's going to bang it away. Knight's going to be able to recollect. He's going to wait. He's going to flip out of it. He's going to let Lazy take it. It's going to bounce off a crossbar. Right now, Knight's going to try to get another shot. He's going to leave it, take boost. He's going to let Lazy and Rux take a 1v1 right now.
Here goes Rux, leaving the ball because he knew he didn't have any opportunity on it. Here goes Lazy with the ball, flick past one. Now is a 2v1. Can they take advantage of it?
He's going to try to bump.
And it's enough to displace him and leave the go over for Lazy. What a play.
That's a very, very interesting play. Come to think about it, that is risky too. If something happens with one of those mans or a challenge goes bad, it could go right back into your net. That has happened to me plenty of times.
What a demo. Not even a demo. What a bump just to displace them. Oh, they go for the Spanish kickoff, but it did not go well for them.
Wait, is that an open net?
No, that is definitely, yeah, that's off. So close. Good shot at Spanish kickoff. Spanish kickoff is when the one who is on the kickoff goes and leaves to go for the bump, but that's still not enough. There goes Lazy with the goal, furthering the lead.
I think Rux didn't have enough boost to try to do a challenge.
Yeah.
He tried to force a 50, but it just didn't go the right way.
Yeah, that was not good. Now UNC Charlotte up by 1. Can they maintain this lead is the question. What do you think, man?
I do not know. This is a very, very close game.
Yeah, agreed. So here goes Rux with the ball, but Knight is there to block it. Now Beerus on the back wall has to take control of this.
He's not going to be able to.
Lazy might
Lazy
get the double.
He's not going to be able to get it.
Rux, what a close double.
Rux on the ball. He's going to try to control it. Passes over one. He's going to try to get it Lazy. Lazy hops it back up. Beerus now on the ball. He's going to try to get it off the wall. But Knight is able to knock it away before he gets the chance to. Lazy going up with 0 boost. Rux in the air.
What a pass down from Rux to Beerus to possibly get a goal off the sidewall. Lazy in an awkward position, but he still gets the ball. Rux there to challenge it. Fake challenges. Now Lazy with the goal potential, and Beerus is there to stop it.
And ball goes right back to Knight. A very, very dangerous player to leave the ball with alone. Especially him in an open field. You do not want to do that. Lazy,
absolutely.
Lazy doing some crazy stuff right now. I've never seen that in my life.
Here we go, Rux. Oh, in a bit of an awkward position, but it's fine. Beerus is there to bail him out. But there is Lazy with a soft touch, maybe to get it below him, but it is not enough. Now who's there but only the Beerus?
Beerus trying
Knight
to go
50 mid maybe, but it is too Lazy, not to Rux. Here goes Lazy, taking control of the ball, wave dashing past it. And Rux gets the 50, Beerus following up, but Lazy is there to beat him. Now a 50 is all he needs.
Rux on the ball, passes it to Knight. Knight is just able to get some free with a free musty, trying to go for a flip reset, not going to be able to. Lazy beats Beerus to the ball. Is that an open net again?
Wow. We got to see what just happened there, because that might have been a miscommunication. Oh, yes, Beerus was floating, and I guess Rux thought he could go, but it was not a safe position for him to go. 2 goes up. This game is looking like it's done.
It's only 9 seconds left. I do not think they'll be able to score twice unless they're able to get this kickoff. That may be enough, actually.
They do have a chance. I will give them that.
That kickoff went perfectly in their favor.
It absolutely did, man. That was such a good kickoff. That is exactly what they needed for the potential to have the comeback in game 1.
Not only that, they have 4 seconds, so they can allow 2 bounces off a kickoff.
Oh, definitely, yes. Now, let's see. Beerus and Knight on kickoff. Unfavorable for NC Central, but will anything happen? Will anything come of it?
Shoot it on net. Actually, Rux is going to have a chance to catch it. Knight's going to end it there.
Yeah,
he doesn't want to take a chance.
Knight just ended it there. Did not want any chance at NC Central and Eldrick Hill High School at coming back, because they knew that if they kept that alive, there's definitely a high chance that that could go in the back of their net going into OT, and who knows what would have happened.
Absolutely. We've only seen OT once, but it has been happening more than once. I definitely see there's a game in this series that can go to OT.
Yeah, I think this, if anything, will most likely have a lot of OTs. This game was so close. Both of these teams have very high-skilled players, as we all know. And who do you think is going to take it?
Honestly, I think I'm taking the Rux.
Really?
I think I'm going to take the Rux.
That is crazy. Honestly, you know what? I'm going to back you with that. I think NC Central and Eldrick Hill High School can take down the giants that is UNC Charlotte. I think they can do this.
It's going to take a lot, though.
Yes.
This team is really, really good, especially under pressure. They use that to their advantage. All they have to do is just try to pile it on more. Look at the shot difference.
UNC Charlotte is actually the #1 seed in this tournament, so it is very likely that they do possibly win this whole thing, but who knows what this team actually has to say for it.
As we get ready to go into our second game, let's see which side the 50 goes to. It actually stays on Audrey Kell's side.
Unlucky bounce off the wall, though, might lead to a goal, and it's off, but he gets a flip into it.
And he's not going to be able to recover.
That was so unlucky for NCCU and Eldrick Hill High School. That bounce off the wall, and Lazy just was rotating around it, but luckily it hit into him for him. But that was so unlucky for Beerus. He just could not recover and get it.
No matter how hard you try, that's a hard recovery trying to get off that back wall.
Yeah. Here we go. Off the kickoff. Favorable for Beerus. He is in a 1v1, but Demo's Knight. Now ball is on the blue side. They have so much time. What will they do with this?
Lazy decides to back off of that. He's like, nah, I don't think it's worth it. He's going to let Beerus take the ball. He may try to force a 50 here. Actually, he lets Knight take it from him. He's going to catch it here and force another 50 there. Knight's going to try to pass to him, but Beerus... Oh, wait, that's Rux.
Rux almost got the, I don't know what it was, the double tap from the top. He almost got that. That was so insane. But there goes Knight with the ball. Rux gets it past him. Who is there? Only Lazy. Let's see what he can do.
Lazy taking it off the wall. Tries to bang it away, but Beers is able to catch it. He's able to dribble away. Lazy tries to go for a demo, but misses. Luckily, is able to give him a chance to get ball tonight. Hamels, Lazy waiting for the ball. He's going to go for an air dribble. He's going to get bumped away, and now Rux is on the ball. He may do the exact same.
Now, there goes a 50. Who's going to end up with this? Seems like, oh, Pierce beats out Knight, but Lazy is on the back wall to collect it. Drex there for the 50. Lazy up already. Might pass it down to Knight for the maybe get a double tap on that. Does not have the angle.
He was just slightly too close to be able to get a better angle off that. Now it's going to be a 1v1 situation. Ruxy's going to actually back off a little bit, and Knight's going to be able to get a chance to bang it away.
Now Knight got such a good hit on that, and he sadly was not able to capitalize. Unless Lazy can maybe hit a pass up to him, but no, he cannot. They just want, I believe that UNC Charlotte just want to keep pressure on, and they have been doing that so well this game.
They already have a one-goal lead, so they can just continuously let the clock run down. They don't have to try to score.
Honestly.
All they can do is they can just play defense. They can just try to force them to make mistakes.
Definitely.
Or force 50s like they're doing now.
Wasting time of what they're doing is exactly what they need to do. They know that this is a very close matchup, and they know that if they get too, cocky or just too bold, that they might make a mistake and give the blue team the tie that they want, and they are not wanting to let that happen.
Weir's on the ball, trying to make it back a tie. He's already down a goal, so he has to figure out something quick. Clock is running down. It's only 2 minutes left.
Not a good 50 for the blue side, but it's fine because Rex is there on the ball. The Vessel MVP, what can he do? He stops Lazy, but Knight is there to follow up for the fake challenge. Rex there with the 50, very favorable for him. He's going to take that, but he does not get the boost.
Big Knight was able to take that boost away, so he's just going to let Lazy do his thing. Lazy with a lot of boost is dangerous, and he's going to start boost starving them. I think they want to score. I do not think they're going to waste the clock anymore. I think they want to put the dagger in this.
It does seem like they were just wanting to put the nail in the coffin, just shut out NCCU and Aldrich Hill, because they know that if they do, then that's such a deterrent to their mental. And, mental is all about what Rocket League is about. If you don't have a good mental, you're not going to have a good time.
Beer is trying to prove us wrong. But Knight is able to cut him off. Is that going to be open net? Rux gets there in time. Lazy's there. Tries to go for a bump, but Rux is able to get back in time. And a save!
What a save! What a save. I think that might have been a squishy save, which, again, if for new viewers watching, that is when you drive inside the net and drive to the top to save it. But that was not enough as Lazy comes back again with an even stronger shot. I think that was a flip reset. It was past both defenders, thinking that he was going to go low, but he went high.
That is hard to block. I can definitely say that is very hard to block.
Yeah, now 2-0 with just almost a minute remaining. Do you think that NCCU and Aldrich Hill can bring this back?
I do not know. Seems like the pressure is slowly starting to get more and more. UNC Charlotte does a really good job at causing more and more pressure as time goes along. Once it started at 50s, now it's becoming more and more shots. Look at this shot right now.
52 Knight. Can he do anything with it? No, he backs off. Good play by Knight to respect them a little bit. Now, a little bit of miscommunication between them. Can Beers capitalize? Maybe. Yes, he does. That was miscommunication, and that is not what you want to see for UNC Charlotte.
You saw both of them go up. There was the double commit. They weren't able to get back in time, and now they're both sitting in the net trying to figure out what they can do next. They got 36 seconds left.
Now, what they cannot do is panic. UNC Charlotte is known for their offense. I think what they need to do is, instead of focusing on defense, they need to focus on offense like they have been doing all game. Because as soon as they let down the offense just then, they fell on defense, which they cannot let that happen again.
We're going to have to see how these flicks go, because it seems like that flick did not want to work right now. And their pressure is starting to disappear a little bit. Their shots are starting to turn into little putts.
Yeah, and here comes Knight to try and block it out off the back wall, but Rex is there to collect the ball. Can he get a shot on net?
It's going to bounce.
Not seeming like it.
Knight's actually going to miss.
Pierce with a catch. They want to kill this ball so badly, but can they?
I don't think nobody's going to get there in time. Actually, Beers proves me wrong. He's going to try to pass away. I do not think he's going to get there.
Killed it. He was expecting his teammate to be in middle, but he was not. No, again, miscommunication. Might have been a mistouch. All we know is it was a mistake, and that cannot happen in these high-pressure games that we have.
Especially since it's game 3.
Oh, absolutely. It is not looking good for NCCU and Aldrich Hill High School. They do not want to get swept. UNC Charlotte already did that to a team today, and I don't think they NCCU does not want that to happen to them.
UNC Charlotte said, I was actually recently talking to them, and they said they wanted to win.
I mean, every team does, but it just depends on how much you really, really want it, And as you can see here, UNC Charlotte is really putting in the effort in. They're putting on the offense, the defense, just everything. They're throwing themselves at everything, and it's going pretty well for them.
Like I was saying last game, look at the shots as well. It's 6-10.
I mean, yeah, Lazy with 9 shots on the net. The offense is just brutal against NCCU and Aldrich Hill High School.
Once that offense starts clicking, I'm pretty sure UNC Charlotte's going to become the best team. That's why they're the number 1 seed. Number 1 seed is a lot of pressure, but I think they're taking it.
Yeah, definitely. Now here we go to game 3. Just in a moment, what do you think is going to happen? Do you think UNC Charlotte is going to sweep again? Or do you think NCCU is going to block that?
I think it's going to be a high-scoring game, and I think NCCU and Aldrich Hill are going to block it.
Do you want to make predictions of what we think it's going to be?
I don't know why, but I think the score is going to be like 4-5 in OT.
Ooh, I like the OT shout. That's a good shout. Anyways, Lazy with the ball already. I don't think Drex has that. He does not. Oh, but
he misses the double.
He can still come back to it, though, so it's fine. It's a 2v1 miss. Lazy misses it, though. Knight up for the ball. Big miss. That has to be hit, and it's not. Drex gets the game lead. 1-0. 19 seconds in.
Ooh, that's rough. When you just miscalculate that.
Yeah, that is so unlucky for UNCC. They cannot be letting that happen. But it's fine because you can see they're all smiling there, so they're going to have a good time soon. Maybe they can right here very soon.
I think once we see what happens here when nobody has 0.
Oh, my God. That was interesting, to say the least. Knight with the backflip. I don't think he was expecting that to go in because I don't think any of us expected that. But
I think Beerus thought he picked up the boost. I think that's what happened.
Yeah, I think it just has to be miscommunication, and that's not what can happen. UNC Charlotte coming back, stopping the immediate momentum from the blue half.
Rux on the ball, trying to pop it up for a waterfall. It's not going to go that way because Knight is there to bang it away. Pass it to teammate.
Here goes Beerus blocking the ball, but Knight is up, and Rex is there for the save. Beerus following up, gets beat by Lazy. Lazy backing off the ball, respecting the blue half just a little bit. Rex with the ball now against Lazy. Gets it past him. No, he does not. Lazy backed off. Oh, big double commit, but they still got the... Oh, my God. That was an interesting hit.
Lazy is able to recover and is just taking the ball away. He gets demoed for his actions, and now Rux is on the ball. He's going to try to bang it away from Knight. Or calls a 50. It's going to go straight up. Let's see what Beerus does with the ball next.
Beerus with the ball. Past one. No. But can he slot it? Yes, he can. What a shot. Top ends. Top right. Rux with the goal to get it past them. What a goal. What a slot.
I think the plan originally was to get a ground pinch, but they were both just sitting there. And then Rux said, all right, we'll take it from there. And he shoots upper corner to the right.
Indeed, indeed. Now, up by 1. Can they maintain this lead is the question, as Rux does not get the boost. But it's fine because he got the back boost. Rux blocking the shot by Lazy. Ball is in the hands of Knight, but he passes it away to Beerus. And now Lazy is having the ball. Let's see, Rux hitting it away.
Is going to go straight to Knight. Knight is going to have a little bit of time to himself. He's going to try to take it off the wall. He's going to take it to the ground. He's going to take it to an air dribble. He's going to bump it over, and Beerus is there to block it. Rux is there to block that one.
What a save by Rux. That was such a masterclass in defense. That was so good. But can they block that? Yes, they can. The defense on these teams is insane. What do you think, man?
Honestly, I think this is going to become more and more defensive. I think my 4-5 shot was not on. I think it was off.
I'm thinking an OT is definitely likely, though, with this happening. Game being tied by Knight. Lazy big bodies through 2 of the defenders. Passes it mid. Beers is not expecting it, tying the game UNCC to NCCU in Ultra Kill.
After these first 2 minutes, what do you think this is going to change about this game?
I mean, I just think their offense has been insane, but their defense has just been the star of the show from what I've seen. I mean, their defense, we saw that double save from Rux. That has to be one of the highlights from this event. That was a big, crucial moment to not let that go in, but it still eventually did. But that defense just proves that these teams are here to play.
Not only that, that save that Knight had on Beerus when he went for that air dribble, that was a very, very good save. Even if you didn't see it, half of the ball even went in the net. He was able to pinch it back out.
Yeah, that was an insane save. Now Knight on the ball. Can he do anything with it? Beerus blocking it. Is it going to go down? Yes, it will, but Rex is there to collect the ball. Gets a pass, lazy bit. I believe Knight does have the ball. Up, maybe double tap. No, he does not have it.
Lazy's able to back off, get some boost. He's able to bang it away to his teammate Knight, who misses it. Lazy's going to try to air dribble over one. He actually misses the first touch. He's going to pass it, actually.
I think that was a fake by Lazy. I'd like to think that was a calculated fake, so that's what I'm going to take it as.
Actually, that wave dash, gives it away.
Yeah, he went up for the bump instead, leaving the ball for his teammate, and just the Blue Half did not expect that. Now UNCC up by 1.
Right now, it's going to be Rux and Knight taking kickoff. It's going to go in RGK's and NCCU's favor. Beerus bumps Lazy away, but Lazy's able to get the control of the ball, and he's able to air dribble it away. Rux takes it away from him.
Knight with the ball. What can he do with this? He has so much time. Gets a past one, but he gets demoed for his efforts. That is not good for him. Now Lazy, challenging, does not get a good hit on the ball, but he does get the pass back. Sidewall redirect, maybe? Not strong enough.
It was close, but just not the right angle. Now Rux is able to bang it away, get some free space. He tries to go for the bump on Lazy, but isn't able to.
Pogo.
Actually, Lazy's trying to go for a freestyle move again. Very interesting, I'll definitely say.
Yeah, here comes Drex with the ball against Lazy. Drex backs off, gives Lazy some respect, but Beerus is there to just block all their hopes and dreams. But there it comes Knight. Maybe double? Just off.
Just barely. Beerus is able to get that. Wait, that's a demo on Lazy. That may be open net.
What a demo. It's looking so much like an OT is going to happen. Do you think that this offense and defense is just so like end-to-end, back-to-back? Do you think that they're going to OT?
I believe they're going to go into OT unless something changes. These two teams are becoming titans right now.
Oh, absolutely. Now, on the kickoff, who's going to win it? It is in favor of UNCC. Knight with the ball. Can he get the boost? Yes, he can, but he is demoed. Drex with the ball, but no boost. What can he do with this?
He's going to leave it for his teammate, but Beerus is caught lacking. It's going to be a double. Oh, it's a save.
These saves have been so insane. These saves are key for these teams. Oh, my goodness.
Going for a pogo. He's trying to go for a freestyle move, trying to catch them. He's not going to be able to. He's going to leave Knight the ball as he goes back to get boost. Knight's in a 1v2 situation.
Lazy backs off, goes up for the ball, maybe, gets bumped off. Beerus with a ton of time. Actually, no, Knight comes swooping in with the ball, but there's no shot opportunity coming in.
Lazy's going to try to take that bounce, but it's not going to be able to. Knight's going to get a shot, but it's going to be blocked. Knight's going to get a second shot. He's going to try to take it off the ceiling.
I think all NCCU wants right now is this game to end, as in they just want to go to OT, and there they go, killing it. They knew they had no boost. They knew UNCC had a ton of boost. Now it's just up to OT. How long do you think this OT will last?
I think it will last at least 2 minutes.
I'm saying 125.
125 is very specific.
125, UNCC is taking it.
You take UNCC? I think I'll take NCCU.
Okay, how much time do you think?
I think 2 minutes.
2 minutes, okay. Let's see how it goes. Rux with a shot opportunity.
He's going to bang it up.
Gets a past one. Knight gets a little flick on that. Interesting. But Lazy is with the ball.
Lazy's going to see if he can push him. He actually goes for an early challenge. It's now a 1v1 situation, but Beerus doesn't have any boost. Knight has a lot of boost. He's going to shadow defend. He's going to go for an air dribble, actually.
Does not get it, though. Now, Lazy taking it back, knowing he needs to take this time. Now, but Beerus is cutting him off. Maybe a pass mid. No, he misses. Knight cuts him off. Gets the full boost. Gets the 50 to the side by Rux.
Rux is going to leave away to get more boost. He's going to leave Knight by himself. He's going to go for a double. Oh, he backflipped. If Lazy saw that.
Yeah, Lazy needed that. He did not know Rex backflipped, and it was too late when he did realize. Now, Beerus with a shot. It's way too high. Knight taking it around Beerus. I don't believe he has boost, though. Rex coming in, and Lazy on the back wall. Oh, he almost got the bump on him.
Beerus just took their boost. Oh, he misses.
Big miss by Beerus. That is not what you can be seeing.
That could have been very, very costly, but he was able to get back in time. Rux is also there. He gets Goomba stomps. If Rux isn't able to recover, this may be a goal.
I believe NCCU and Eldrick Hill both have like so little boost, and it is so necessary.
Wait.
But a big miss by, was that Knight? No, it was by Lazy. Big miss by Lazy is not what you can be seeing.
Knight's going to try to control the ball, goes for a high flick. Lazy's going to try to get a shot, isn't able to. He's going to take it to himself for a double. Both of them commit.
Now, Knight with a cut and a shot, and it's
It's
in!
in.
What a game by UNCC. An absolute masterclass on the offense and defense for both sides, but it was not enough for NCCU.
Them OT games can fight. Them OT games are serious.
Well, do you know what that means now? UNCC now has swept both of their games, and that is insane. Wow.
It's only
What a
going to get
match.
harder.
Absolutely. That was such a good series. What was your favorite moment from that series, you would have to say?
I'll definitely say that double save for Rux. That was
Oh, definitely.
insane.
That is exactly what I would have said, too. Just the defense that NCCU was showing was so good, but it just sadly was not enough, as at the end, Knight shut them down to get the 3-0 sweep.
That defense that they had was incredible.
Oh,
Honestly,
absolutely.
I hate to see one of these teams go, but it's a tournament. We have to.
Yep, we have to. Now, UNCC advancing to the next round, knocking out NCCU in the process. Now, the question is, who is going to win the next matchup? NCCA and East Lincoln High School or Wake Tech? What do you think?
I take my chances with Wake Tech.
I have to agree with that. I watched the Wake Tech game, and they played so well. Their offense is immaculate. It was just, they played so well. But now, that was a good game by UNCC.
That was an amazing game.
Yes. So, UNCC now advancing. Who do you think was the MVP of the match?
I think I'm going to have to take Lazy for the MVP.
Really?
I think Lazy did a lot for that game.
I agree, definitely. I think my MVP honestly has to be Knight, though, because
I see.
I think offensive MVP I would have to give to Knight, but defensive MVP, do you want to guess who I would say?
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. I know exactly who you would
Rux.
say.
Absolutely right.
That was a
Rux
beautiful
was
defensive
so
game.
good at defense, but again, it was not enough. So now we're gonna head out. We're going to a break. Please tune in and for the next game, and we hope that you had a good time watching this game.
Hello and welcome back to the 2024 Spartan Clash featuring Rocket League. We have a great match coming up here. NCCA Cyber Academy and East Lincolnton High, which is our Dark and Mafia team, versus our Wake Tech team, which consists of Deadzy and Bleary. I think this is going to be a great match, really close in rankings, and they play really well together. What do you think about this?
I definitely do agree that this will be a pretty close match, but it definitely does feel in a way that Wake Tech will be in favor, as we've seen how aggressive Desi has been playing in these games, just completely obliterating attacking, going for so many different demolitions, playing phenomenal defense, and Blurry off as well on the side, capitalizing on any and every opportunity he can.
I agree with that, but on the other hand, we do have our Dark and Mafia duo. They are on shutdown. They stop clears, they snuff out attacks, they just allow no counterattacking opportunities as of late. And in these games, like, it's mostly on opponent's half of the field, and they've been pretty dominant in this tournament so far. So I think a powerhouse defending duo versus our creative attackers is gonna make for some really interesting Rocket League today.
Indeed, I definitely do agree, especially since the fact that, if I remember correctly, Mafia is a console player.
Mafia is in fact a console player. He's putting up the PC, and he's getting some frame rate boosts coming up. We have the winner of this game going on to the finals to face UNC Charlotte on a extremely dominant run. I believe, have they dropped a game yet?
They not only have they not dropped the game yet, they have not lost a single game yet. They have swept their opponents back to back. UNC Charlotte being pretty much a favorite in these competitions, especially here competing at the Spartan Clash, being that they were second place in the last one. So they are definitely the fan favorites right now. We might end up seeing a different story between Wake Tech or NCCA, but East Lincoln High School as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'd love to see either of these teams go up against Charlotte. Charlotte is, I think their superpower is they're just consistent and brutal. They have no mercy. They stay on the ball. They're relentless. Absolutely pushing, punishing. And these other teams, they're very heavy attacking, a very heavy attacking end of a very heavy defending team. It'll be interesting to see how those two different playstyles would match up. But unfortunately, we only get to see one. And coming into this NC Cyber Academy versus East Lincolnton with East Lincolnton High School, Dark and Mafia versus Wake Technical College, Community College, which is Blurry and Deadzy.
Right, whether it's a Mafia versus Knight matchup or a Desi versus Mafia matchup, either way, it's going to be a great game. Let's go ahead and get started into this of doing other things.
But yeah, we're sitting, getting ready. We're in the UNCG Esports arena. You're on a couple teams, aren't you?
Yeah, I am currently a Fortnite competitive team member, and I also work here at the UNCG Esports arena, being a staff here at the Esports. We typically have a lot of different players, different backgrounds, different teams that come here and play on such a high level, and it's just amazing because a lot of them have the exact same dedication as some of the players here today at the Spartan Clash.
Absolutely.
And then also, not only do I want to acknowledge, it's great to say the players that are here, but let's also just acknowledge, right, that it is Women's History Month.
It is Women's History Month.
So not only do I want to shout out to the families that come to support their kids and to support the players who compete here, also specifically shout out to the women, the mothers, the aunts, the grandmothers, all of them. Appreciate and shout out to them. Even some of our staff that are here working here as well, to promote and really give appreciation and thanks to all the hard work that they do.
Yeah, thank you everyone who brings their kids to these events. We are going to get right into our game. Larry, Deadzy versus Dark and Mafia. A game you do not want to miss. Bleary taking it up the wall quickly. We see this Wake Tech quick attack, and that right there, that Mafia dominant defense. And again, Wake Tech, they love their demos. They love their demos right now. But Dark on an attack. Blurry not able to snuff that one out, but it's going to drop to Deadzy, up to Mafia. Mafia looking to take it onto the wall, get a little pinch over Blurry, and it's not going to go. Someone's gone out there. Looks like Mafia out of the game.
Yeah, just like that, we see Desi is in the process of trying to keep control, keep the ball onto NCCA plus East Lincoln's side, but he ends up getting launched right back over as Blurry is trying his best and ends up doing so, keeping the ball onto their opponent's side, hopefully to get a quick goal to start off right. We see the aggressiveness from Wake Tech's side. It's a great showing right here. What do you think is going to happen next, though?
Honestly, I don't know. It could go either way. We have a dangerous attacking opportunity from both of these teams. A dead 50 pushed in by Blurry is going to be set down to Mafia. He's going to send it into the corner towards the center, and he's able to double it in for the first goal of our series.
Beautiful play starting off, being 1-0 with NCCA and East Lincoln High School starting off right. Great play. We love to see that right there. Wake Tech still not out of the clear, though, since considering there's still 3 minutes and 45 seconds, that there's a little bit of collision. But the ball is still in center as it just like that goes onto Wake Tech's side. It seems that Blurry is doing a great job like previous games, trying to keep the ball onto the opponent's side. But Mafia also right then and there, but Desi with the block.
Insane saves. We know that they are the attacking team, but to get at this high level of Rocket League, you need to be known for both. Blurry and Mafia getting a ball pinched straight down, and Mafia sending it up for Dark. Gets a flip reset and doesn't lead too much. Blurry on a counter attack, looking for an air dribble, looking for maybe a pinch here. 50 goes sideways, coming out. Deadzy sending the ball. Dark redirects. Deadzy back with it. That's going to be 50 away from Dark's net. And on another counterattack immediately. Can Deadzy versus Dark. Dark is just faster. He's just faster. Wake Tech down 2 points, 2 minutes and 49 seconds left on the clock. What do you think the mental must be right now?
He definitely feels like Bane. He was born in the darkness as he goes for another goal right then and there. It's ultimately, for right now, it seems as if NCCA and East Lincoln are properly using this opportunity to gain as much momentum, considering that Wake Tech have been in situations where they haven't had momentum at the start. And it seems as if that like Blurry is trying to get something rolling right here with there being 2 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock.
Dangerous. Not able to go. Dark has a position for an attack and lets a 50 go. It's an open net, but can he get it past Blurry after he gets back? No. Deadzy taking it up, looking for a flick. Shot Mafia there to take it down, up to the wall, trying to 50 out Blurry, and it goes in Dark's favor. He has such good control to read these plays and where these balls are, and able to get flip reset, attack on the net. Blurry on another attack. Dark able to send it away. It's just shot, save, shot, save, shot, save. But into these high-level lobbies, you never know what can happen next.
Right. It doesn't seem as if, with his name being Blurry, it doesn't seem that his vision's bad, but maybe as Dark is ending up, as they end up getting a quick score for NCCA East Lincoln High. They're able to get a score. It's currently 3-0. Wake Tech haven't got anything on the board. It's still game one. Anything is possible. They can still come back. But we'll probably end up seeing maybe something to possibly happen is Deadzy is trying to get onto the offensive, really start the game off high.
Oh, that's going to be another quick goal. 4-0. It's just a good 50 in kickoff in favor of Dark and Mafia. And Dark, perfect pass, perfect shot. I mean, they're some of the best players in this state, maybe in this country, maybe in this world. I mean, they hit those almost every time.
Indeed, they definitely do hit those indeed. For what it seems, as right now, as Dark is in the process of trying to continue the momentum, it's into Mafia ends up getting another hit.
It's looking like a blowout, Isaac. It's looking like something has snapped in Dark and Mafia's mind. They've unlocked their potential. They've taken off the weights.
They didn't care anymore.
They don't care anymore. They want that prize money, that $350 plus that year's supply of Pepsi. They want to get to finals. They more so than ever. They want the glory. They want all this victory. Looks, someone's down. It's gonna be another open net. Another open net. 6-0. Wake Tech slowly slipping. Their first game dreams fading away.
An unusual showing that we're seeing from Wake Tech. It might be the nerves. It might be a little bit of downtime from not being playing for a little bit. It might be a little bit of those things, or it might just be first game jitters. But eventually, if they want to end up winning, they're going to have to knock all that off. They're going to fix their game plan. They're going to have to go right back in there, so then they will be able to continue to compete during these games. As you see, Blurry plays great defense, is shutting down, is not able to get anything going, but it's fine though.
Dark, another shot. That's just off of net, but it was another scoring opportunity. We see, Mafia looking for a double touch there, not letting it happen. Not their Wake Tech, not letting it happen. Dark, challenging a little early. Blurry has a dangerous opportunity. Didzy's demo chasing, but Blurry's the one who gets it. Dark, able to collect, to give his teammates some time to respawn. A powerful flick over one. Didzy's there. He's read it, taking it up the wall, trying to air dribble it a little downfield. It's going towards the net. Dark is back, going to push it out just a little bit. Blurry sending it the opposite way. Dark collecting yet again. Back to Blurry, sending it up. Dedsy up top. Mafia shutting that entire sequence down. And Dark is going to continue the run. 7 seconds left. 6 goals up. And our first game is looking like it's going to go to NCAA and East Lincolnton High. If Blurry can get a last little clip, it'd be nice for him. But they want to put it down.
It's very interesting. Was not expecting that the team that we predicted at the beginning is more usually offensive was more defensive than the team that we expected to be more defensive. But it just goes to show that anything's possible with these highly anticipated and competitive games.
Right. I want to point out here that we have 6 shots on goal from Shadow and Dark. 12 shots on goal in total versus the 4 of Wake Tech. And if you look at saves as well, the 4 shots on goal were all saved. That's, I mean, obviously, they didn't concede at all. Right. But from an entire run through, 5 minutes, 6 goals, that's going to start to chip into your morale. That's going to start to think, can we really beat this team? I mean, you have to believe it.
It's unfortunate. I've been in situations personally and when playing Fortnite where the game seems like very depleting. It definitely does feel demoralizing, but if you really do have the drive to win, you have to make sure that you stay locked in. And that's exactly what I see that Wake Tech will be able to do in this next upcoming game.
And here we see, again, NC Cyber Academy and East Lincoln High. Dark, Mafia versus Wake Tech. Dedsy, Blurry. One of these is looking to join UNC Charlotte in this final match, looking for that prize money. Then, well, the other is going to be playing a third-place match against NCCU and Audrey Kell for our third-place prize, the cash prize. But looks like we're going to head into our match now. And
just to bring up about the third place, even though if one of these teams do get eliminated, there is a possibility that they still can walk out with anything, as we see.
Dark's already scored. We're a little late to the match, but that's okay. We enter in with a 7-second goal from NCCA and East Lincoln High. This is going to be an intense matchup. Mafia already setting a shot on goal. That's going to be another 2 goals in 10 seconds. Wake Tech must be feeling the pressure at this point. And at this point, they just don't want the sweep.
It's clear as day that it seems as if NCAA East Lincoln High School clearly has the momentum on their side right now. It definitely does see that. It doesn't seem that Mafia is not worried at the fact that he's playing on PC and not on console. The gameplay is not changing. It's Dark almost gets another goal. It seems as if it ends up not happening. But Dark is in the process of trying to regroup, trying to make sure to block off Dedsy. As Blurry almost gets the goal.
Save.
A crazy save indeed.
Blurry Mafia Shadows looking to find maybe a little flick towards the net. It's going to go a little high. We're going to see if Dark attacks this one or just waits patiently. He's going to wait patiently. It's going to go over him, but Mafia's there. He's going to send it in one more time, and Hope can't get it around Blurry, but Dark's just there. They wait patiently, like sharks in the water, circling and rotating, keeping as much boost as they can to make these plays when their counterattacks permit. Dark just be able to pop the ball around. We're stuck in a little corner here, and Mafia's in to slam it out, and he gets over the second one. It's looking like we're finding our third goal in just a minute and 10 seconds.
It definitely does. For what it seems like, it seems that Wake Tech is losing that drive and ability that they had before. Hopefully they're able to pick it back up and be able to clutch up and get this win right here. But for right now, NCCA and East Lincoln High School is doing a great job of maintaining that momentum that they had in the previous game.
Yeah, and we're seeing, Blurry taking a strong shot on net, but it's just off. And it looks like Mafia's going to send a power shot saved by Deadsy off his own backboard. And again, see if we can get a good counterattack coming from this. It might be a little high for him, but Mafia cutting it off very early. Dark trying to fake out, get a good 50. Maybe he can get another one. It's going to go up and out for Wake Tech. Mafia just trying not to get demoed at this point. There's that demo chasing game we saw. What a fake. Mafia dumping it off to Dark. Dark going to give it out to Deadsy, who cannot get the second touch on it. But it's going to bounce off the wall. Looks like Dark is going to try to collect off the wall inwards. And Deadsy just wants to keep it away from the center of the field. A strong pinch towards the opposite wall. Rolling up the wall, off the ceiling. And Blair is able to clear it out.
A lot of heavy offensive and defensive gameplay that's going on right now. As we see, this Blurry and Deadsy still trying to get something going. It's not able to get anything picked up. As we see is Dark and Mafia are playing phenomenal defense to keep the ball away, maintaining that 3-0 lead that they have, and gets another goal. Dark right then and there.
Make that a 4-0 lead. That looks like at least the mental almost nail in the coffin for this game. But you never know. We still have half the game left. They scored 4 goals in this amount of time. The other team can do it too, but is it really plausible against such a strong team as Dark and Mafia? And just to reiterate, these players did not play together until this tournament.
That's what makes it even more amazing. If I was UNC Charlotte, I'd be paying close attention to the cadences from both sides, as they almost got a goal to be hit once more, but was not able to do so. As it seems as if Wake Tech finally gets their first goal.
Left open.
There will not be a semi-skunk in this game, as some people may say. As it's a 4-1 with 2 minutes and 10 seconds left on the clock. It definitely does put a smile on Wake Tech's face to get another point. That might be the benefactor in them gaining momentum once more.
It looks like in that goal, maybe NCCA got a little too offensive, got a little too aggressive, and just forgot to rotate back, cover that. It's a nice little skim towards the goal from Dark. He really likes those shots. We saw him hit a nasty pass with it earlier. He's able to send out a good shot from Blurry. And Mafia just gets up. They get up in the air so quickly. Able to pass it off to his teammate. Is going to be sent back on the other hand. And it looks like a pass back. A great pass back to Blurry. He's going to put it up high. Mafia's up on the backboard to cover those attacks from up there. Blurry trying to make some sneaky moves. But Mafia playing patiently. They cover those angles. They just let that happen. And they're not scared of these, flying shots. Blurry's able to send a powerful shot. And Mafia's just going to take it up above the crossbar, let it bounce back.
It seems as if Dark and Mafia are just lurking, may I say, in the darkness. Just anticipating, just waiting, playing their cards right, making sure they make the right decisions, and is able to has been deflecting a lot. Where there being 1 minute left in this game, Deadsy was able to get around his opponent for a little bit, but unfortunately was deflected. Great showing by Dark. He's able to possibly get another goal, but it gets deflected.
And it still goes in.
It looked like it was almost got deflected, but still did go in. It's 5-1. The score is still pretty high with 47 seconds. It's looking very scary right now. Looks as if NCCA East Lincoln High School will end up being up 2-0, but anything's possible.
Dark got that great last touch on the ball and just tilted his car forward to bump out his opponent. And back into the net, no save for you. And it looks like he's on another counter attack already. They're going to rotate back in time and cut it off, but that could have been a very dangerous position. And Bleary puts it high. He's going to stay on the ground and wait for the mistakes we haven't really seen Dark and Mafia make yet.
It hasn't really seen any mistakes. It seems like their communication, their chemistry, on-off chemistry, just randomly all of a sudden, because it's mentioned before, they're all both single competitors, and they just now teamed up for the first time with 4 seconds left on the clock. It's clear as day. Ends up getting another goal. Dark with another one, up by 5, 1-6. It's clear as day that NCCA will take Game 2 as well. Could be a possible sweep here, or it could be a possibility that Wake Tech is able to turn this thing around.
Can we see a reverse sweep? This is going to be the end of Game 2. NCCA and East Lincolnton High on a power run. 2 games in a row. Almost complete shutdowns, except for that one goal. But we're looking at, I mean, these are all powerful teams. How much the skill gaps we're seeing are so not minuscule, but almost they're both amazing players, obviously.
Exactly.
But we're seeing they're just better. Let's be real. The SSL versus Grand Champ titles are an insane difference in skill level. Once you get in those higher ranks, ranking up becomes almost a scratch and tooth and nail fight to get a couple MMR. So we can see, honestly, coming into this tournament, we really expected to see that Charlotte and Dark Mafia finals just based off of rank. And so far, the predictions seem to be right. I think a good upset challenger would have been Rux, but we saw Rux and his teammate knocked out last round purely because they have such good chemistry together. 3,000 games played together or something like that. And we are heading into our third and hopefully not final rounds for NCCA East Lincolnton High. We want to see more Rocket League.
We definitely do want to see more Rocket League, and we will see it right now. As Dark is already trying to keep the ball off their side, send it over to Wake Tech side, get something rolling, get something happening, to continue the momentum that they have.
Oh my God.
Wake Tech has to get something started off and be able to get a stop, and just like that, Desi came out flying, was able to stop it, but that's not going to stop Mafia. Mafia is not phased whatsoever as Dark comes out of nowhere, gets ready for a setup, and ends up getting blocked off by Desi. And we see Mafia ends up sending it back. He's not giving up. He's fighting like a true fighter should, as we see both of them trying to get something set up, not able to. Blurry is just patiently waiting, was not able to grab any boosts, unfortunately, ran out. There's not much for him to do, but a good thing for Desi was able to get some, but Dark is right there to deflect. What would you expect next out of here, Robin?
Well, we see those rotations coming in. It's just a locked-in game. Both of these teams are in their flow state at this point. They have everything on the line and nothing to lose at the exact same time. And as we can see, the rotations are looking great. The communication is looking really good. And we see the mechanics are looking just as good as well. Dark, just off target, but able to put it in.
That was a sweet goal. The setup was hitting it off the top of the roof. Then was able to not only hit it off the side, just like that, just a little pinch, was able to get it right then and there to get a goal to start off the match, just like how every other match has started off, where NCCA and East Lincoln High School was able to start off right. Wake Tech has to capitalize right here.
Leary whiffs the ball, maybe just lets it go, but Dark on an attack. Deadsy able to snuff out any hope of that attack. Is going to keep going with Mafia though, and is going to send it up, around, and over. Leary waiting patiently with Deadsy. Is just sitting in front of their net. A powerful flick from Deadsy, stopped by Mafia. Dark tries to get that redirect, but Blurry gets in front of it before it can happen.
It's actually insane how amazing these players are on the defensive side and what we're seeing for right now. They're seeing Desi is able to get the ball a little bit away and Blurry as well, making sure to keep the ball a little bit away from their opponents. While it seems as Mafia is playing back, just lurking, just waiting, this contest, a 2v1 scenario on Desi could not survive as Mafia is taking control, but Blurry is right there to contest. It seems as if this is just like most matches. There's going to be a whole lot of aerial deflections going on back and forth, just constantly going at each other, going for each other's throats, just to try to get a goal to stay alive in these games.
No. Blurry was very close there. Just had to, if had some boost, could boost down a little bit, dunk it on in. Dark dropping it off to Mafia, who's trying to get a sideball read, corner read. And Dark's back up with it. Blurry just gets a little too in front of it, and it's sent out by his teammate. Mafia sends it back to Dark, who pushes it forward. Blurry up on the wall, taking it down, trying to get a counterattack. And Mafia able to stifle that attack. Dark playing it safe. Fakes out one, gets a powerful flick over the other, and Blurry's up with a great wall pinch towards the goal. Stopped. Deadsy there off the ceiling and down. Blurry 40 boost to work with. Dark gets all those good 50s. Every time two cars collide with that ball, Dark, it always goes the way Dark wants it to go.
And we see Shadows just was able to get the ball past, but wasn't able to. It gets hit right back onto Wake Tech's side. Desi is trying to hit it, but could not be able to connect. It just seemed Blurry was able to hit it right then and there. Dark is in the process of regrouping, getting a little bit more boost, trying to go for something spectacular. As we see, Desi just comes out of nowhere, ready to contest, making sure that the ball's not on Wake Tech's side, but Mafia was trying to get something going. Didn't seem as if, it's almost as if it was a quick little pass straight to Dark, trying to get something rolling. Almost a setup right there, if even to be safe. Blurry trying to do something there as well. It definitely does see that there's a whole lot of setups that are trying to be made, but unfortunately, not of them being
the defense is just too strong on these teams.
Right.
Dark trying to find his way around the defenders. He's on the defensive side of his field, able to get, again, another amazing 50 out. It's going to be an open goal for Mafia. A long back and forth this game, but they finally grab their second. They just need to hold on for 28 more seconds without conceding 2 goals, and they seal away their shot at the grand finals.
Indeed, that would be a spectacular performance to see from NCCA at East Lincoln High School right here, right now. Considering that they were able to hold off and play phenomenal defense and still was able to capitalize to get another goal, it seems as if Wake Tech really needs to capitalize right here, right now to get a goal so that they'd be able to tie this game up and possibly go to OT. But it seems as if NCCA is not going to let that happen since there's 6 seconds left on the clock. It's almost clear as day that this will be the outcome where we will see NCCA move on right here, right now. Great showing from Mafia and Dark. Great showing from Wake Tech as well.
Absolutely. Deadsy and Blurry knocked out by Dark and Mafia Shadows, who are moving on to the grand finals, which will cast live at the Carolina Theater. And wow, what a game. I mean, we're seeing full field air dribbles, people getting knocked out of the air, just everything from the ground play to hits off the wall to everything. What do you think? The mechanics just so consistent. What do you think about that?
Mechanic-wise, you can definitely tell that these players have been practicing. They have been preparing themselves for this exact moment. They're most, for those who have moved on to the finals between Charlotte and NCCA East Lincoln High School, they have prepared themselves for this exact moment, exact time. They're not afraid, especially Charlotte. Charlotte has been in many tournaments, as we've seen in the collegiate side, and it's very interesting to see who will honestly come on top. But not only just that, even though that we have our guaranteed first and second place players who will be competing, but we can't also deflect about the possibility on who could be in our third place.
Yeah, honestly, the third place match is going to be a big one. We're going to have it's going to be a firefight, I think. Most of these teams are heavy attackers, and I think it might be clip, clip, clip. We're hitting. This is hitting the TikTok. This is hitting the Instagram. This is going on YouTube. We're putting you in my montage, and they're obviously very strong defensive players, but primarily, I know we see a lot of bumps coming out of one team. We see a lot of attacks coming out of the other team. The NCCU Audrey Hill, which I believe is Rux and his teammate, and Wake Tech, which is Blur and Deadsy. And so that'll be an amazing game. But our main event, the meat and potatoes, UNC Charlotte, NCCA, and East Lincoln High School. We will see them live at the Carolina Theater at 4 p.m.
Indeed.
Vessel or have experienced it before, Vessel is a wonderful league. If you're not familiar with it, they're in over, I believe, 300 high schools across the state and expanding to other areas. So that was really fun to cast, but today it's even more fun. We have the opportunity of doing it right here in our UNCG Esports Arena with the Spartan team here. So glad to be here, and we are going to head into games shortly. This is our third place matchup, so whoever wins this will take third place in our Spartan Clash, which I believe leads to a wonderful prize.
Oh, yeah, it looks like we are starting now.
Nice. So Blurry taking off the first kick, or hit, I should say, as it's Rocket League. And all right, getting back into it.
Let's see. Desi from Wake Tech is hitting the ball. And now, oh, we just got stolen away from NCCU plus Artery Cal High School. And it's just stolen away back again. Really high level of competition here.
Yeah, high level of defense here. Both these teams are also very aggressive, so that helps as well. Back when I used to play soccer, one of my strats was to be as strong defensively as possible, because I always say the best defense makes for a strong offense, because if you hold that ball on the other side of the field, well, what can the other team do but let you score, right?
That's absolutely correct. We might be coming up on a score here if Barris can get it into the goal, but oh, it looks like they're being taken away from Dedsy. That's had a really good handle on the ball this last couple of about minute at this point. We're getting really close to the goal, and we have a goal by Blurry from Wake Tech. An incredible goal. Let's take a look at that again.
Just look at this here. Blurry coming
Quick
right
pass
in to capitalize off of that. Nice pass there as well from his teammate.
No, a great assist, a perfect assist. And that's the type of gameplay we like to see at this competitive level. Just both teammates working vigorously together to keep the ball moving and keep the ball going into the air.
Yeah, wonderful. Wonderful play in the air. So many of these players here, such high level of Rocket League, and they're so good at keeping this ball in the air dribbling. And look at that score from Rux. Oh, my goodness.
Not the cowboy hat. That was cool.
Just hitting it right in off the wall. What a rebound. You know, Bleary missing that by inches. Bleary could have defended that so well, but unfortunately misses it, and Rux will get that goal going right into the other team's goal. Yep.
So we're tied at 1-1, about 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. Plenty of time for this matchup. We have no idea who could take this. And let's see. Ooh, we got one. What
Got a
are
demo.
those? Yeah, a demo.
Yeah, you know, demoing is such a wonderful strat in this game. In real life, if I truck somebody on the field, I think I'd get kicked out the game. But in Rocket League, no. You can demo all day, and it gives you the full advantage to take that ball straight to the goal, as that defense is hurting.
And that looks
here.
like another, great defense by Barris from NCCU plus Artery Cal High School. That was perfect and kind of making sure that they could not get a goal off. But we might, their Blurry is putting a lot of pressure on our defense right now.
Yeah, he certainly is. And Bleary capitalized earlier off of that wonderful pass by his teammate. But Bleary getting in there and, again, stealing the ball away, keeping it on the other team's side of the field. So it's looking like Wake Tech is coming out strong here against NCCU and Audrey Kell High School.
No, Wake Tech is doing a fantastic job of kind of keeping the ball, got an air dribble going on, just holding the ball in the air, kind of seeing different ways that you can dribble and kind of maneuver through this course.
Yeah, I love the way Bleary is playing here, but that is not to say that his teammate is not doing so well too. You know, DZ coming in and getting that ball to his teammate on the other side of the field to capitalize. Bleary coming in and scoring again.
Another goal for Wake Tech. Let's take another look at this. Bleary getting the assist from his teammate and straight into the goal from the air into the left bottom corner. That was beautiful.
Yeah,
beautiful, beautiful. But there's still 2 minutes left in this match, and we have a lot of gameplay to go through.
We do. And right off the bat, you know, you see Deedsy already taking it back again. Dedsy is, but Dedsy gets demoed, and Rux taking it all the way to the goal. Will he get it? No, Bleary is playing strong defense. What amazing defense, and gets the demo. And now Dedsy comes in to put that goal straight up into the other team's open.
Dedsy almost had it wide open for a second, but
almost. It was so close. And again, Bleary just chasing off the competition, keeping that ball away, but Barris comes in to take it downfield, and Dedsy swipes in, takes it back, but no, now the goal is open, and Dedsy comes in for a nice save there. There's almost scoring, and oh my goodness.
We might be, so close to the edge of the goal. That would have been dangerous for NCCU.
These teams are putting the pressure on here in our Spartan Clash. These teams will decide who takes third place, and NCCU plus Ardrey Kell High School is trying their best to stave off the pressure from Wake Tech, but I don't know, Wake Tech telling them to wake up.
You could not be any more right. With 1 minute remaining, they do have to wake up if they want to continue to play in this game. We see that they're still making an attempt with Barris on the ball right now, hitting onto the side, but it might be intercepted by Bleary, and it has been, and almost with a wide open, but the defense came in right at the, and
Dedsy almost nets that. It was so close, it hit the goalpost, and now we're gonna get revenge. Oh no, Dedsy comes in again. Look at this ball control. Dedsy and Bleary are controlling this game right now. They are on fire. Bleary taking that ball back and just clearing the defense. But hey, here comes NCCU again just to steal that ball back. And, you know, they're doing a great job of staving off that pressure. Bleary and Dedsy might have all the control, but Dedsy does it. Again, they do have the control, as you see here.
Coming off from the edge. Good control from Wake Tech, really solidifying another round. And with only 10 seconds left, it doesn't seem like Ardrey Kell High School and NCCU could pull it off, but maybe they can. Maybe they have what it takes to get them into another goal.
Yeah, and you see Dedsy there, you know, celebrating with his teammate, and that's really all what it's about, right? Is connecting with your teammate, feeling that, that pressure.
And like I said, even though I admit I didn't have faith in it, but they did pull out with another goal. So even this is 3-2 at the moment, we could see some coming back here in the next round.
You're right. You know, I was just about to talk about how much pressure and control they had, but they did get another goal, NCCU getting that goal on Wake Tech. So it will be 3-2. Wake Tech will win the game. Honestly, just ran out of time there, I think, for NCCU plus Ardrey Kell High School. But Wake Tech doing a great job there, playing wonderful defense, you know, controlling the ball, controlling the game, really keeping that ball on the other side of the field. You know, you see the score there, you know, Dedsy with a 592, Bleary with a 470, compared to Rux's 516 and Barris's 225. You know, that will be the difference there.
No, both teams have you can clearly see who the stronger competitor is, but that doesn't mean that their teammates aren't doing any good work. I mean, look at Bleary with 2 goals himself and 1 save and 3 shots. They're doing good work, but we have to remember that both teams have very high-level competitive play. Rux and Dedsy, their scores are not too far apart.
Yeah, and honestly, it might just be communication. You know, honestly, with duos in Rocket League and with any other esport, right? Duos is so difficult because if one person feels like their game is off that day or that match, right, it's going to feel like the other person has the fate of the world resting on their hands.
Agreed.
Yeah, and if you look at that score, right, you know, Barris looking like it might be an off day, and Rux trying to carry there. Hopefully, he's locked back in. He's going to take this game too. And NCCU plus Ardrey Kell will come back and have a fighting chance here against Wake Tech.
Now let's get to our match here, about 4:50 on the clock, and we did see an early possession by Wake Tech, and it seems like we might be coming, not a goal yet, but still trying to manage possession as we're on Wake Tech's side. They'd have to play strong defense here if they want to keep up their lead.
Yeah, and look at that, controlled by Bleary again. Oh my gosh, almost nets it too. Just so strong out the gate, trying to get a shot on goal. But that's not to say that Rux and Barris aren't playing so together, right? You saw them fall back to play some defense here, and it will work for them. They will take away that chance by Wake Tech, and now they're close to goal, but does get demoed right there at the goal. We got our feedback here. And again, look, they're putting the pressure on them on that other side of the field. This might be a different game than game 1.
It really might be. We have about 4 minutes left and still not a goal. And the goal at 3:58 with Rux scoring for NCCU plus Ardrey Kell High School. Let's take another look at that. Detsy missing it completely, leaving the goal wide open. This could put some pressure on Wake Tech here. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, you just saw him wipe his brow. You know, I think he is feeling the pressure now. What a goal there, though. Honestly, the control to flip the back of your car up like that and score. I have never been that good at Rocket League, but these kids here today are just honestly defying my imagination of what this game could be.
No, it does remind me of my first time playing Rocket League, and I really had no idea what I'm doing. But it doesn't matter because Detsy scored another goal for Wake Tech. The score is now 1-1 with about 3:30 left on the clock. Let's take another look at that. Coming off from the side from an assist from Bleary, and a beautiful goal right close to it as well.
It's really neck and neck. Wake Tech doing so good to be so strong on that offense. Honestly, Bleary just like doing so well to get this ball upfield, almost nets it again, really trying so hard to go straight for goal, and Dedsy setting up the assists constantly. And look at this control here from Dedsy. Dedsy might score again and does!
Detsy scores with an air dribble, helping Wake Tech to continue their lead in this match. Let's take another look at that. Air dribbling and straight into the goal from hitting the ground. Beautiful, beautiful. And they look like they're having fun and enjoying it too.
Yeah, they are smiling now. Any pressure that they were feeling earlier looks like it's gone, and it looks like they're locked in. But NCCU still locked in as well here. You know, they've had the pressure put on them, but they are starting to put that pressure back on to Wake Tech. They're playing great defense here, as you just see there. Oh, but Dedsy scores again.
Detsy is on a roll here. Let's take another look at that.
And Dedsy there, you know, doing hand motions to gesture that he is on fire. He is playing this game like an instrument. Smiling, happy, you know, that's what we love to see.
That's what it's all about. Just the enjoyment of the game and being in the space together is what it's all about.
Exactly, yeah. So NCCU's Audrey Kell has to have a chance here in this next 3 minutes to turn the game around, I think pressure-wise, and maybe even emotionally.
Oh my goodness.
Bleary scoring again, and it's now 4-1 in a matter of seconds, right? We just had 3 back-to-back goals from Wake Tech. I think NCCU and Audrey Kell are really going to have to sit down and put their heads together and communicate if they want to turn this game back towards them.
Agreed, but let's talk a little bit about that Wake Tech offense here. It's a clear way that they're doing their bidding.
Yeah.
Bleary hitting from a perfect assist from his teammate, and just goes to show how collaborative this game has to be if you want to have incredible gameplay.
Yes, certainly, and they really are doing that. You know, Dedsy's assists, they're subtle until you see Bleary come in and capitalize off of them, and you go, oh, these kids know what they're doing. Oh, so close there. You know, Ardrikel almost getting that goal, but Wake Tech turning that around so quickly, and I think that's where this team succeeds, and Bleary does it again.
There was really nothing you could do about that goal. It just kind of just flew right in.
No, honestly.
Just
you know,
off
Barris
by a hair from Barris.
And they are doing their best to try to stop shots like that, but Bleary just so aggressive on offense, and it's so difficult. I think that's where they succeed as a duo. Bleary and Dedsy is just, they play like they're almost a 3-man team. You know, Bleary is so strong, it feels like there's 5 cars coming at your goal at once.
Agreed. It's very calculated. It's very, there's moves being put in place, and they've been working hard at this, and you can tell. But that does not negate how hard NCCU and Audrey Kell High School have been working here to get defense up. And like I just said, Barris just scored, so they're still putting in the effort, and that does not mean we can't count them out. Let's take another look at that. Barris hitting in from the side, going in straight into the corner. That was almost wide open. So
yes, and you see Barris nodding there and smiling a bit. I think they're coming back, right? This is where they are responding to the pressure. They're responding to the challenge, and they said, no, we are not out of this yet. I mean, look at this air dribbling here.
Oh, another score. That was very hard to get off of. Let's take another look at that.
Wow, Barris, look at the control here, straight to goal, and almost gets saved by Bleary too, but Barris just netting that so easily.
Almost falls off the goal itself, coming back in, but it falls perfectly into the goal.
Yeah, wonderful stuff there. And now we have a game, folks. This is 5-3. with a minute 30 left. It is looking like NCCU and Ardrey have a chance to turn this game on its head, and the momentum has shifted towards them. Is a demo right there, but look at where this ball is.
See Bleary kind of going in the opposite direction, but now the ball has come straight to him. Let's see if they're going to try to make another assist up. Hitting with the air dribble, air tap, coming off the wall.
Nice save there. That is going to get up onto the other side of the field, allowing Barris, and it's taken back, actually. So here we go. Wake Tech with a strong minute push now to hold their 5-3 lead.
But NCCU kind of holding the ball, but automatically taken back.
Just, I mean, the control by Bleary and Deadsy, and look, he's trying to do it again, but saved.
Great defense from NCCU plus Ardrey High School from our lead scorer.
Wow.
And it's anyone's ball game here.
Yeah, this is a game right here, folks. 5-4 now with 30 seconds left. It is anybody's game. Rux nets a big one for his team to come back here.
First score of the game for Rux here. Just demonstrating the high level of competition from both players.
Yeah, you see him, wipe his sweat on his hoodie there. I'm a gamer too. I get gamer hand sweat, and I just gotta say that means he is locked in, folks.
Oh no!
And it looks like Deadsy scored again. So
crazy how we lost that tag, but luckily we have a replay. Let's take another look at that. Hit right, almost. I thought I was about to go in that corner, but it went straight inside.
Great goal there. Deadsy and Bleary coming out so strong in these two first games. But hey, look at this. It's looking like NCCU and Ardrey are fighting for this.
If they can keep the ball up for these last 10 seconds, maybe get a goal up.
Almost.
Maybe if they could score 5, but it doesn't seem. Oh, it's still pretty close.
Still in the air. It's still in the air, and they can keep it here. No, and he scores in the last second.
Goodness.
Deadsy just capitalizing the win here. It is 7-4. And I think we all know how this is going to be determined, but I gotta give it to NCCU and Ardrey for fighting until that last millisecond. Tough call there, and the winner will be Wake Tech.
Wake Tech for was that our second game, I believe?
That was our second game, yes.
So we have 1 or 2 or 3 more. We'll see.
We will see. Yeah. NCCU and Ardrey fighting here. Let's look at these scores. Deadsy's got a 9-13. That is really tough to compete with when you look at the numbers from our orange team, NCCU and Ardrey, right? 586, 459. And I will say that is a lot better than the last game. They are putting up a fight here. They're getting more goals. They're hitting each other assists that they weren't in the first game. But is it enough to compete with the numbers and the sheer pressure we're seeing from Wake Tech, Redpin?
Agreed. I think it's really important to point out how Wake Tech is, it's not just one person scoring the entire time. They're both taking scores. I mean, Deadsy has 5, but Bleary has 2. And I thought we had saw more, but just look at the number of assists and how Bleary has 4 and Deadsy has 2. Both have saves, both have shots. They're both putting up excellent numbers. And we really need to see that from our other team. But let's take a look at our bracket real quick as they get ready for their next game. Just to remind you that we have our grand finals coming up at the Carolina Theater, where some student casters will be there, and some casters will also be on stream. But we will have UNC Charlotte and NCCA plus E Lincoln High School playing in our grand finals later on today.
I'm super excited for that. It's been a pleasure watching both teams play today. Just some of the highest level of Rocket League I've ever had the joy to watch. And honestly, I'm not much of a Rocket League player myself, but I'm starting to learn so much more about the game just from watching these players. And I think I might have to pick it up this week.
That's what esports is all about. You learn about different games, you learn about different environments, what makes a game favorable. And we see a high level of competition from these players. We see them sweating over it, smiling over it, yelling over it. And that makes me want to get into the game too. I agree with you. There's just so much that esports can offer. You just have to put yourself out there and give it a try.
Yes, the competition is really what brings me to it. The community is there too, but you wouldn't have the competition without the community. So that goes without saying. The competition is so fun, it really makes you want to become a better version of yourself. And ooh, what a save there. Speaking of becoming a better version of ourselves, what a defensive play. But yeah, the competition that we've seen here today, that's what esports is all about, is trying to be the best, but not just trying to be the best, trying to be a better version of the old you, right? Trying to become a better player overall and beat your best.
Agreed. So let's see who is being their very best in this round. About 3:35 on the clock now, and Detsy is dribbling the ball, but has some pressure on him from Barry. Ooh, great defense from Barry as he was trying to make a goal there, and it's now flipped onto NCCU sides with a demo.
Ooh, and that demo just allowing Bleary to score like it's just nobody's business. Almost making it look too easy. Look at how he hangs around the goal and waits there for the opportunity. He sees it ahead of time. You see him there imitating like he's taking a bite out of that Rocket League ball, and he might as well be here as he's taking a bite out of the competition, scoring that goal.
Agreed. Absolutely agreed. Detsy with the ball right now, but it has been intercepted by Ruggs. Another interception by Bleary. Another interception by Bears. It's just, it never stops. It keeps going. And we're really playing off the wall here. One thing I always thought was super interesting about Rocket League is how you can utilize the space. Like, you're not just playing soccer on the ground. You're using the walls, you're using the sides, you're jumping, you're flipping. There's so much you can do that differs from any other competitive soccer game I played.
Oh, and what a goal from Detsy. NCCU and Ardrey were really trying their hardest to keep that out of the goal by mere millimeters. I mean,
Ooh.
Look at this defense. But Bleary coming in just to capitalize on that, it was almost just destined to happen.
A little unfortunate for Bears, but really shows the dedication to going after that goal where he even fell in himself.
Yep. Yeah, and Bleary coming in here again on the offense, and Detsy trying to capitalize on it, still being in the air and assisting, but Bleary not quite connecting with the goal. Just look at the pressure that Wake Tech is putting on NCCU and Ardrey.
Great control of the ball here, just absolutely control of the ball. And Ruggs with another score for NCCU plus Ardrey. Let's take another look at that. Just perfect. No one was on him. So Wake Tech really has to get back into their defensive mode, although they've had a strong offensive side.
Yeah, and I was just talking about how good Wake Tech's offense was, but I think it was a little too strong there. They needed to get back on defense and just couldn't quickly enough. And that left NCCU and Ardrey with the opportunity, which they made good on. And they will try to continue to do so here. It looks like they're trying to go for goal, not quite reaching it again this time. But they are starting to put the pressure back on. And this is really where the game picks up, right? These two teams are both fighters. They're not going to go down without a long-lasting battle. And I'm enjoying the level of Rocket League I'm seeing just in this game.
Agreed. Less than 2 minutes now. Score still 2-1, and it's really almost anyone's match at this point. We have Ruggs hitting the ball, almost got intercepted by Bleary, and now Detsy has it.
Yeah, keeping the ball in the air there, making sure that we can get some air dribbles in here and some nice pass backs. Really, I think Wake Tech at this point, they don't even need to continue to score. Ooh,
you might need to take that back because we just got a great score off Ruggs. Let's take another look at that. Hitting from the outside left corner. It was almost like Barris and Ruggs hit it together. Just shows the level of assistance that both teams and high level of compatibility that these teammates have with each other.
For sure, and you see them talking their our player cams there. They're talking to each other every now and then, saying, you know, I think we just need to hit that a little lower. We need to hit that a little higher. And I'm loving the communication I'm seeing. Wake Tech definitely feels like they're in control, but I speak too soon every time. NCCU and Ardrey coming back here, scoring 2 goals back-to-back in a matter of seconds. I think this is really going to turn the game around, and not just the game, but maybe the series. We could see a comeback.
We very well could see a comeback. We have a little bit over a minute, and
look at that.
Oh my goodness.
The pressure again from Barris. So NCCU and Ardrey saying, oh, you counted us out, just wait. And you see him there dragging his finger along his jawline saying, that was too clean.
No, look at those smiles there, knowing that they're back in the game. And like I mentioned earlier, Wake Tech has had incredible offense, but they really need to get back on defense. And that's really has been the fallout of this game for them.
The defining moment, I would say, was that first goal from NCCU and Ardrey Kell, and then Barris coming in and capitalizing again on the way too strong offense here from Wake Tech, I think. And so NCCU and Ardrey Kell hoping that Wake Tech gets careless with some of their playing, and if they continue to, they can maybe capitalize on it. But Bleary coming in again strong, and here's what I'm talking about, right? Bleary coming in a little too strong, misses, and that leaves it open for NCCU and Ardrey Kell to get that ball to the other side of the field.
Looks like we have about 20 seconds left in this game. Bleary has the ball and is trying to make an attempt on a goal, but is intercepted by NCCU. They have to really, if they want to continue and just end this series now, they'll have to put up some decent effort. But it looks like we may just have a goal.
And Dead Z trying to even the score. We're back at 3-4 now, and I don't know. They keep just, I'm surprised every time by these teams. NCCU and Ardrey Kell putting up such a fight, and then Wake Tech just not wanting to let them have it.
The absolute ambition from both these teams is really to die for. Any player, any coach that wants to have a successful team.
Wow.
And Rux kind of solidifies that they're still in this match by leading a 5th goal into the net from a high ball. Dead Sea looked like he was about to get off the edge right there, but could not make it.
Like, what a chip that was. What skill we've seen from Rux today. And that will lead to NCCU and Ardrey Kell taking their first win of this series here. So what do you think, Red Pen?
I'm very, not surprised, but delightedly surprised by the effort played out by NCCU and Ardrey Kell. Let's see how Rux really dominated this match with a score of 763. 3 goals, 1 assist, 3 saves, 4 shots, really just demonstrating that they're in it. It does not matter if they're 2 down, they're in it. It's not over until it's over. And they really proved that with this game.
Oh, but he is locked in. Wake Tech saying, oh, what'd you say about the other team? You need to focus on me because I'm focused.
Okay, Wake Tech. Well, I'm not crediting you out. You still have played an amazing game. Great offense. But the game is not over. There's still lots to be played.
Yeah, NCCU and Ardrey Kell are not out of this yet. You know, Wake Tech playing those first 2 games, and I think that's Wake Tech's messages, right, is sending that early call for them to wake up. But NCCU and Ardrey Kell saying, nope, we are central to this gameplay, and we are Ardrey Kelling back to life.
Well, let's Ardrey Kell back to life to this next round. About 5 minutes to go. Round 4 out of this best of 5 for the top 3 title? Top 3rd title?
Yes, the top 3. Oh, and what a goal here from Rux. There's just nobody around.
Nobody around. Let's take another look at that. It seemed like his teammates tried to assist from the edge, but
yeah, nice goal there from Rux.
easy goal.
Too easy. As
easy.
he's probably saying right now. And so look at this, you know, NCCU and Ardrey Kell have a chance here to come back and possibly win this series. And I'm, you know, I don't usually pick favorites, but I've got to root for this team here. They were down early and really feeling the pressure, especially from Bleary on offense.
And speaking of, we have another goal from Barris. NCCU plus Ardrey Kell getting through the defense and able to have an open goal.
Yeah, so 2-0 now. I wonder what Wake Tech is thinking. They're probably starting to feel the pressure.
Definitely feeling the pressure. It's easy to see how we just got this first early possession to another easy goal by Barris. Let's take another look at that. Just straight off the jump and easy possession, kind of leaving the goal wide open. Wake Tech really needs to pick up their defense if they want to stay in this game.
Folks, we could be looking at 2-2 here, and that is going to be a really interesting set to watch.
We love a game 5. We love a game 5, but we can't discredit that there are still 4 minutes left in this match. there's plenty of time for Wake Tech to come back. So as I mentioned, Bleary just scored a first goal, just getting his feet wet, getting back into the groove. And let's take another look.
No, I think Bleary is hearing us and saying, no, I will not let
We
it
saw that
happen."
look. We saw it.
We saw it. He knows. He knows. I was shaking his head there. But yeah, Bleary playing so strong on offense, and I think that's where this team is going to succeed if they want it bad enough. Wake Tech just has to put pressure on that goal. And if Dead Sea can give Bleary some more assists, we might see some more goals and might see a comeback in this game.
No,
3-1
agreed.
though.
Dead Sea, we talk about Bleary a lot, but Dead Sea is also a very strong player. Loves to have the offense in the best position to set up goals for his teammate, and has had some goals himself, so we should not discredit that as well.
For sure. He plays wonderful defense too, I might add, but also offense.
Like
look
I
at that.
mentioned, had some goals himself.
Wonderful there. 2-3 now. Wake Tech scoring it to try and even the score, and they might come back here. They have the time to do it, certainly. We've got 3 minutes and 37 on the clock, and we're back in action. NCCU, Ardre Kell losing the ball early and trying to get it outside of their area of play. But I think we're just looking at a lot of chaos here, and both teams, you know, certainly feeling the clash.
The clash of
Spartans.
the Spartan Clash, almost?
The Spartan Clash featuring Rocket League.
Featuring Rocket League. About 3 minutes now, and Bear is trying to make a temp on Dead Sea, who has been dribbling the ball across the wall. Bleary
Almost
attempts
scores
the goal,
there.
but great defense from NCCU plus Ardre Kell. But they're not backing down. Dead Sea hitting the ball off the wall to his teammate Bleary, and they're really just playing in the sky.
Oh, and almost scores there. I think Barris just jumped too early there, which could cost them, but didn't, luckily. And I don't know, this is coming down to the wire here. We've got 2 minutes and 30 seconds left, and both teams refusing to let the other score, playing wonderful defense, and really not even letting anyone have full control, just taking it away, hitting each other. We haven't seen many demos, but they are just trying to knock the ball out of possession of either team, and we might end up in a stalewart until the end of this game.
Agreed. The possessions in this game have not been very long. Maybe 1 to 2 seconds before another team hits it off to someone else. Like Ruck's trying to make an attempt on the ball and getting closer to the goal, but is hit off by Dead Sea. They're both fighting for possession right now, but Bear is coming out of almost nowhere to try to get possession. But Bleary is now back on the ball, going to make an attempt on the goal, but is hit away by Rux.
Yeah, and look at this control here from NCCU and Ardre Kell. They are doing a good job, like we said, of not letting Wake Tech have possession, whether that means hitting it away or just controlling that ball and not letting them have it. And look, again here, that was a wonderful stop, and now that leaves the goal pretty wide open. This might lead to an assist. Oh, almost gets it, but it is knocked away by Wake Tech. We're coming back down into NCCU's goal, but it doesn't look like Wake Tech's going to be able to capitalize on that. They're still trying their best, though.
1 minute remaining, and Wake Tech has the possession and gets a goal off. Dead Sea able to almost get an assist from his teammate, I believe, or it's all him. He doesn't need his teammate in this moment. Almost gets an assist off by Ardre Kell, an unfortunate goal, but just high level of competition in these last 50 seconds. This next goal may determine who is our third place winner.
Honestly, and Dead Sea doing a wonderful job. They're boosting the goal, but Rux coming back and saying, actually,
No.
nope, it's not over yet.
It's not
3
over
to
yet.
4.
It's not over till it's over, and a beautiful goal by Rux straight in the center of the goal, trying to lock in these last 40 seconds of this game of 4.
And locked in he is. Both of these teams playing with so much pressure felt from one another. And that's really been the highlight of this narrative between these two teams. And oh my goodness, Deadsy scores again to make it 4-4. So much pressure again between these two teams, but pressure makes diamonds.
Yes, Rux barely misses, allowing Deadsy to get an easy goal, making the score tied at 4-4 with 30 seconds remaining. It's going to take some real pressure from both sides to get a goal off and maybe a winner. About 20 seconds remaining now with Rux in control. He needs to get it away from his side of the goal to continue to stay in this match with his teammate. And it looks like they may be going for a goal here, but it's hit off by Deadsy. We have 9 seconds remaining. We may be going into an overtime. And we might be going into overtime unless Rux can get a goal off in this last second. And
doing their best to control it, but not going to get it. And that sends us into overtime. We're 4 for 4, just like Wendy's, and we'll see what's up next. Wendy's teams decide to score. 4 for 4, and we've got 10 seconds of overtime. Both teams trying to get a handle on that ball. Will they score?
Rux almost has a fully open goal, but does not have it in him to make it, but
oh, and he gets it. It's Barris with the goal for NCCU plus Andre Kell High School.
Beautiful goal by Barris. Deadsy trying to get right behind him to kind of get it away, but it's not there enough. Taking a quick sip, just getting ready for the next match. They are locked in. We have to show our respect to NCCU plus Ardrey Kell for this comeback they've had in this match. Let's take a look at our scores here. 892, 2 goals, 2 assists, 5 saves, 4 shots by Rux. And let's look at Barris. 723 score, 3 goals, 0 assists, 3 saves, and 4 shots. Really a high level of competition, trying to stay within this game.
Yeah, this is turning into a series, folks. Rux and Barris having a wonderful game there. You know, we talked about numbers the last 3 games, but Rux putting up an 892 there, and nobody on this board competing with him other than his own teammate Barris with that 723. We love to see it. Bleary, you know, when we look at that number right there on that board, 352, Bleary not doing as best as he could from the last few games. I'm wondering if the over offense has been getting to him, right? You know, his tricks of the trade are putting a lot of pressure early on, trying to get in there, but it's not always working in his favor when NCCU and Ardrey Kell end up turning that on its head. But let's look at this bracket real quick.
Yes, the bracket. This is just a reminder that we have our grand finals coming up after this match in some time. But let's get right into the gameplay at 5 minutes. We have to remember how both of these teams got here, playing all day in the Spartan Clash, really playing at some high-level competition that they deserve to be in this spot. And we know that one of them will be our 3rd place champion.
Yes, and Bleary trying to get some early offense in here. Both teams trying to figure out how to play this best and trying to get some passes into their teammates. It's a little chaotic right now. You know, like I said, I think they're trying to figure out how they want to start this game out. Nothing going too in favor of any team right out the gate. But we might start to see some demos, it's looking like.
It looks like an almost attempt for a goal, but did not get quite into the net. What we have to remember is how both these teams have succeeded in this matchup. Wake Tech starting strong offense in our first 2 matches, and NCCU plus Ardrey Kell kind of finding the weak spots in their defense to kind of shift the narrative. We have Barris, actually Rux getting a hit off the ball, but that goes straight to Bleary, who is pushing it up the wall and is pushing it in the air dribbling, if you will. And see Barris kind of going back. And now Rux has our ball.
Oh, so close there to goal.
But cannot get it quite in.
No, Wake Tech doing some wonderful defense here. And this is interesting. I think NCCU and Ardrey Kell are just trying to take back possession of the ball, turn it around, and they...
Oh, so close to a goal. We're still here. And let's see how if they are able to get it out of the way, and they are by Rux, kind of pushing, using strong defense to get onto the other side of the field.
Yeah, you got to be careful there with those rebounds. You know, it could be a nice strat to take the ball back to your side of the field and keep it there to keep it away from Wake Tech. But honestly, with the way Wake Tech is playing, it's almost scarier to do that when you know that they might try to capitalize on the ball being so close to your goal. And I think that's Wake Tech's goal, right, is sit around, wait for the perfect moment, and strike.
That's what it sounds like. I mean, we haven't seen a goal yet, and we have about 2:30 on the clock, where it's been interesting to have some really high-scoring games from these two teams. So to be still 0-0 is a little bit shocking.
True, yeah, we usually have goals in the early minutes of this match, but right now we're already looking at a 2 minutes for the rest of this match, right? And it's 0-0. I don't know. I'm not seeing the same fire from these teams maybe on offense, or maybe just the defense is so strong and the pressure is on that they feel like they can't get something in the net.
Or maybe this is strategic. Maybe they're trying to play it as best they can to get their goal at the last minute, then they're with the other team not having a lot of time to actually do something. So many different ways of playing styles that could be going on right now. We have Barris dribbling the ball into the air, but is taken away by Bleary, who may be going for an attempt, but does not get it in.
Oh, does not. But Bleary, again, just trying to get a touch on that ball, but it's looking like NCCU and Ardrey Kell are playing very strongly together now. You know, those first two matches, I think they were having a hard time communicating or maybe just passing back and forth. This game especially, though, they have had so many touches on this ball. They're really taking it away from Wake Tech. And I know that Wake Tech doesn't like that because they like to have full reign of that ball so they can aim at that net.
Yes, great assists and offense from Wake Tech, but now we are into our last minute. Score is still 0-0, and we have a goal from Bleary. I'm not surprised. A strong offensive player for Wake Tech coming in from the side, hit it high in the net. Dead Sea almost getting it off.
Great aim there from Bleary, you know, saying my vision is not Bleary. I'm going to go for that goal every time, and I'm going to make it in.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. About 50 seconds left, and Bleary might have another goal, but is hit away from Barris, who's pushing it up the wall, doing a little bit of an air dribble, but loses possession to Detsy, who may be going for an attempt, but is hit away again from Ruggs and is now heading straight for Wake Tech's goal, but is now hit again from Bleary, getting some really great touches off. 30 seconds remaining. Wake Tech is in the lead with just one goal to their name.
The aggression is coming out to play here, and it definitely looks like NCCU and Ardrey Kell are just trying to do anything they can to get a touch on this so that they can get an assist and score. And look at this. Oh, almost does it.
There. They need to score here if they want to continue.
Oh, and so close to. They're just trying to get it in the area, hoping they can get an assist, but they've got 1 second left, and it'll be Wake Tech that takes this game.
Wake Tech is our third place winners after 5 rounds. 5 rounds of matchup.
Yeah, look at him. Yeah,
Okay.
We love you too, buddy.
Great job. Great job from Wake Tech, but an equally great job from NCCU and Ardrey Kell High School.
A wonderful job there from all teams involved. Again, when we come back, we'll see UNC Charlotte and NCCA plus East Lincoln High School, and that is going to be a wonderful game. It will be streamed live from the Carolina Theater in Greensboro. So if you're local to Greensboro, feel free to tune in. And if you're feeling like you want to go see something in person, stop by that event. It should be a fun event, a part of E2 weekend. And if we haven't talked about E2 weekend enough, we'll just say a quick thing about that, is that E2 weekend is a part of what we do here at UNCG Esports academically and with all of our different funds within esports who operate in so many different areas, right? There's game design, there is learning history through video games, there is the production side of things, which of course Naomi and I run, Naomi being Red Pen and myself being Jay, or 704 Not Found. And there's just so many opportunities here at UNCG through esports to be taken advantage of. And I myself have had the pleasure of taking advantage of almost all of them except for the minor, which you have had the advantage of taking advantage of from.
Exactly. Yeah.
You want to talk a little bit about that?
I would love to. No, what's really interesting about UNCG's esports program is that it's not just the games that we have for the students under recreational wellness, but there are opportunities for curricula. And one of that is the undergraduate minor, the video gaming esports undergraduate minor that I have been so gracefully, gratefully,
Yeah.
all the G words,
All of them.
all of the G. Go G.
UNCG.
Let's go G.
But yeah, no, the minor is awesome. It's another way to study and be passionate about video games here at UNCG, but it's also it's about the humanities, right? And we just had a guest lecturer here today, or here yesterday from the minor, who gave a lecture on Midnight Suns, and you can actually see that in our UNCG Esports Twitch. So if you finish the broadcast today and you want some more content from us, you can actually watch that guest lecture from UConn. The VOD will be up there for the next 7 days, and then you can find it later at our YouTube, UNCG Esports. But that was a wonderful talk yesterday about the humanities and how video games are involved there. And we all got to sit through that talk, and we streamed it live, and it's all just esports and video games coming together to blend into academia here. And we love that.
No, agreed. It's humanities as a lecture. We have so many different ways. Humanities, communications, even the sciences. Our minor is interdisciplinary, so that means we're pulling from different parts of university curricula, liberal arts, if you will. So I'm a media studies major. I have taken many different courses from the humanities to learn about video gaming and esports. I've taken a life and leisure course. I've taken virtual production. I've taken typography, some other things, sports production. There's so much that the university offers for this minor that kind of gets you into the weeds. And you can also kind of make it how you want it. If you want to learn about the business side of esports and how we form teams and how we have different leagues. And if that's your niche, that's your niche. For me, I've enjoyed media production and being a part of spaces like this, being a caster, an interim caster when our casters are away, or running the production ourselves as producers. Those are the things that I've been interested about. So I've tailored my video gaming esports classes to my interests, and anyone who picks up the minor is able to do that. So I'm so thankful that I've been able to pick up the minor to have these opportunities, but it kind of just shows how important esports has become to the general society in the last more than, I want to say a couple years, but it's been longer than that. We have a LAN, we're streaming a LAN now, but people used to have LANs in the 80s. Video games have been around forever, and having curricula based on it is super important because it just demonstrates that people are here to learn and people are here to work in this space. And there's so many opportunities for everyone in this space, and that's what I think is the main thing to take away from this.
Yes, well said. Couldn't have said it better myself. And with that being said, speaking of production, we will go ahead and get back to production and let our other casters who are a bit more professional than us take over.
Yeah, we tried.
We tried, and we hope you enjoyed the show, but we're going to let them take over, and we will send you guys over to Carolina Theater, where there should be some awesome action there. Of course, we will still have a stream here,
Yes.
and we hope that you enjoy it, and stay tuned for our championship match of the Spartan Clash featuring Rocket League 2024 by UNCG Esports.
We'll be right back. And if we're not right back soon, we'll keep chatting, honestly.
Exactly, yeah.
One thing about learning about production is that so many things happen all of the time. And what you can do is you can be a black screen and not know where you are in space.
It happens.
It happens. I mean,
I think our people need us on that production bay. Nope, they've got it. They've got it handled.
so we
love
will
them.
be right back.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Spartan class featuring Rocket League. I am here with our third place winners, Wake Forest Tech. How are you gentlemen doing today?
We are doing great. I'm Dedsy. My name's Craig. We're very happy to be here. Thank you guys for hosting, and we are very happy to be in third place today. And let my
partner in crime. My name is Blurry. I've been at Wake Tech for like 3 years playing Rocket League, representing the boys. Just Wake Tech, not Wake Forest though. We don't associate with those guys.
Indeed. All right. Here I'm going to be doing a quick little interview for y'all. So first and foremost, for what me and my colleagues we noticed a lot was that y'all were very positive, whether it was a great game, a bad game, y'all maintained that. Just wanted to get some insight on how you was able to maintain that feeling.
Yeah, the big part is just our chemistry between the two of us. We've been friends for so long. We know our vibes keep us going strong. So in the games, we just make sure we're having fun, smiling, just going with it, and that keeps us playing well.
Okay.
Yeah, so while playing well, of course, we just talk everything out, plan it beforehand. We say, hey, we play our game. We know how we're going to win. We know what we're going to do each game, and we go into that with that mindset. If something goes wrong, we say, hey, it is what it is. Let us do our thing. Like, let's keep playing. You know, we look at each other. We're like, lock in. We had it a few times. I was like looking at him like, hey, we like dial in right now. Let's do this. And we kind of just rode that game plan the entire time.
That is great. That is great to hear. That having that team chemistry is truly key. But just moving slightly into the side of that, Dedsy, for what I've noticed while watching your games, there was a lot of moments, even though there were times where you weren't as successful on the defensive side, for the most part, you held down for a good portion of the game. How did you continue to maintain and establish that type of feeling?
So I have full trust in my teammate here, Blurry, probably one of the fastest players at this place, to be completely honest. And I established him as that first man. He does everything he needs to do, and I just know I have to cover for him. If the ball goes by him, I know he's probably back in about 2.5 seconds, and all I got to do is just slow the play down, let him get boost, and then he can probably challenge again. I don't have to do too much. I buy it out. We kind of keep our separate play styles. He's the really fast one. I play a little bit slower, kind of slow things down, keep us kind of mediated, not too imbalanced. And once we meet that perfect middle ground, as you see, we get a lot of pass plays. We score a lot, maybe a little double tap, something that goes in eventually, you know. So that's how we do it.
That's great. I definitely did notice that there was a couple of plays where y'all even end up getting some goals where it seemed as if you messed up, but it was really a setup just for him to come out of nowhere and get another goal. A specific question of both of y'all in the side. There were moments in the tournament where just even like that last game for y'all to qualify for third place where it seemed as if y'all were down and managed to come back up. What kind of change in y'all play style did y'all end up having to establish while playing?
So I'll take this one because I think it was mostly a change in my play style. Starting the tournament, I was a little kind of lacking like at second man. So we talked about that defense, so struggling a little bit. But as we kind of brought it back in, I just played a little bit more passively and reactively. I kind of went early a lot of times expecting something, and then rather than playing expecting a bounce or expecting a 50 or something, I let the ball kind of come to me, I slowed it down, and then I got it to him. Kind of was my game plan the whole time. You know, he's able to score a lot of things. He does everything he needs to do. So what's your thoughts on it?
Yeah, especially when we're down, and that one game was 3-0. It's cleaning up our play. I mean, we know when it gets away from us like that, we're just feeling like a little too overconfident. Our play kind of shows a little holes and cracks. So it's just cleaning up how we play. We know to cover everything we can do. And then just taking plays one thing at a time, solidifying our back end just so the goals don't keep going in. And then we'll slowly get the goals back by scoring. We know we can do it, and then we usually can bring it back.
Yeah, and we see that in that final game, you know, only one goal the entire game. You know, it ends 1-0. We pretty much, very defensive game from both teams. They played great. They almost had the comeback that has us a little bit worried, but, you know, we keep that good attitude, that good vibes, and then we finish strong. You know, little goal, good reaction, fist bumps. We just keep everything moving.
Phenomenal competitors we have here, ladies and gentlemen. Blurry, specifically for you, being a player that is consistently playing aggressive, what are some advice that you would give to some players who are just trying to start playing the game and want to be able to also pursue such a great play style?
I think the big thing is the pacing. It's dangerous to play as fast as I do, and I know it. It's a big downfall for a lot of things. But it's just the confidence in it. Be confident that you can make a play. And then just making sure that you don't lose control too much to lose and get punished, but know what you're capable of.
Okay, that is great. That is great. And I have a little bit of a surprise here for our grand finals. One of you will be casting with me today.
Oh, yeah,
Let's
you're
go
right.
for it. All right, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, best of three, best of three.
All
Come on,
right.
come on, come on. Oh, okay.
All
All right, you got it. You
all
got
right,
it.
I'm doing
Just
it.
like
all
that,
right.
it will be me and Blurry casting for the first game. Let's go.
All right, you want this headset? Got you.
Alrighty, grand finals right here, right now. We'll see as this game is about to go on. Here we go. It is UNC Charlotte right here, right now for this final game. Based off of like when you played against, basically when you played against the team, what
That's a
teams
great
really
50.
really just showed out for you specifically?
Yeah, we didn't play UNCC in the tournament. We played them in scrims, so they're very threatening with the slow plays and like smart plays. As you see right there, Dark's team, Darkness teammate Shadow, very different. They're mechanical. They're high in the air. That 50 was beautiful to go in the net. I think their greatest strength is their speed in the air. And compared to Charlotte, who's a bit more methodical with their touches, it's a great matchup to see.
Indeed, a truly great matchup to see. We're seeing the two teams that ended up making it right back to the finals right here, right now. Truly a spectacle. It seems as if one side is we got Mafia right now seen on screen. We switch off to Big Boy. He has also been doing phenomenally well in these games.
Yeah, I think Big Boy's kind of the cincher. Dark, you know, he is the standout by name by the play style, but I mean, Mafia is just the one who's cleaning it up on the back end. He takes the control when needed. That was a good touch out. It's all good. But he's just kind of the play around Dark. They play around each other really well. And I think their pressure going back and forth here, that early goal is going to help them big because now they can keep the pressure and they kind of keep that advantage throughout the game.
Yeah, it seems as Lazy is really trying to play back a lot more in this game. It looks like it's trying to go for opportunity. It ends up getting a goal. It's currently 1-1 with 3 minutes and 47 seconds left on the clock. Right then and there.
Yeah, that's big. That's exactly what they want. That's UNCC's bread and butter. They play that physical, they smart play. That demo opens it up beautifully. That's a great play from UNCC.
Indeed, a truly great play. We load up right here, and it seems as Mafia tried to get the touch, but Lazy got it much more quicker. Right now, it seems as Big Boy is controlling the ball for the most part, making sure that it stays on the other side. But right now, it doesn't seem as if they're able to do so, as Dark is in the process of was able to hit the ball over.
Yeah, that zero boost as the back man, that's kind of interesting. I don't know why he was so low, but ball went over him. Didn't end in a goal. It's all good. Knight recovered on defense. It's more just this pressure. This is Dark's team. This is their bread and butter, keeping the pressure on them. But UNCC staying in. I mean, they haven't got scored on. They're balancing the pressure back down the field. It's a possession attempt. This could be good for them.
Speaking of pressure, how well, in your personal opinion,
but
just like that, Lazy's
Yeah.
end up getting a score right then and there. I was going to mention how well do you feel like you perform in scenarios where it's a 1v2?
It's do or die. Right from the start of the play, you know it's either going to be a goal or you have a chance at saving it. I think on that one, that was just full capitalization, control of the ball, big 50. We saw 2 goals similar to that, just keeping it close to possession, result in 2 goals. This is a good lead for UNCC to have.
Indeed. Currently, as Dark is trying to get the ball away from their side. A great job by Mafia to be able to hit it slightly over. It seems as if Mafia is trying to take the lead right there, but Lacy clashes right in. The Dark tries to hit it in, but Big Boy's right there to contest once again.
Yeah, he's going to want that shot back. That was a little bit lackluster. They had a good chance on that in the box there for a good bit. They got it out. That shot was just a little too weak, but you can see he's able to collect it, get it back out. Knight looking to get it back down.
Right, we're not seeing a lot of pinches going on right now in this game. But we are seeing a little bit of aerial dribbles, just a little bit, not too much. Right now, it seems as Big Knight trying to move the ball away to get it back onto the other side. Dark is right there to contest, though. Lacy playing in the backfield, trying to get something set up to get possibly to score again. But Shadow is right there, aka Mafia, is trying to right there to stop it.
Yeah, we're seeing a balancing act. I mean, they went up the goal and the pressure from UNCC started piling in. I think Mafia and Dark want to get that pressure back and they're pushing back downfield like right now, but it just gets right back down to their half. UNCC got with that goal lead. They're looking pretty confident in keeping that pressure on.
Indeed, as they have since they have the lead, since Charlotte has the lead, and obviously didn't get to explain it way earlier, but this is a best-of-7 series. So there's a possibility that this game could go all the way to the end, or it could be a sweep.
Yeah.
In your experience, what do you think could possibly happen between these two competitors?
It might go to 7. I think it will. These two will adapt to pretty much anything. That's a really good goal line save. I think it'll go 7 just because each team knows how to adapt to each other. This game, if UNCC keeps it controlled, this one goal might be the difference maker the whole way. And I think a lot of games are going to be like that, where that one goal that goes in kind of sets the pace for the game, kind of goes the whole way because they're so tightly contested. But you never know. That's just how I see it. Might go all the way.
That is definitely true. As we see, Lazy is able to deflect to hit the ball over and force it to the other side. When we have 1 minute remaining in this game, it's still anybody's possibility to get anything done. Dark is right now in control, doing a quick little aerial dribble, try to get a quick shot, but could not get it. Thankfully, from Mafia's phenomenal defense that we're seeing here, as Lazy's also playing phenomenal defense. But Dark ends up almost getting a goal, but the angle, it seemed like it was going to be a goal, but unfortunately it wasn't.
Yeah, that's the second one now. Should have been a goal, had a big opening. It's okay, he couldn't put it in. This pressure is still continuing. That 50 may put an end to it. The counterattack back down. That was just multiple attempts on net. I mean, Dark and Mafia had the attempts, had the chances, and it's not able to find the back of the net. And maybe early series jitters, they'll get it out maybe, but that's the one you want back.
Indeed, from what we're seeing, this is like common gameplay that we have seen from Charlotte so far in these games. Up by 2 right now, 3-1 with 28 seconds left on the clock. Still a possibility. It's rare, but it's still a possibility. Dark ends up getting a demo.
Yeah, I mean, they have the firepower to do it. They have had the pressure on net to get 2 goals in a quick amount of time. That demo, it's hard. They're getting caught out. Those demos are ruining all their pressure, all of the attempts that they want. I mean, they're back in their half again. This kind of suffocation can't last in the other games if they want to try and bring it back.
Indeed, for what it seems like with 5 seconds left on the clock, could still possibly get another score right then and there. 1-4, Lazy is able to get another one to really solidify this match and really take game 1 for certain with 3 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, this first game, I mean, UNCC came out and dominated. This is, they're a controlled team. They're a controlled play style. It's exactly what they wanted. I think from Dark and Mafia, they didn't get their rhythm going on offense to keep their shot. I mean, they had the pressure. They had the shots. They just didn't find the net. And I think because they didn't find the net, UNCC just took advantage, kept it controlled, and they just kept going through.
And it is very commendable for Dark and Mafia, considering that not only is Mafia is literally a console player, and this is his first time playing on PC, but this is the first time that they've ever really played with each other, considering they both were single competitors. So
Yeah.
it's very commendable for them to even make it to the end like this. But from a competitive player side, what do you think that their thought process should be for this next round?
Go back to what worked. I mean, it's hard to go against UNCC and not be disrupted because they're going to change the way you play. You're going to try and adapt to how they're playing. But you got to go back to how you were playing the whole rest of the tournament. I mean, you got here for a reason. Those two were clicking. They were connecting the whole way through. I think to have it change up so drastically and get put back in your half in the grand finals where it really matters, they got to find a way to break out of that. They had a bit of shots. Find the net. Once they get some goals rolling, I think they'll click back to how they were.
Indeed, I definitely do agree. Thank you, Blurry, for the first game. We're going to go ahead and have you switch out with Desi to get him in onto this.
Hello, hello. Glad to be here.
Welcome back, Desi. It's great to see you, and it's great to be in this atmosphere for the Spartan class featuring Rocket League. So far, how have you enjoyed being here for this experience?
Oh, it's been a blast, honestly. I'm so glad you guys were able to host again. I came out last year. We didn't do as great last time. We got knocked out in the group stages at the LAN, but, you know, made a lot of further this time, and we're just really looking forward to being able to cast this series. Now, Dark with a great 50 on the line here, but Lazy looking to dunk. Followed up the wall by Knight. He gets a touch out mid, but it's shot down by Mafia, cleared to the left side, but Lazy looking for that control.
Indeed, it seems like Lazy is retaliating, just going back a little bit to be able to play not only defense, but able to get some boosts real quick. Seems as Lazy and both Knight was able to just retaliate, just refresh, just try to get something going. It seems as if Mafia is trying to also reset as well, as Knight is just chilling, just riding on the side, just waiting for his opportunity, just so that he'll be able to strike. For someone that was specifically while the games were going on, you were the demolition derbier, as I would say. What do you think that would be a key choice to do in the grand finals?
For Dark and Mafia, yes. I think UNCC, they have their play style and they're committed to it. As we can see, a bump here actually in the net and a great clear out and a follow up by Knight. He's able to shoot that in the top corner there. we're talking about these bumps, and we see Charlotte actually pulling it out. They saw the lack of first touch. Dark got a little far from him, and a great bump and finish by Charlotte here. Now, as our game plan, I like to do that. You know, we can rely on speed and then get those demos, but Charlotte, they want to take those bumps kind of sporadically here and there, looking to demolish, and he actually gets a free dunk here. A great kickoff by Charlotte, again, going up 2 goals with a 3:50 left on the clock right now.
That's right. It's not the way that you want to have to start off. We're still with 3 minutes and 50 seconds left on the clock. Anything is still possible. But I can't not imagine that UNC Charlotte feels pretty comfortable in this scenario. I mean, considering that they've been around the competitive scene so much, collegially wise, I don't see or feel any nerves from their side whatsoever.
Yeah, they're so used to this LAN experience. They've racked up a bunch of tournaments under their belt. You know, playing in one recently, Boost on the Beach. They come out, they show up, and they perform, and that's exactly what we're seeing here today. But Dark and Mafia have something to say about that. Now, unfortunately miss here, but Dark clearing it out to the side. It's going to bounce mid, and Lazy looking to take that control. A demo attempt by Knight does not connect, and this can be a little dangerous for Charlotte here. But Knight looking to take control, looking for a 50 here. A dunk, a great 50 by Mafia, but followed up quickly by Lazy. A miss on the shot here, and this could be an attack for Dark and Mafia. Goes up quick, gets the flip reset. Does he beat one? A great defense play here by Lazy, and he gets the boost. This is going back to the blue side.
Yeah, it seems as if like it's Mafia and Dark are trying to get a reset, but possibly cannot do so, as it seems as Knight is just lurking, just using the opportunity that the ball is on the opposing side, just to go get a little bit of somewhat of a reset of their own, where they're trying to get Lazy to get a quick goal, and it gets deflected by Mafia. Just like I mentioned before, they have that tendency of just lurking in the darkness, just waiting for their opportunity and striking. It seems as if both sides do that pretty well. That's probably why they end up made it to the grand finals, because of their play style and able to do so, as we see Lazy just staying back, just waiting for their opportunity. Mafia as well, just in the process of doing so.
Now here with Dark is on the wall. He takes a wide touch here, shut down quickly by Knight. And this could be dangerous for Lazy and Knight here, and they actually slot it. Mafia following that ball up really fast and put it in that back left corner. They capitalize on the mistake here. Maybe an overzealous touch here by Lazy. Looks to get a little backflip to kind of get out of their corner. Maybe had no boost, panicked a little bit. But Dark and Mafia, they're bringing this game back. They got 2 minutes left on the clock, and it's right now it's 1-2. Now this kickoff can go any single way, and it tends to go onto the blue side here. But they have boost, they have control. This is where they want to be.
Indeed. They definitely need to utilize the amount of time that they have. And ultimately, Charlotte can play this literally 2 ways. They can either A, try to go heavy, or they could just literally just play as much defense as possible just to keep the score exactly where it is, being comfortable, just realizing that, hey, we don't have to do too much. All we have to do is just get another point, and just like that, they do so. Up by 2, it's 3-1. Knight is able to get that one, thankfully, from Lazy when he hit the ball, and it ended up roughing off of Mafia. It ended up just a perfect setup.
Yeah, Knight did a great job. They're not giving up on that play. Lazy got 2 touches there, dunking both players, and Knight was able to clean up with a comfortable shot to that back left post. Now, Charlotte looking for a fake here, opting. I don't know if he got that corner boost. This could be really dangerous for Charlotte here. Mafia getting slowed down, getting bumped by Knight. Lazy with a great touch out, but shut down instantly by Dark. Does he have the double tap? It's cleared out by Knight. And we are Charlotte pushing up, looking to maintain control here. Looking for the demo. He does not get it, and he's going to leave here for boost. This could be dangerous for Charlotte. It goes wide. Looking for the pass mid. It connects. Dark going to ceiling. Can he get the double tap down? He does not, but Blue still has control over this ball right now.
Indeed, Blue definitely does still have control of the ball. Knight is in the process of just staying back, trying to just force himself to be on the opposing side to make sure that something happens. Lazy able to launch it up in the air, but it ends up getting hit by Mafia, and it's currently 2-3 with a minute left. Was not expecting for this to happen, but this is exactly what they need to be able to stay in this match and be able to make it into a 1-1 instead of a 2-0.
Yep. And now we saw there Dark actually got that bump on that last defender. Lazy was coming out. He was playing what he needed to, playing for time, but he got hit right away, opening the net up. But a great kickoff by Charlotte. What they do, they get possession of the ball. They take that shot on that instantly. Dark, unfortunately, losing here, trying to lose back left to Mafia, but Knight adapting, opening the field up for Lazy, and he puts this up. They're up 4-2 with just a minute left. Only took them 3 seconds to score.
Indeed, it's very impressive. It definitely does hurt on the opposing side, considering they just scored. So now they have to work even harder, considering since there's literally about to be 50 seconds left on the clock. But maybe not. Oh, just like that, it gets deflected. Lazy is right then and there, able to get that save. And Knight also right there as well, just playing back, maintaining that pressure that they have been showing this whole entire time during this tournament. We love to see these kind of defensive plays. Right now, with 30 seconds remaining, Dark and Mafia trying to get the opportunity to get another goal to keep this game alive, but it seems as if Lazy is not trying to let that happen whatsoever. But Dark says, maybe I can get it, with great defense from Knight, just coming out of nowhere. Unfortunately, Mafia was able to come back and still get the goal. It's 3-4, 13 seconds on the clock. What are your predictions so far?
You know, I think Dark and Moth, they want to swap something up here. They want to try to do a different kickoff, maybe a Spanish or something, get possession of the ball. They have 13 seconds left. All they need to do is take advantage of it. Now, here's a fake we see. It actually was a Spanish attempt. They're trying to read my mind here. But Knight looking to take control and actually shut down this ball right now. They're just playing for time, forcing them in that corner. But this could be an offensive pressure here. Dark lobbing the ball a little bit, shut down by Lazy, but it bounces out mid. Oh, really dangerous. Knight actually faking it, letting it roll on the floor there, and they go up in this series. I believe it is 2-0 so far in Charlotte's favor.
Indeed, 2-0 starting off the series. Specifically in best-of-7 scenarios, I know specifically in basketball, in the finals, if you're up by 2, that's a great setting. That's a great look for you on the side, but it's not good for your opponent. So they're going to have to work slightly more harder, but there is a possibility. If you and your teammate were both in this scenario, what's something that y'all would specifically do to face against Charlotte?
We saw them score a lot of bumps. That's what they want to do, bump, bump, bump. Every time they were able to bump Lazy, bump Knight, whoever that second person was, they were able to score. It happened to almost every single goal they've had so far this series. If we see that, and we see some momentum, they get the first goal, maybe 2-0, they go up. I think they can take game 3 and look to change the series back around.
Okay, thank you, Desi. We'll get Blurry right back in for the next game. Welcome back, Blurry.
Glad to be back. Here we go.
Something that I specifically wanted to ask from you, from what you've noticed from that game, what is something that you like specifically from the NCCA East Lincoln side of the game, even though they're down by 2?
Offensively, they're starting to change things up. They saw the pass attempt that came out. It didn't result in a goal, but they're looking for it. They're trying to find those offensive connections that they had earlier, and that's big. The big thing is they haven't had a lead yet in this series. All these kickoff deficits from UNCG taking advantage. That's a big thing in the series in these games. If they get a lead, I want to see how they can keep the momentum going, if they can keep scoring.
Definitely true, definitely true. I see exactly what you're talking about. As right now, it seems as Dark is trying to get something rolling off rip. Mafia's like right there, just in case, to keep the ball on Charlotte's side, but was not able to do so. Charlotte quickly was able to move the ball over to the opposing side. Mafia just right there, trying to get something rolling, trying to get something going, but Knight is just right there as well. Like, it's just so back and forth gameplay.
Yeah, and I mean, this was probably the best look they had off of a kickoff to keep that possession. They've been in the orange half. They're finding these attempts to the backboard, kind of towards the net. It needs to be decisive. It needs to be threatening. The biggest thing is threat. And they had threat for so long. Now they're back in their half. They just need to break out, get some offense.
Indeed, I definitely do agree with that. As we see, Knight is in the process of trying to figure out where the right placement is. It seems as if Lazy was trying to get a setup for Knight, but unfortunately was not able to do so. But Lazy maintains to keep the ball, and we see Mafia try to block it off, but was not able to do so. It still worked out in their favor. They were not able to hit the ball. It seems as if Lazy is trying to get something going, but just like that, Mafia is always still they're forcing themselves to stay back so they won't get no advantage off rip. But it seems as if they're getting a lot of close opportunities to score. What would you probably do different? There we go.
There it is.
We see Knight finally gets in the goal just like that. Charlotte starts off again with a goal.
Yeah, I mean, they just cracked. They held defense for a good amount. It's like a minute and a half in their goal line. They had the pressure early, didn't result in a goal, and then they got stuck in their net for about a minute. So it resulted in a goal eventually. What were you going to say before?
I was going to ask specifically about what you think that the NCCA and East Lincoln should have done differently in that scenario.
And that defensive stand they had,
Yes.
it's hard because they were managing boost well. They were like trying to remove all of the on-goal threats, and they did good with like the outside corner touches and play. But I think it's just big booms. You have to try and not go for a 50 all the time. Just get it downfield, buy that time, do what you can to get more boost than that. Because staying in your half with 30 boosts is going to result in the goal after a long time. I mean, UNCC, their pressure just keeps on going. So you got to find it sometimes downfield.
Very good. As we see Lazy in the process of getting the ball onto the other side, Knight also just continue leading the ball in a 2v1 scenario. Dark is right then and there, just playing as assertive as possible, trying to get something off, but wasn't able to. We've seen back-to-back 1v2 scenarios right then and there. Lazy trying to get something going, but once again, another 1v2 scenario. And it seems as if even though the score is still 1-0 and it's 2 minutes and a little bit of time off, that something crazy is about to happen. I just have that feeling that something crazy is about to happen. We're about to see probably the craziest clip ever.
Yeah, someone's got to break. The dam's got to break here for Dark and Mafia. I mean, they're just waiting for that one shot. They're trying to get that shot downfield. I feel like once they make a statement goal, because they're both capable of a statement goal, something clippy, something freestyle, that'll boost their morale. I mean, they've had their chances going the other way on that. This is a good one here with the solo play full boost. It's got to break at some point. It doesn't happen there, but hopefully they get it and they can start rebuttaling back against UNCC.
Right, with 1 minute and 50 seconds left, Charlotte still up by 1. The score is pretty low, but Charlotte doesn't have to do much. They just got to maintain, not let them score whatsoever, and that's what we're seeing right now is Mafia is still trying to get something going. Technically kind of a setup, but not really entirely since Knight was right then and there. Dark is still trying to get something going as we see Lazy is in the process of was about to try to hit the ball, but it seems as if he was focused on trying to get boost so he'd be able to get an aerial hit, but was not able to do so.
Yeah, this is good though. I mean, boom, it cracks. That was a good offensive stand and strike for all of for Mafia and Dark. I mean, they held it in their half for about 2 minutes. That was probably the best pressure they've had in the series so far to show their dominance. That's a really good shot, good pass off the middle. It evens it up. Now it's their time to take a lead. They've been in a deficit. They come back now. It's tied. You're down 2-0 in the series. You got to have a lead.
This could be literally the momentum factor in switching just right here, or it can just be continue with this game going the way it is where Charlotte is having a lead. But right now we're seeing some heavily great defense on Lazy side, was able to block it off just right in there. And it seems as Knight is trying to continue the momentum going, keep the ball on the other side as you see Mafia trying to get something going as well. It seems as if Dark is just lurking around, just waiting, just properly just playing defense. They might try to go for to play all the way until when it gets to close to OT and then try to score, or they might just continue just keep on trying to find possible setups. As we see right here, there's a little bit of a ball dribble right there.
Yeah, I think the big thing for UNCC is just not to panic. I mean, you're up 2-0 in the series. They're not pushing too hard to overcommit to have an unnecessary game loss, even though they have that cushion. So they're keeping smart. They're keeping in their half. But this pressure, Dark and Mafia, put them in the net. You got to have some kind of lead here. Get the games back. That's a good chance of backboard. I don't know if he has a double. It's just off. I mean, those kind of shots, just off. And that finds its way. That is crazy.
Just like that, one little mistake end up becoming the benefactor right then and there. Dark was able to get the goal. They're up by 1 with 10 seconds left on the clock. There's still a possibility that anybody could still win. It could end up with a tie and frankly could end up going to OT where Charlotte could take over, or this could be the game that they need specifically in order to continue winning.
Yeah, no, this is big. This is the first lead they've had. Now it's 2 goals. This feels good. This is a good momentum changer. They're getting more confidence. Putting them in the net, this is big. This could be a series changer. I mean, the first play was the bump, and the bump kind of, it was an own goal, not really. It was just a good forced play. And those kind of forced plays with Charlotte in their own half are going to be big for them.
Indeed. But it seems as if just like that, NCCA and East Lincoln High School, we're probably going to end up taking Game 3, and we're going to go to a Game 4 where it's 2-1. Specifically, a question that I meant to ask way earlier. Obviously, there's been many different schools that have been here. There's been an HBCU, there's been high school teams, there's been community colleges like yourselves. So how does it feel to be able to go up against such diversity?
Feels good. I mean, we do play Charlotte in other leagues because we're a college team, but for high school teams especially, we don't get to play them much. We don't scrim them. They're not in our leagues. So to have this kind of exposure to younger talent, this kind of competition, it's awesome. I mean, we're a little bit older, a little bit slower, but it feels good to have that kind of new play to play against. And to have it here at this tournament, you know, it's just a fun environment. Makes it fun.
That's good to hear. That's good to hear. All right, so we're going to go ahead and do another switch, going right back to Desi.
Hello, hello.
Welcome back, Desi. It's kind of like a little rapid fire that we got going on
Yes,
right now.
sir.
This, so far, for what you've seen in the game, how much have you enjoyed from just watching these games so far?
Both teams have done a great job so far. Lazy and Knight, they've controlled it the first 2 games. They've played their game. But Dark and Mafia, they're showing that they are that second seed for a reason. They're coming back here. They just won that game 3-1, making this series 2-1 in Charlotte's favor. But this could very well go to a Game 7, and that's what I'd love to see here tonight. They have played a great style. It's very fun to watch, hyper-active, bunch of touches here. They've gotten slowed down a little bit here by Charlotte, but they are still making these opportunities come true with a lot of bumps. But a great shot off the bat, but a clear out by Dark to the side wall, and it goes into the midfield. A great 50 by Dark. This could be a shot on net. A little slow there, but cleared out by Knight. Mafia taking a big touch to the side and looking to maybe get a demo here. But he follows through, and he lets the ball go down.
Yeah, definitely could be a possibility. We might end up seeing more demos. It's probably, as you mentioned before, probably would be the best idea for NCCA East. Lincoln High School should probably try to go for it. But it seems as if Charlotte is not going to let any of those opportunities happen, as Lazy is trying to play slightly little mid-range, not too far back. That's what Knight is really for. As Knight is playing defense, as Lazy ends up getting a touch right then and there, and the ball ends up going right past Dark. And it seems as if that there's slightly a different game change in what's going on. Can you elaborate on what you possibly noticed that might seem different?
What I see is a Mafia slowing down a lot. He's looking for controlled plays here and looking to open up Dark's opportunities. He knows that Dark is a very strong player, and we can see it right here. He takes a great shot on net. He beats their final defender. He's trying to open up opportunities for him to take these shots. Now we can see they opt for the boost here. The second man maybe goes a little bit too quick, kind of expecting Lazy to cut for him. Knight maybe a little bit slower there, but that is okay. It is only a goal so far in this game. There is 4 minutes left. Now this kickoff can go any single way here, and it goes in Charlotte's favor.
Indeed, it definitely does go in Charlotte's favor. I won't call that the momentum shift has changed, but there is slightly a possibility that is occurrence, as we see Lazy and Dark kind of collide a little bit, but Lazy was able to forcefully get it onto the opposing side. As you see, Mafia and Knight are colliding just a little bit, but Knight is in control, but Dark comes out of nowhere and is able to hit it away to force it on to their opposing side. Lazy just right there. His name might be Lazy, but he is not lazy on the field right now, as we're seeing here. It seems as Knight was able to get the ball over Mafia, but Mafia was able to come back to get it right back there. It seems the back and forth, little competitiveness we got going on right now.
Yes, we do. Now, Dark and Mafia do have this boost advantage right now, and they're looking to take advantage of that. They want to take control here, and they want to bring it high. You can see Mafia going for this play. Gets a touch out mid. He might have a follow-up here. He leaves it off to the bump, and he does not get it. Lazy shutting that down in the air, but a little bit of a double commit here by Charlotte. Dark taking a wide touch here. Lazy, 0 boost, a pinch across, and it just goes wide. Mafia's so close to finishing on that, but another bounce out. Dark taking advantage of this boost right now. A great flip reset, a double flip reset, a shutdown by Knight, and Lazy tapping it out.
Yes, indeed. As we've seen, is like Lazy is doing a phenomenal job playing great defense, trying to make sure that neither Dark or Mafia be able to score right here, but Mafia is still making that attempt. It seems as if almost could have got it, but Lazy with the great save. It seems as if, oh, we got another demolition, and oh, it almost looked like there was going to be a goal, but it wasn't. Right now, it seems as if Lazy it seems like they're switching sides. The Knight is playing back more, Lazy is playing up, and it's a possibility for another goal if Dark can't get it, and just like that, Dark ends up getting another goal for their team, up by 2-0. It seems as if the narrative is slowly starting to switch. This is some high-intensity, best-of-7 gameplay we love to see here.
Yes, we do. And now I think Charlotte's getting a little bit influenced by Dark and Mafia's style. They're trying to play a little bit quicker. Knight not getting the ceiling pinch that he wanted there. If he did, that could have been very dangerous for Dark and Mafia. But Knight looking to slow the play down, gets bumped off here. Dark controlling this ball. Flicks high, flick to the back. We're looking for that demo, but does not connect. A great clear by Lazy tonight on the wall. A soft touch here, a little bit of throwaway of possession, but Lazy capitalizes. Another pass play here by Charlotte, barely misses, but they do have this boost control in the corner. Dark gets faked out here by Lazy. Lazy cannot recover, but Knight looking for another fake on the goal line. It just goes wide. A great clear by Dark here to the side.
Great defense indeed. Was expecting to see a goal right there to get Charlotte on the board, but unfortunately they cannot get on the board right now. I don't know what they're thinking at the moment in time, but they definitely seems as if they do have a game plan, considering that they need to, since it's 1 minute and 16 seconds left on the clock. It seems as if Knight is trying to forcefully get the ball onto the opposing side, but Lazy's thinking maybe this better be an idea to keep the ball away, but ends up being their downfall. It seems as if they were trying to set up to reset, but just like that, Dark was able to capitalize on that and say, hey, you're going to give me the opportunity, I will take it.
Yep, now I think Charlotte would really benefit from a little bit of that minute break here, that time between matches. They are kind of double committing over each other. They both want to do something with the ball, but just one of them needs to commit to it and the other one needs to respect it. They're trying to get something done. They have 1 minute left in this game. They're currently down 0-3. Dark and Mafia playing a great game so far, and they're looking to get a bunch of demos here and control in the air. Now another beat here. Mafia might be able to follow this ball up, but Dark takes it. A pinch out mid. This could be a shot on net. Actually playing a little bit passive here. They have the advantage. There is no reason to lose it. A great 50 here by Lazy, and Dark looking to take that control again. He beats Knight, maybe jumping a little bit too quick, but Lazy faking it out here, taking possession back. This is the playstyle that we saw from Charlotte that has worked so well this entire tournament. And here he goes up in the air, looks for that flip reset, opts for that pass mid. Actually, Knight barely getting there. A great clear out by Dark, and this could be another shot opportunity for Blue here. They're taking their time, but a great clear out by Lazy. He rushes back on that defense.
Indeed, a great showing with 15 seconds left on the clock. It seems as if NCCA and East Lincoln High School will be taking this one right here, as they almost got another goal, but just like that, Knight was able to reflect it and get it out the way. It was great defensive from Charlotte. It definitely seems as if the Charlotte might have to say, hey, our playstyle was working, but it seems as if NCCA and East Lincoln High School is able to readapt themselves, and they notice the cadences of what Charlotte has been doing, so they might have to change it up. Do you think that would be a possibility?
Yes, I do think Charlotte needs to take more of their shooting opportunities. We see both teams have 7 shots total. Blue has 6 saves. 7 shots, 6 saves. There is a big number there. They are playing a very stellar defense so far. Charlotte maybe needing to look to slot the ball a little bit better, maybe a little further right, maybe take some more boost. Their control has been their biggest upside this entire tournament so far. If they just go back to their basics, I think this could be Charlotte taking the next game and going to a Game 6, possibly Game 7.
Thank you, Izzy, for the insight that you brought here today. We're going right back to Blurry right then and there. Welcome
Hello.
back, Blurry.
Thank you.
Quick question. Now, obviously, Rocket League, they've had many different crossovers, just like Fortnite. So I personally want to know, what is your favorite crossover that you have seen in Rocket League?
As someone who just gets on to play matches, I have like no clue. I'm gonna say Star Wars, I guess, because Mandalorian's kind of cool, but I have no clue. In all honesty, I don't look beyond just playing the game stock octane. That's about all I do.
That's definitely real. For me personally, because when I did start playing the game, it was like around when it first came out. I was heavy on buying crossovers, so I had the Batmobile, I had the DeLorean, I had the Jurassic Park Jeep until they took it out.
Oh yeah.
And then I ended up recently seeing it had Lightning McQueen as well.
Yeah. Ka-chow. Everyone uses that. It's terrible, but yeah, that was a big one.
It seems as Knight is right now trying to get something going. As we're in Game 5, it's tied 2-up. It's anybody's game at this point right now. It seems as Charlotte is trying to get something rolling, and they do. I guess they were able to communicate pretty fast and be able to get something rolling right then and there. What are your thoughts?
It's heartbreaking because the last 2 games, I believe Charlotte got shut out. It was 1 goal and then 3 goal. And that's a shutdown on offense that they hadn't seen in any of the other games. First game's dropped, really, and then shut out to 0 goals. To have the streak from Dark and Mafia end there by a whiff, that's heartbreaking. I mean, they can get the momentum back, and if they do, it's a big rebound. But to have those 2 statement games back-to-back and then have a whiff go in, I mean, they have a chance here. But that whiff, that's just kind of momentum breaking. UNCC could get back into it because of it.
Indeed, just starting off, as mentioned, Charlotte has gotten the first goal, but still a whole lot of time. There's 4 minutes and 15 seconds left on the clock. It seems as Dark is was able to play great defense, was not able to let Knight get anything going, was able to collide with Lazy as well, as Mafia is trying to get the ball the way he does, be able to move it onto Charlotte's side, but it was able to get sent right back. It seemed back and forth, as we've seen for most of these games. This is just a defensive atmosphere that these players have been able to provide, as Lazy was looked like he was trying to go for something pretty kind of flashy a little bit, but was not able to do so. It seems as if Dark was able to try to get something going, but end up getting hit by Knight. Right now, it seems the Shadow is all by himself, and just like that, Dark comes out of nowhere. Just like the darkness, he comes out of the night and gets the goal.
That is crazy. Yeah, that was a big rebound. Now it's tied back up 1-1. I think this game is showing it's like midpoint in the series. It's 2-2. Both teams are just kind of reestablishing themselves. This is kind of, get the mistakes out. The goals are kind of leaking in. But now that it's tied back up, I think we're going to see a clean game through.
Indeed, definitely a clean game. Oh, just another demo right then and there, getting it off early. We're seeing some inspired Deadsy gameplay going on right now. What we're seeing is Lazy is the process by himself, and it seems almost Knight was able to get it, but Dark was right there just lurking like he always does. He's able to get the ball back onto Charlotte's side. It seems as if Lazy is also not only playing backwards, playing back more, but it also seems as if that there's kind of like similarities in their gameplay going on right now. Like having one more of the midsection and the other person staying in the backfield. How well do you think that works in the finals?
I'd say it's the cleanest approach to it. It's kind of that safe way to have the one guy secured back. You know you're good, you know you're covered, and then you just got to send one. You're trying to pressure, make any kind of play on the ball. I mean, Dark here first, man. That's a beautiful attempt. But the guy's behind him. He's midfield. He's keeping it completely safe, and I think that, well, that's unlucky.
Just like that, ends up getting another goal. Mafia ends up getting it right then and there. This is what we're seeing. I'm seeing it from not only Dark, but now I'm seeing it from Mafia, capitalizing on their opponent's mistake.
Yeah, and I mean, off that pressure from Dark, I mean, he was solo playing, got two of them to commit. Their low boost off of that, and that bounce at 50, that's just taking advantage of it. The low boost 50 can go anywhere, and that bounce was just as crazy, and it went right in the net.
Oh, close. Was so close, but just like that, Mafia was able to block it. Thankfully, he was able to do so. There definitely feels like this is a mental game that's going on, just such back and forth action. We're seeing Lazy was trying to get something going, and Dark was able to reflect it. Knight is meeting him upstairs, trying to get a block right then and there, was not able to do it. Lazy's able to move the ball back onto NCCA side, and we're seeing a lot of that going on. It seems like Knight was almost get a goal, but Dark is right there. A 2v1 right then and there. Lazy's still right there, just waiting in the midsection. I definitely see that Knight is trying to get an opening right then and there, but the problem is that it seems since Lazy is trying to play back more, they're not getting that many opportunities for setups. But just like that, Lazy is still able to be able to still provide for the team by playing such great defense right then and there.
Yeah, it's hard. I mean, you're down a goal. You don't want to oversend to make the deficit greater, but you do have to push for a goal. And I think this kind of safe play style they're both trying to do midway in the series, it's keeping it too far back. And you've had a couple games now where you've gone down goals. And this game, they had a lead, and they went down again. So now UNCC down a goal. You got to find the offensive spark again. That is definitely not going to help it.
Indeed, definitely not going to help it. Dark with another goal, one as well, up 3-1. The momentum has definitely shifted in these games. It seems as if Charlotte needs to start playing a lot more offensive and more aggressive than what we're seeing here today.
Yeah, I think that once they went even in the series, kind of pushed them back to be too conservative. You're not seeing Dark and Mafia play conservative. They're keeping the pressure. And I think it was the same way at the start. They had that pressure. They weren't finding the goal. Now that they're finding the goal, they're the one running the series. They're keeping the momentum. They're pushing the aggression. Now it's up to UNCC to respond. And I mean, this game might have gotten away for them by now, but they can still come back. It's 2 goals. It's not too much. But they got to push on offense.
Right. As we see, with 44 seconds left, we see that NCCA and East Lincoln High School is up right now. They don't have to do much. They just got to maintain this short amount of seconds that is left. And then it seems as Charlotte is trying to get something going, but we see Mafia playing great defense, staying in the air, keeping the ball up midair, away from them. And it's just back and forth still. But it's almost just like that. I was about to say it almost was about to get blocked, but did not get blocked. Dark was able to get another one up by 3. It seems as if this is clearly about to be a change in the narrative where NCCA is up by 1 with a possibility of taking the game in Game 6.
Yeah, I mean, going up 3-2 in the series is big. They made a clear change after being down 0-2, and the offense hasn't stopped. The goals haven't stopped. I mean, they've just been piling it on. And I think that's kind of exactly what Dark and Mafia wanted. They wanted that rhythm to come back. At the start, it wasn't there. That shot just off. It's just the physical play disappeared from UNCC. They started off going for it. They controlled it with the physical play. Didn't happen at all this game, and they lost it because of it.
Yeah, unfortunately, they were not able to get the winner right there, but good job from NCCA and East Lincoln High School to be able to come up right then and there. And thank you, Blurry, for casting with me.
Yeah, of course, man.
All right, now I might be here for the last game. We shall see today if Dark and Mafia are able to close it out here 4-2 on this series so far. This could be something crazy going on tonight. Charlotte up 2 games in this series to start, but Dark and Mafia up 3 now, 3-2. This could very well be that game point. I'd love to see a Game 7 overall, but Dark and Mafia have that momentum right now.
Indeed, definitely does happen. Now, something that ended up happening last time when we hosted an event for Rocket League, and then Charlotte ended up coming in second. It seems as if history is kind of repeating itself in this scenario. What do you think that Charlotte should do specifically to get them out of this slump that they're in right now?
You know, I think this slump is generated not because they're playing bad personally, but because Dark and Mafia are playing so well on their half, and they are reacting to it and not establishing themselves like in the game. They are basing all their touches off of Dark, off of Mafia. They're reacting to everything rather than making their decisions individually, going for those solo plays and getting things done. They're kind of waiting for the ball to come to them, and then it ends up just getting away from them every single time. Dark and Mafia winning 4-1 the past 2 games, I believe. A bunch of goals on their side here, and this could be another start here to a shot, but cleared out very quickly by Lazy. Lazy actually swapping to the Octane here, so we see a little bit of things changing, maybe looking to play a little bit faster with the Octane instead of the Fennec.
Indeed, this is Game 6 right here could possibly be NCCA and East Lincoln's opportunity to take the game home, or it could be end up with a Game 7. We'll see, as Dark is in the process of trying to keep the ball away from their side, trying to get something rolling, trying to get something going to start off with the lead as they have been doing for these past couple of games. And it seems that he might be able to do it, but Lazy is right there to deflect the ball, as Knight is also right there to be able to continue the momentum on their side to keep the ball away from their opponents. And it's just almost got the goal, but Mafia is right there to stop it. And it seems as if they're going for a slightly of a reset, but Lazy right there to keep the ball on their side to possibly try to get a setup for his teammate, but Mafia is right there as well to make sure that the ball is away from his opponent and could possibly get it, but Lazy already up in the air to hit it right back.
And as you just said, Charlotte is making a great stance right now. They are staying on Blue's side. They've kept the ball on their side for over a minute so far as it continues to stay on their side. Great 50s by both players here, and this could be dangerous. Dark taking the control touch here. He can follow it up, but a great demo by Knight. Lazy with a solo play on the line here. He gets bumped out. It doesn't go into the top corner. It does not. A great clear by Dark. A follow-up. A missed double tap here, but Lazy and Knight looking to reset, get that boost, and reestablish themselves in this game. A great touch out to the side by Knight, getting that boost back. It's all about boost right now. Boost and momentum. Oh, a close shot. Touched out by Lazy. Really close shot here by Mafia, and Dark slowing that play back down again.
Indeed, we definitely kind of have seen a little bit more of a 1v1 scenario going on right then and there. And it seems that Dark was able to deflect it. Knight tried to go for goal, was not able to do so. Lazy was able to keep momentum, get the ball around Mafia, but could not do so. It seems as if just like we've been seeing constantly back and forth action going on here. And it seems Mafia is trying to get something rolling, was not able to do so. But, ooh, he hits right in. Was not expecting that.
Yeah, a bit of a mistouch here by Mafia on the backboard. Kind of touches it out mid. Knight getting that bounce off the corner. Dark might have had that save there if it did not hit that post and bounce in, but Knight capitalizing on that opportunity he made for himself, and he finishes that goal there. Now UNCC up 1-0, and I don't believe we've seen them up 1-0 since the second game of the series. A great follow-up by Lazy, and he goes wide here. He's going to take that corner boost. He's going to look for a demo here, but a great clear out by Mafia, keeping that pressure on the sidewall. Touchdown to the mid by Knight. Lazy with a touch left here. Is it in? A great touch by Dark, and followed up by Mafia. Bangs this ball high, looking for that boost control again. He's currently sitting on 0, but he's not letting up on that pressure.
Right, just keep on asserting himself, just maintaining to stay right then and there, whether he has the ability to be able to move at the speed he wants to or just move at the pace that he needs to. Ultimately, great showing from both sides. With 2 minutes roughly on the clock, Charlotte is up by 1. If all they have to do is keep maintaining what they got right there, it could be a possible goal, but Lazy was right then and there. Almost could have got another goal. Back-to-back options. Unfortunately, NCCA and East Lincoln was not able to capitalize, but able to capitalize right there. Mafia came in right then and there. Must have went back to get some boost so that he'd be able to reassert himself. And fortunately enough, Dark ended up getting the setup while hitting Knight in the process. That's some very high IQ play right there.
Yes, it is. They kept that momentum there. I believe he may have went for that mid boost, but mainly they're taking the pads on UNCC's side. They have nothing to work with shot after shot here. They're going for flip reset, sideball redirects, everything in their arsenal of skills that they have and they can show up with. But UNCC looking to get back here. Lazy taking this to the corner. He has a 100 boost and he has a good catch here off the wall. No pressure by Dark and Mafia so far. A great dribble out, dunked. This is bouncing midfield, but Mafia has something to say about that. He clears it out to the right side and Dark leaves it for UNC to make the bad touch.
Indeed. Right now, the ball is currently on University Charlotte's side. Right then and there, Dark is in the process of just lurking, just waiting to find for his opportunity. Almost could have had it right then and there. Still kind of does and gets it right then and there to be up by 1. We are seeing a masterclass performance on Dark's side.
Yes, we are. Dark staying in that play the entire time. He did not let anything go to waste. He wave dashes into the ball. He has that momentum, and he takes advantage of it, slots that in that bottom right corner. Now, Charlotte may be getting a few sloppy touches here and there, but there is a full minute left in this game, and a great dunk here by Knight here. Lazy looking to take it to the wall. Pops it over the defender, but Dark just waiting that timeout. They have the advantage. There is no reason to force anything they do not need to. Now Mafia up in the air, looks for a dunk here. A great 50 to the wall, and this should be Dark's ball. He slows it down. Maybe waits a little bit too long here, but a great clear by Mafia back down to Charlotte's side.
Yeah, it's back down to Charlotte's side. There's currently 37 seconds left on the clock. It easily could be NCCA and East Lincoln's win right then and there, but there's also a possibility that Charlotte could get it. They need something really fast. With 24 seconds left on the clock, it seems as if Dark is trying to take control right here to keep the ball onto his opponent's side, but Lazy is trying to hit it, but Dark knocks him out. It seems that they're playing hopscotch with the ball, and it's actually insane what we're seeing here. With 10 seconds left on the clock, keeping the ball in midair, almost gets the goal, could possibly, but Shadow's right there, and it claps right in. Lazy is able to get it in. We are seeing a 2-up situation with 4 seconds left on the clock. Could possibly be a scenario where they could get a quick goal with 4 seconds or bring this game into OT. This is the grand finals. We are seeing a spectacle that you'll never see anywhere else but at the Spartan Clash featuring Rocket League.
Yes, sir. Now, we are going into overtime of this game. We saw some smiles on Charlotte's side. They are very, very happy to have scored that goal, possibly tying this series up, looking for that 3-3 for Game 7. Now, Dark is going to take that control off the back wall. He gets another follow-up touch here, but shut down quickly by Knight, looking for a bump here, but popped up by Mafia. Mafia looking to stay on this ball. The prowess right now of Dark and Mafia is the fact that they have so many mechanics to use, and they do not know, Charlotte does not know when they will use them. They have the threat there the entire time. They cannot challenge, but a great clear out by Mafia here, looking to keep control here. They have a demo on Charlotte's side, an awkward touch to the side, but Mafia just letting them have the ball.
Indeed, Lazy in the process of being in control of the ball, trying to get a quick hit, but was not able to. Almost got a this is Rocket League type moment, but unfortunately was not able to get so. But it seems as Knight is holding onto the ball, trying to get something set up, keeping the ball on the opposing side. With Dark is currently dribbling the ball, but it ends up getting reflected by Knight. And you see that Mafia is hitting the ball and ends up getting hit by Lazy. The possible goal, but was not able to do so. There's so much going on, but it gets reflected by Mafia. What a showing we are seeing here with Lazy in the process of keeping the ball on the opposing side. There's a whole lot of back and forth, but it's maintained to stay on the NCCA side. Right now, Mafia is in the process of just in a 1v1 situation into a 2v1 where Lazy was able to deflect it, get it around Dark. Knight was in the process of launching it over. It's almost kind of like a 2v1 situation, but not really entirely. What do you think is going to happen next?
Now we see these 2v1 opportunities coming out here, and a lot of bumps on that one person on UNCC's side here. Now Dark looking to play that control again, a touch wide, it goes onto the net, but a great clear up by Lazy. Knight, is he there? No, a soft touch by Mafia. Knight taking that corner, but this is a 2v1 opportunity. A ceiling pinch by Dark. Lazy looking to take back control again. They want this goal here, but a great shutdown by Mafia. Look for that pass mid. He does not get it. Knight with a great clear out to the side. Lazy back as last man here. Dark with the touch. Does he get the flip reset, the double tap? He does not, but a bad clear up by Knight and a miss here by Mafia. Now, Knight stay close to it. Yes, he does. Charlotte scrambling a little bit to get the touches they want, but Dark with the follow-up here. He gets the soft touch down, but a great clear out again by Lazy. There is so good defense by both sides. They are playing amazing right now.
Definitely playing at the highest level that they possibly can. This is the grand finals. This is what we like to see in OT with 2 minutes and 17 slots still continuously going on as we see the ball is currently on NCCA side, and it seems as Lazy is trying to get something going, but Mafia is right there, Dark is right there, Knight is also right there. They're all right there. It's really amazing as right now we're seeing as Knight is holding it down, trying to keep the ball on the other side, as Lazy was trying to deflect, but Mafia was able to hit the ball away. It seems as if Knight was trying to get something going, but could not get something going, and just like that was able to get the ball right back on NCCA side. Single-handedly, almost could have possibly gotten something going, but Dark was able to reflect it, try to get a setup, try to get something going for Mafia. Just right then and there, Mafia is waiting his turn. He's waiting his time, but Knight is able to hit it. Mafia was able to get the setup to hit it over, could possibly get the goal, but does not go for it. Seems as if they're trying to go for a reset right here to get something better, to go for a smarter attack. And we see as Mafia hits the ball, it goes straight to Dark, but Dark does not do anything. As the ball goes over, Knight hits it. It seems it's back onto NCCA side. It's just so back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. We're seeing something that we have not seen this whole entire time during this tournament. As it just keeps on going, as Mafia hits the ball up, it ends up launching. Dark ends up hitting it once again. Lazy's also back there trying to keep the ball away, and it almost hits it, and just like that, Knight hits the ball away.
A double by Dark,
just like
and
that,
they
Dark
finish
gets
it.
the goal. Holy!
What a great play by Dark and Mafia here. They're looking for these demos and these opportunities, and they have created it for themselves. An amazing win today. They are dominating that midfield. Both teams just back and forth. Amazing defense. Stellar, honestly. Just beautifully played by both teams there, but Dark and Mafia coming out on top against Charlotte 4-2 in the series here at Spartan Clash today.
Indeed, unbelievable gameplay. Great showing from both sides. We definitely got to see such a spectacle. Definitely, I would personally say that this would literally be, this is Rocket League-esque type moment. We have now, with Charlotte has made it into second place, and NCCA and East Lincoln High School take first place. Congratulations on both sides. Even congratulations to Wake Tech as well for making it into third place. Congratulations to everyone. A great showing that we got to see from all the competitors. For those who were able to win, those who were able to lose, it was just such a great environment, just such a great story. We love to see it.
Yes, sir, we do. Now, I can speak on behalf of everyone here. Thank you all for coming out today, and thank you for having us here, all these 8 teams competing. We had a great time now, and we are looking forward to this award ceremony coming up here soon. Great showing today. That was a really, really fun series to watch.
Thank you, Desi, for joining me here. And right now, we will end up having our first place winners come up right now. Alrighty, and here we are with our first place winners of Mafia right here as well. And then we also have his teammate as well. This is such a great showing for not only just for the future of Rocket League, but just entirely of just the atmosphere. How are both of y'all feeling right now?
Very stressful. Oh, my bad. Very, very stressful. That is for sure. It was a stressful last series for sure.
Oh, 100%. I mean, they had us in the first two, dude.
From
I
the
was
first two
stressing.
series that we played compared to this one, the teams were a lot more. It got better and better as we progressed through.
Oh, yeah.
That is great to hear. That is great to hear. Mafia, if I remember correctly, you are a console player. Are you correct? Being a console player that was able to transform his gameplay from going from 60 to playing on PCs, did that ever affect your gameplay whatsoever?
I was definitely trash at first when I first started playing, but I adjusted, you know, and just played as a team. That's all it took. So
That's great to hear. Not only that, we also end up finding out that y'all are both single competitors as well. How did that end up affecting y'all teamwork?
When we did scrims against other teams without comms, it was pretty bad. But until we got comms going, we ended up getting a chemistry together, and we ended up going pretty far.
yeah.
That's great to hearing. Great job from our competitors here today. And thank you for joining us for the Spartan Clash featuring Rocket League. Y'all have a good day.